gonna repress holding screen and then press go live immediately. Hello, YouTube. How are we doing? We are here.
You've been practicing that all evening.
I have. I've just been softly speaking to.
I fell asleep instantly.
You did.
While you were talking like that.
It works. This is our ASMR live stream. I know we've said we're going to cover the rest of the Masters, but actually, I'm just going to be talking like this for the whole time.
You were doing that anyway for 11 hours yesterday.
It's true. Yeah. I'm Lucky Sixes. This
Hyper G,
of course.
We're still in a cupboard.
We're still in a cupboard, but it looks amazing.
They did let us out overnight.
Look at the wallpaper.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Great work. We're here for the Masters. Day 2. It's all heating up.
The 9th age rocking on.
Today we will see who is crowned the UK Master for 2024.
Yeah.
And it's very exciting. Who could get there? We'll move over to a table so I can show you the rankings table.
Yeah.
But we, as we did yesterday, we are going to be covering 4 live stream of the battles.
4 tables.
4 tables.
4 candles.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It's a good start, isn't it?
The words are right. They're just in the wrong order. You've got to piece them together.
Masters live here.
Age of 9th.
Age of 9th. So yes, we are on 4 tables. We start off. This is going to be our table 1, which will be.
It's a surprise to us who's on each table.
It is.
We literally walked in our cupboard. We tried to say hello, and they said, "Get in the cupboard."
What are you doing? We don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
But thankfully, we get to see some different armies as well. So I think this is Hugh's army.
Oh yeah.
With his Blazing Glory, etc. But yeah. So we will go through all that. First off, though, the most important thing to recap yesterday.
Oh yes.
And the table for who is in with a shout of becoming master. We are going to cover both the top and the bottom. To try and get as many people on the stream over the weekend as possible, but also so that we're not, or so that we can see what's happening all over.
Yeah, because I think with the Masters, it is very much the master or not the master, the wooden spoon or not the wooden spoon. Not that the wooden spoon is anything to be sniffed at, because it's still very respectable either way.
Yeah.
You're the 16th best player in the UK. That's great.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. And a special shout out to Guillaume as well.
Oh, he's feeling terrible, isn't he, over this weekend?
He's feeling rough, man. And we even have a doctor on one of these 16, and he said,
it's over.
You need to get.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Finish your games, but you're done.
Yeah, so
fair
play for coming back, because he's been feeling ill all weekend. So he's come back this morning and not dropped out, so there are still games. So big shout out to Guillaume there. But yeah, let's look at the top of the table, and we have Ali.
We do.
Ali P from Orcs and Goblins.
Yes.
At the top.
What a day! Me. What a day for Ali.
What a day! 53 from 60 points at the Masters. As we said, with Ali. He is the top person at the event.
Yes.
Anyway, so he's following suit.
Coming in
this
hot.
year.
Yeah. And you can't say that the Orcs and Goblins are overpowered, because he beat an Orcs and Goblins to cement that position. So that means they're not overpowered, right?
I think they were in cahoots. They always have a plan, don't they?
They do always have a plan. Yeah. That's Goblins more than Orcs.
Okay. Yeah. But yes, so well done, Ali. He's at the top. And I mean, a great year for him all round.
Absolutely.
Really. There is actually he'd actually get there last year as well in 2022. So this card is slightly out. He got 14th, I believe.
I'm not sure he was last year.
It was one of the other years he did come and he was 14th. Yeah. I've got him on a table. I've just missed him out.
Fair enough.
So he's
he could be master this year.
He could
won't
be
forget
master,
that.
and I definitely won't be forgetting that.
Well, you say that.
So yeah. Sorry, press the wrong button. So yes, going back to the table, and
last year's master, keeping up appearances, ready to defend his title, and will be trying to defend it this morning.
Yes,
as well. So that is a game that we will be covering. Ali versus Kieran on one of the other tables, and of course, if it goes heavy one way or the other, that's a real good position.
Yeah.
Obviously, if Ali wins 18, then he's won. Is it 17 enough?
I don't know. We will see, because of other games, to be fair.
Sure.
But it is a bit of a lead from first to third. To be fair.
Yeah.
He's 14 points from first to third. So a big win would really wouldn't need a lot.
But similarly, if Kieran were to win big, then
it's all in the mix.
It is.
It's all in the mix. So I mean, purely for the live stream, come on, Kieran, because
keep it going. Keep
the suspense.
Maybe an 11-9 to Kieran would really suit the live stream round 5 shenanigans, wouldn't it?
And just to show the strength of the scene, I think, John Turner in third. John Turner, obviously, one that got in through dropouts.
He did.
Being like
that's a topic of discussion generally, isn't it? Like, if you've got in through dropouts, do you feel like you're less worthy of being at Masters? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. John is an extremely good player.
He is.
And
he's had a great year as well. On Orcs and Ogres and
Goblins.
Yeah.
That other army.
But has had a good year. Finished 18th in the end, so not really, really close anyway.
3 top 10s there.
A couple of dropouts, and here he is. And not only here he is absolutely bossing it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's actually got a better victory point difference than Kieran has in this position above.
Yeah.
Which you never know, it could come down to that.
We won't look at the victory because that's
Ali's looking pretty good in terms of victory point difference.
Crazy.
But nonetheless.
In the chasing pack.
Absolutely.
Really, John, I guess is top of the chasing pack because it's very tight after first and second. Then you've got Jack on High Elves, lovely list. Ed on Orcs and Goblins, Tanker and Elliot following up. So all to play for. Some big wins this morning, and I think they should be going for big wins, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, now's your time to really begin the sprint, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
In any race, you could say don't go sprint finish too early. But I think if you don't go at round 4, then you're not going to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so looking at the tables, we've got this one is going to be Hugh versus Josh.
Yeah, which is
it's going to be a bottom table, but it's one that we wanted and we requested actually, so that we get a new.
Because we haven't seen Hugh's army on the stream yet.
So we'll see that Demons versus Sylvans on table 2. We have
that's Ali
Kieran versus Ali versus Kieran. So table 2 is our
table
1.
You were confused by the Mamillos there. You thought that was the Ogres, didn't you?
I was, yeah. Then table 3 is Tanker versus Ed.
Yes, that's right.
Both of these really need a big one to easy. Bless you. Goodness me. And then our table 4 for this morning is going to be, I think, Ogres versus High Elves. So we've got Jack versus John. And
that's 3rd versus 4th. That makes sense.
Yeah. So all the big games we're bringing you live.
Oh, it does mean we're missing out on Elliot on the top tables.
But I have faith.
Swivel again.
We'll see him get round 5.
Yes.
We will see him round 5. I have faith.
Yeah, definitely. As always, should have done this a bit earlier maybe. In the chat, can you hear us?
Yes.
Is the audio okay this morning? We haven't pressed many buttons in terms of audio because we think we got it sorted round 3. And probably an early thank you for anyone who's about to join us or already joined us.
Immediately joining us in the chat is Witchkurt.
Which you always say correctly.
Which every single live stream, every single year he's in, and every single year I butcher.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure he's told us this before.
Yes, I think we've had proper pronunciation lessons.
I think it's Wyatt, and I think he helped us with the Escalanders.
Possibly.
I think. I've got a feeling. Oh, and also
there he is.
And
there he is. Audio's fine. Good, thank you.
Also, Tom Clues is in the chat. Importantly, who parked the competitive nature of the event to get a bit loose last night.
Oh, well, that would be telling, wouldn't it?
They're the real
that would be
heroes.
Oh, we don't know.
Catherine's here as well. We're looking at Jack, so of course.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I hope that baby slept last night. We slept like a baby. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether that helps in any regard. But yeah.
No, it probably doesn't.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely out. We were not partying, although we were out till about 12.
Yeah.
With some of the lads. We know that Hugh, who is on table 1, reminisced because this is where he went to university. So he went
to all his old haunts.
Out.
Yeah.
And there was
he was planning to be out until at least 3.
Yeah.
Might have been out later.
And I should say, with Catherine here, Jack was out in all the places. No, not really.
We don't know. We left at midnight. We were relatively sensible.
No, but yeah,
we had a job to do today. These guys have just got to play games.
Yeah.
Come on.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the ones doing the real work.
Ignore the J.
The real grafting.
Ignore the J. Lucky sixes.
Ah, wicket.
Wicket. Yeah. There you go.
Another
morning, Kev.
Baby yielding. All the baby yielding people.
Wielding, creating, spawning.
Spawning, definitely. all the baby spawning people. We've got Kev, Clues, Catherine. Goodness me.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All here. I mean, it is early. So
well, yes, they've definitely had to wake up early.
Yeah, they've all been awake for 4 hours.
Exactly, just not longer.
Yeah. Just waiting for the stream, I presume.
Well, what else is there to do?
Yeah, I'll speak softly for the kids. But anyway,
I think, to be honest, Cluesy's kid is probably with a notepad writing tips and things and preparing for their next tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, old now, right?
I know.
Cluesy's.
Old news.
Yeah, right.
Old news.
Well, we've got the new Catherine and Kev in the chat, so they're the new mums and dads.
Absolutely.
In any order, I'm not sure.
No.
Anyway, let's get back to these.
Are we looking at Jack's Tyrannox being the star of the show again?
I hope so.
Well, they're not Tyrannox anymore,
Reaver
are they?
chariots,
They're Reavers,
but no, it's.
That was me that time. You could have really told me off for that.
I wouldn't do that.
Of course not.
Never judge. Never judge. So, I mean, you might pronunciations and stuff.
That word you still
can't even say
pronunciation.
I can't pronounce pronunciations. Oh my goodness.
Jack is catching up on sleep. Was back at the hotel by midnight as well. I was actually awake since 5 a.m. Bless you.
Oh, right, fair play. Yeah. Well, yeah. Hopefully there's a nap entailed, and maybe we can help with that by showing you the live.
Hopefully you rang Jack at 5 a.m. just so he felt it normal at home. Yeah. Because he wouldn't want to have a lie-in.
Too much sleep.
That would be a problem.
He might have too much sleep.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I always used to like going to stag do's because I got more sleep than I did
at home.
I was at home. I was like, finally a stag do. I can take it easy. But anyway, right. We'll start with Jack's list for people that
why not?
Maybe
Third versus fourth.
Oh, might be.
We've only seen Jack once on the live stream, haven't we? So,
we have. That was, I think, the first game.
It was
as well. So
that was against Mikey, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. So he's against Ogres this time round. And if I scroll and scroll and scroll, here we go.
There it is.
We're there. So Jack. With what a beautiful looking list from the off. I'm even going to take us off it just so that we don't miss the champion from the Reavered.
Jack went down 12-8 to Mikey in round 1. And in round 2, Jack had a 10-10 with Paul.
So that was Vampires.
Yeah, middling there. But then obviously he had a big win in round 3, 19-1 over Josh.
Yes.
Which catapulted Jack up a bit and obviously sent Josh down a bit to the lower tables. Josh went as a result of that. So it could have gone either way, but it shows how tight the scoring was.
Yeah.
Overall.
Absolutely. And in Jack's list, he's got a Spear, Master of Conrad Tower. Yep. He's got a really cool. I really like the look of this guy. The Commander, Lion Chariot, Ring of the Pearl Throne, Royal Huntsman guy. So basically, he's got and with Ghostly Guard, he's got I like this combo, by the way. He's got a 1-up armor against non-magical.
Yeah. And
the Ring of the Pearl Throne turns off magical weapons.
That's cool.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, I'm not sure why that's allowed in any book.
Because it's amazing.
No, it's Highborn Elf filth.
Yeah, well, all right.
Yeah. If you get a saving against flaming attacks,
careful what you say before we get to orcs, mate. All right.
Orcs are fine.
Units of they are fine. They're flying.
Absolutely,
fine.
I agree. Perfectly balanced.
2 units of archers with accurate. 2 units of lancers as with champions as well. Unit of flame wardens, which the spear prince goes in. With War Baron Rhymer, so it makes them strength 5 on the charge, which is very useful. 2 phoenixes, 1 of each kind with Warden's Bond. The Initiate. Sea Guard Reaper, another Lion Chariot, and 2 Reaver Chariots with Champion, which means they can accept
Jewels.
Jewels is what I was looking for, yeah. We'll go immediately down to John's list, and John is Packing.
The triple shamans.
He's packing. Triple shaman, -1 to wound shizzles. He's then got a BSB, Bruiser Star, 2 Saber-Tusk Tigers, some Scraplings, 2 units of Tusker Cav, which have been used very well, who we've seen on the stream so far. 2 Scrappling Trappers as chaff, and then a big unit of Bombardiers with, of course, the Banner of Discipline to keep them on the board.
Yeah. Absolutely needed, especially when you're rocking Discipline 8.
Yeah, and I guess allows them to go a little bit wider if needed.
Yeah, I'm just spotting that there's the Rod of Battle in this. I think I said yesterday there wasn't any Rod of Battles, but I did see one in Andy's list as well for Vermin Swarm.
Okay, cool. So there's a few dotted around.
I think, to be honest, Ogres out of everyone, probably Rod of Battle is the most appropriate for
I do
them,
like it on Orcs now.
Yes.
Because of the way that there's like doubling up and stuff. But it's maybe overkill. I think maybe on Orcs.
Yeah.
But so that's our table 4. Technically,
which is 3rd versus 4th,
which is the
massively
which
important.
is actually table 3,
and they're obviously they've had a word with Kieran and telling him don't let Ali win big.
I know this is
because otherwise we're just throwing dice.
Everyone wants to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
It looks like Ed is down and. Oh no! Sorry, I'm looking at a different screen. It looks like John is down.
Yes.
And
what were our objectives? I can't remember.
Jack is.
Let me have a look. I'll have a look. You entertain the viewers by talking randomly.
The round is frontline clash.
Oh, you found it! I was supposed to be the one finding it.
Look at this!
Oh, you pressed the button.
And breakthrough.
Yeah, and don't get confused if you only heard me say that round 1 was frontline clash, because I was wrong for the whole round.
That's wrong.
And it was in circles. But it didn't matter because they all moved pretty quick.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
So now this is frontline clash.
Frontline clash and breakthrough though. So we're aiming to get to the other side and with Jack.
Tanker's MSU list is just loving that, and
it is, and we'll get to that next, I think.
Okay.
And John. So John looks like he's put down and he's spread out across the board.
Yeah.
Jack, I think, is replying right now
with a finger point.
What is that?
Yes. What on earth does that do?
How many shots?
Yeah.
But yes,
and John will reply, I don't know. I've got to roll dice.
So that's going on.
Cluesy got an inconveniently long list of adult responsibilities, but hope to jump on later. Go Ali!
Go Ali!
There's an Ali fan in the house.
All right, well, good luck with the mundane tasks.
Yes.
He
didn't say they were mundane. They're just adult responsibilities. Maybe they're not mundane.
I'd say good luck, but anyway, we'll move on to Tanker versus Ed, and again we'll look at the list before we check out the. Deployment. Goodness me. And Tankers, as you say, I guess it's MMU.
Yeah. I didn't mean small, really, because they're pretty big cavalry units, really.
Beefy units. So Chosen Lord, Sorcerer, Master on Occultism with Magical Heirloom and Leisure of Souls. Let's not forget about that.
No.
Barbarian Horsemen, which are scoring. 10 Warriors, which are scoring. Warhounds would not. Don't worry about them.
No.
They're just chaff. Don't worry about it. 3 units of Warrior Knights which are scoring.
So cheap.
4 Chosen Knights
each.
which are scoring, and
so cheap at 550 points.
I don't know whether Chosen Knights are cheap. I don't know.
Yes, they are. They used to be a lot more expensive. Every time there's a new book that comes out, they get cheaper.
No, they don't.
I know. I was just saying that to be controversial, but
Well, no, that's just wrong.
And controversial.
But yeah, so the Warrior and Chosen Knights are packing Pride. And the rest don't have any marks. Don't worry about it. The Chosen Lord is also Pride, so we can go in one of the Warrior Knights as well. The Chosen Lord is a bit of a beast with 6 attacks. I think
didn't stop a dictator taking him down last round. No,
he's 6 attacks at strength 6 with immortal gauntlets that can.
Well, Tommy was telling us what this can do and maybe we didn't have.
Trade in a token for divine, flaming, or magical attacks, I believe.
Yes,
and then
I was listening.
Idler Spike can add on 1 attack, 1 strength, and 1 AP for 1 round as well. So it can get to 7 strength 7, which is pretty cool.
It is. And then if you're not in a position to isolate that, you've got your 10 Warrior Knights following up as well. So.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, he's very happy that flags wasn't one of the things all tournament.
Yes.
Ed, however,
who is
on
already
the
moving units. So.
He's already moving units.
He's moving them back.
Yeah, he's already thinking about moving units.
Yeah.
and what units is he moving? Well, he's got a Goblin Witch on a Beastie. He's got a Orc Shaman on a Grunter, a Walk Lord, with the Omen of the Apocalypse.
Naturally.
On a Grunter. He's got a big unit, 24 Marauders. A pretty big unit of feral Marauders.
Yeah, they're only not a big unit because the other unit's bigger.
Yeah, it is a big unit.
It's a very big unit.
2 units of Goblin Reavers, obviously mounted. 15 Veteran Orc Marauders with the BSB. 2 Iron Orc Chariots, which have been pretty good. Pretty good so
Although
far.
they didn't do the job in the end against that with that Feral Orc flank charge. They didn't allow him to save his Marauder unit, did they?
Yeah. So, but anyway, they've been annoying at least.
They're a solid unit.
10 Nash Dashers, 2 Scrap Wagons, and 2 Wrecking Teams. And as we can see, they are down. Tank has gone for the I'm going on this. So I'm surprised he's not more spread out.
I thought he'd spread out a bit there. Yeah, and there's a Ruin opposite that. Has he got a Stalker standard tanker?
I think he's got. Yeah, one is.
I'm sure. Surely one of them.
No, I'm not sure because they're quite. He's kept them as cheap as possible.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no, there are no standards. No. Okay. So yeah, I mean. Maybe Tanker's not gonna try and like push through for breakthrough. Maybe he's gonna barge through. Although that there is a house there on Ed's left flank, so there's those 2 warrior units might literally just walk up and get into the breakthrough.
Yeah, I guess Ed did go down for first.
Yep,
and
that way.
That is a weakness on the side and very hard for Ed to defend early doors.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially.
Ed could swing round, of course, but so we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, looking like Ed's going first in this one.
Yeah.
So good luck to both. On the top table, and they are down, and we are looking at Vermin Swarm from Kieran and Orcs and Goblins from Ali. Obviously thinking about breakthrough and battle line. Ali has gone very, very wide, and to be fair, Kieran's gone as wide as possible for Vermins.
Yeah, I think so, because they're obviously very reliant on that discipline bubble and the Eagle standards, etc.
Yeah. So looking at Kieran's list, before we look at the deployment, he's got the Sacred Platform Swarm Priest, the Swarm Priest not on a Sacred Platform, the Ruinous Dictator, the House Prefect Jezzail, Chap, 2 units of Blackfern Veterans, 1 unit of Vermin Slaves, Mamilla Brutes, 1 with Halberds, so basically 1 with fighting, 1 with shooting, a drill team, and 2 experimental weapon teams.
Should we have a look at Kieran's models on the table to see if that slave unit is up? Because that's one thing that's been causing us a bit of confusion as we've gone on, isn't it?
Yes. Well, they are up. I think they can just move through them. I don't think you have to stay off the board.
I might have a little look at that tunnelling rule.
Yeah, we'll have a look at
round 4, and it probably matters a little bit.
We have covered him 4 times in a row.
Yeah, and we still haven't bothered looking at what tunnelling does.
It was just out of spite, I think.
Yeah, it's crazy
because it's rats. No one likes rats, right?
No one.
So we'll move on from rats while they're doing some measuring. Ali's list of Orcs and Goblins have got an Iron Orc Loner on a Wyvern, Iron Orc Loner on his own with some Raging Boots. Raging Boots?
Rangers nice.
Boots. Just rage. And another Orc Warlord, Orc of the Apocalypse on a Grunter, and an Orc Shaman on a Grunter. He's got 14 Veteran Orc Marauders, 35 Feral Orcs with bows, 25 Feral Orcs with bows, 8 Trolls who have been so good throughout. They really have, earning their point. They're just so hard to shift. Sometimes even against Flaming Banners as well. They're just they've been solid unit. 14 Veteran Orc Marauders BSB, Great Green Idol, and 2 Splatterers there.
Yeah, I've just had a quick look at the Vermin, but I still can't figure out what the tunnel markers do.
Well, that's because you had a quick look.
It was a quick look.
That's the problem with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Kieran's going first, moving up, measuring the charges, leaving him some long ones. Easy. His breakthrough. So
did I miss Ali's list going through?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to be fanboy on the Orcs and Goblins, did I?
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's very good.
Whatever is in it, it's very good.
Yeah. So on this, we looking at. We'll go to table.
Table whatever it is.
Table bottom table, but table 1.
Yes.
To finish, and then we'll have a look through the deployments and the first turn movements. We've already started with Hugh. Looks like Hugh's going first in this one versus Sylvan Elves. Again, Josh not getting first turn with his Sylvans.
Although we had a chat with him last night about not getting first turn against Ed, and he didn't seem at all fazed by that.
He's not personally bothered.
No.
I guess because he's so experienced with Sylvans.
He's played so many where he hasn't had first turn. It doesn't phase him at all.
Which is good. It means
very good.
It means he plans for it and stuff as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking at this list, and we're gonna go straight to Hugh because this is the first time with Hugh on a table.
It is.
This tournament. My button didn't work for a second. He has got the classic Courtesan and Scourge, big Gribblies, Master and Apprentice. That's very apt, isn't it? For
what's that?
It's Master and Apprentice.
Yeah.
It's
the first time you've noticed that potential combination.
There could be references there to other things. Anyway, 2 lots of Myrmidons, 1 big 24, 1 small 12. It's got Piercing Spike, which I think must be AP.
Extra AP, yeah.
An Unhinging Draw, which I think is Hatred.
No, it's not.
Unhinging Draw is something.
It's something, yeah. I'll look through the 73 different options that
on the
demons
smaller
have got.
Myrmidons. 11 Imps with Mark of the Eternal Champion, which is the champion spear guy. And 3 Blazing Beasts with Incendiary Ichor, that's Flaming. Blazing Glory.
Yeah.
Sirens, 6 Fell Serpents with Champion, so the magic again, and some 5 Furies to finish. What is Unhinging Jaw?
It is failed to wound rolls from close combat attacks against large or gigantic made by the model must be re-rolled.
Okay, so is it a re-roll of type?
Doesn't that work really well with... Oh no, they're on Myrmidons. I was about to say they were on Succubi, who have the re-roll or +1 to wound against their own height, but these are Myrmidons, so that wouldn't apply.
That would be. I think you would see that a lot.
Yes.
So yeah, that's Hugh's list. And they are going aggro. The Master and Apprentice. It
is a previous Team England captain versus previous Team England from last year.
So this is a Courtesan.
Yep.
This is the Scourge. This is the big unit of Myrmidons, the Veil Serpents, which they choose poison or other things, don't they?
Other things, yes. I think so.
Like they choose an ability at the start of turn. This is the Blazing Glory. We've got the 3 Brazen Beasts. Looks like, in terms of Furies and it looks like the Sirens have vanguarded up and are already going to chaff 3 of his units there. Furies are back here.
Hugh's not wasting any time. He's covered half the board already.
Which must mean, I think these are the Imps just off camera. And what am I missing?
Furies.
This is 12, the smaller Myrmidons. But yeah, so absolutely moving up. Hugh, I mean, this is one of the main ways to play this list because, especially if you get first turn, because of how good those big Gribblies are.
Yes,
really. In response, we've got Josh,
the triple druid,
Bognog.
Yeah, that's what he is,
and it's what we all call him.
I always remember the name Bognog for Josh because he got involved in our Wooden Spoon tournament all those years ago, didn't he?
Yes, he did, absolutely. So we've got to do one of them again. They were very fun.
Think we should, yeah.
They're very fun. Everyone loves to tell you what the worst thing is,
and then win with it.
To put it in a tournament.
The Infernal Dwarfs were the champions, weren't they? Yeah.
Anyway, back to the Masters, which is complete opposite of that that concept. So we've got 3 druids: a master, apprentice, and apprentice. Druidism.
2 apprentices.
With this master. Apprentice. 1 on a unicorn, 1 and the others on foot. We've got, what's the Horn of the Wild Hunt do?
It's a horn you blow to
hunt
aid the
wildly.
wild hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we've got 2 Pathfinder.
You didn't ask me these questions yesterday. I've looked up more books today than I did the whole of yesterday.
I didn't. 2 Pathfinder Forest Princes going in, of course, the Pathfinder unit with Sacred Seeds on one of them as well to get get that forest. The Bow of Wiskin, so the bolt thrower bow on the BSB. 19 Archers, 11 Heath Riders, 15 Forest Guard, 8 Dryads, 9 Wild Huntsmen, which is very, very good. 12 Blade Dancers, 4 Forest Eagles. Again, found out yesterday that they're in 4s because he just doesn't like people killing his eagle. So he's got more eagles. That's literally that's as far as it goes.
Yeah.
9 Pathfinders, as we already said, and 5 Briar Maidens.
The horn allows a unit within 8 inches to re-roll a failed charge.
Yeah. Okay. I think we have. To be fair, I think we've got like this part of the board.
You're gonna get told off your arrows, mate.
Cut off. Yeah, I know I might. So I might see if we can get that fixed a little bit. But because there's a unit there that I have no idea what it is.
Right.
But we'll get that thing. So it might be cutting off a little bit of the board there. But anyway, so we've got what I think. So let's see.
I think you should just go and move the equipment yourself.
Yeah, I might. So come on, guys.
Yeah.
So I think this might be war dancers.
Yeah.
This looks like Pathfinder because I think, especially with Josh's.
Yeah,
he plays very close to the edge a lot of the time. So there's something there and there's something there. I think this is Pathfinders. This looks.
He's got a forest guard, doesn't he? He's got a small unit forest guard.
Yeah, small unit forest guard. It could be that. This is definitely the archers.
Yep.
We've
and
got
the blade dancers are
Heath
12
riders. There.
The other 2 units look like they're too big for blade dancers. So maybe the unit on the left is blade dancers. There's more than 12 in the other 2 units.
Yes, actually, the one I've just circled. So this unit I think is Wild Huntsman 9.
Yeah, with a unicorn. Maybe.
Yeah, and then this is the Heath Riders.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unless something's already gone down, that might be a Forest Guard, but that doesn't look good enough. Maybe that's the Blade Dancers, and this is the Forest Guard.
Yeah.
I think there, and that's probably
Where are the eagles?
The eagles are here.
Oh, okay. Oh, good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
All
right. Well, we'll see.
But yeah, so
Hugh's not going to waste any time getting there.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's not a lot of action in this bit of the board.
yeah, absolutely. It'll all be over there.
But we shall see. So that's that table. Good luck to both. Good luck, especially. Maybe. I guess both wanting a win at this point, just to bump them up the table a little bit there. Going on to top table. So from bottom to top. And we've got Ali versus Kieran. In terms of the units, we'll try and go through the units as well and see which one's which. So from Ali's point of view, you've obviously got the Wyvern. You've got the big unit of Feral Bows, the small unit of Feral Bows. The Great Green Idols there.
Am I missing another orc? Yeah, I'm looking down at my phone trying to figure something out, and I'm missing you talk about Ali's list again.
Come on.
Yeah.
So we've got Orc Marauders. I'm presuming that this unit is the BSB.
Yeah.
Then we've got where are the Trolls? The Trolls are here, of course.
Yeah.
There we've got Artillery.
Yeah.
And then artillery is here. Nearly
there.
I've got like a screen that's like blocking that. I think just here is the Orc loner as well, just behind the Great Green Idol.
Okay,
is what I'd say as well there. So that is Ali's list. Then in terms of Kieran, we've got the fighting Mamilla Brutes. We've got the shooting Mamilla Brutes, Dictator. These are the smaller unit of experimental weapon teams, rotary guns. I think he's rocking. This is the bigger unit of rotary guns. This I think we found out that this and this are the Black Fur veterans, with these being the slaves, and it looks like a drill team's there, but we'll double check on that as it goes along. Maybe we might text Proxy to just let us know some of these questions. And if you have any questions, guys, let us know, because we're just going through the motions of where things are.
Yeah.
So, first off, Kieran's obviously gone first, moved up on this, and taken some rats off. of course. So it is breakthrough. So Kieran's making the slow start going forwards. There, he's put a spell on. So that's an occultism thing, I think, maybe.
Yeah, it could well be.
No, he's got thaumaturgy. Oh yeah, it's got occultism adept on the dictator.
Something going on with the tunnel marker.
So there's a tunnel marker beneath them. Does he have a? I don't know.
Well, the Awakened Swarm is a different spell now. That reduces the amount of casualties you take, isn't it? From the half combat res thing. It's not. You don't bring up swarms anymore.
Sure.
So that's different. So I'm not sure what token Ali would have been putting onto those Marauders.
And he's just put a token on his dictators as well. So he has moved what I would consider as tunnel markers that Kieran's been using throughout. So we'll have a quick check.
Assuming they were tunnel markers.
But yeah, he's move forward. I guess pretty aggressively for Vermin. They don't normally move forward.
No.
But relatively tentative because there's still a big gap between them. But there is. Ali does have a big range on a lot of these things, so probably why he's done that. Then we move over to game. So this is game 2 in the rankings. Ed looks like he's already gone, and we're already on to Tanker's round. We're only half an hour into the rounds here, so that's a good start. I don't think there's any doubt this game will finish, so not a problem there. And Ed is, as you would imagine, being fairly aggressive with breakthrough and the type of list he has.
Yeah. Welcome, Ben Dunford, to the chat. Great to see you here.
Hello.
Thank you for your support with Patreon throughout the year. You're awesome, and your comments in YouTube as well. Always good to see you about. He says he's slightly torn as he wants Ali to do well, but if the Orcs overperform too much, the nerf bat will come out. And yeah, I know me and you are both looking at playing Orcs in the near future, and there is that slight concern that by the time we get to them, they might be nerfed horribly.
There's going to be one February update, isn't there?
So there is that February update. A few Orc players are looking at it a little bit nervously.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know if that.
So,
that
if
February
if Ed does really well here and they get all 1-2.
If they get the 1-2, then you couldn't really argue against it necessarily. Maybe. I don't know if the Feb update comes before Art of War or not.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. But
Art of War mid to late February, isn't it? And I'll be bringing Orcs to that.
Yeah.
So.
But either way, I don't think they'll be done too much.
Haven't you and Ben grudged each other? Round 1 of Art of War.
We definitely spoke about it. I'm very up for it because we haven't had a game.
Have you never played Ben?
I've never played Ben, and it's an absolute travesty.
Yeah.
I've never played him because he's an absolute gent.
He is. He's beat me twice, but I've thoroughly enjoyed myself.
He's 2-0 up against PTG.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pressure. 3-0. 3-0. We stopped talking to them.
Yes, we do. That's true.
The Chester boys haven't spoken to.
I know,
in a while.
and they're 7-0.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh dear.
But yes,
can't beat that.
Absolutely,
can we?
We'll put it in, and we'll get a game because we haven't played, and that alone is a silly thing.
It is.
Looks like Tanker's
correct that wrong.
Yeah, Tanker's moving up some chaff, I think, over here. Was that? Maybe that's the champion.
No, the Lord.
It's on, Ben. Yes, it is. I have no idea when. So I just need to tailor to Orcs, right?
Well, it sounds like it. Yeah. Yeah, unless the nerf bats come out, in which case Ben's going to take anything except Orcs.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so
is that the Chosen Lord?
No, I don't know. I've said
he's not going to chaff turn 1 with his sorcerer,
and he also wouldn't leave a flank. Just whatever is chaffing is dying, so he surely won't be doing that.
No. He's not doing it. He's not
it's
doing
dogs.
It. It's dogs. So maybe he's checking where that wheel would take them to.
Yeah, he's looking at things like that.
Tanker Push,
yeah,
Lord of the Rings, good name.
Absolutely.
Tanker Push, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Let's not hang around. I mean, Ed is sweeping round there, and the Warriors are definitely on Tanker's left as we're looking at it, are definitely not as quick as Ed's right flank in terms of getting to that breakthrough. So what Tanker doesn't want is for Ed to sweep round and push him into the corner and then not give the Warriors enough time to get up towards the breakthrough.
Yeah.
Because Ed just got a single scrap wagon.
Yeah, well, let's look at that. So we've got
left.
Ed's scrap wagon. We've got what's it called? Mangler.
Wrecking
Team. Dashers. We've got the Marauders. Not Iron Orc. What do I mean?
Feral Orc.
No, Veteran Orcs. I think.
I think they're the veterans. Oh yeah, they would be. Yeah.
I'm just gonna get on my other screen. I'm just gonna get Thingy's list so I can get this right, because accuracy is really important to me.
Yeah, Veteran Orc, Marauders, Head Bashers.
Iron Orc Chariots. Then we've got the big unit of 24 Feral Orc Marauders, the smaller unit of Feral Orc Marauders. These are Reavers, these are Reavers, and then we have Scrap Wagon and a Mangler that's limping up.
Well, the other one I think must have just bounced into the building and stayed put. I guess that's to threaten the Warriors as they come through.
Yeah, and I guess that's why, and maybe the Scrap Wagon as well, right?
Just bashed into the side of the board.
Ed's plan was like, I'm going to put both of them so he can't go around the sides.
I mean, it might deal with one unit of Warriors. I don't know if it'll be able to deal with the second. But
we'll see.
Wait to see.
But yeah, so that's...
The Nash Dashers are pretty quick. They could join to finish off.
In terms of Tanker's list, he's chaffing these two units with dogs. He's got Chosen Knights up here. He's got Warrior Knights. Those are the Barbarians.
Yes, on the black base. Tray. Yep.
Warrior Knights. And it looks like there's either a Sorcerer... I'd say Sorcerer here, and on here is the Chosen Lord.
You think the Chosen Lord's all the way over there? I'd go the other way around.
He went second, actually, didn't he? So, yeah.
I'd go the other way around.
I think you're right. This is Chosen Lord.
I know I'm right.
And then Warriors to finish. There. Yeah. So, yeah, looking like Ed's moved up on the hill, getting some...
Statement of intent there from Ed.
Trying to get advantage.
He's had a bit of a knockback from Ali in round 3, but he's still going for that Masters crown. And he still can, even though he's not in top 4 at the moment. Yeah. Still poised with the right results.
And then with Tanker, I think he's going to respond.
Push Tanker!
Yeah. So that's on that table. We'll get back to that when there's a bit more action. And going back to the first table that we had,
John and Jack
versus John and Jack, JJ.
The only J's apart from Josh.
The only J's in the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it looks like John has moved up ever slightly, and it's Jack's turn now. So they're all going good time, which is nice to see. In terms of John's list, John can be green in the thing. We've got saber tusks, whatever they're called.
Saber-tooth tusks. Yep.
Saber-tooth tusks. Bruisers, brazen bruisers. Scrap trappers. The bombardiers with a shaman.
You've got some echoes going on in your circles. What's going on there?
Don't worry about it. That's just our screens. Yeah. Because it's here as well.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
But yeah, so there's a couple of shamans in here. There's a BSB and a shaman in there. Then we've got the Tusker Cav.
Are the Tuskers in the bottom right corner?
Yeah, they're here.
Are they going to make a late... Oh, maybe they haven't moved yet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm presuming they're not been taken off. I don't think they've been taken off by anything.
By Josh? I mean, they could have been. Pathfinders.
Jack.
Oh, sorry, yes. Now I'm getting my J's confused.
Josh's Pathfinders are so powerful.
Well, I mean, they are long range too. They've literally shot over the other over the table.
And then some scraplins.
It'd be a strange position for the Tuskers there, though, because I mean, they can't break between that building easily.
It is strange to leave them all the way back there when, especially going. I'm not sure. We'll have to keep.
But what's Jack got that could have dealt with them from range? He's got a couple of Archer units, but that would be AP 0.
So we got Archers.
And they'd be
Archers actually won't be too bad against the Bombardiers. They got
not against the Bombardiers because it's only a 6-up armor
and more range, right?
Yeah.
So they can keep backing.
You'd be hitting on like -3s because they're highborn elves. You'd be wounding on 5s, and then you would only have a 6-up armor save. So they could do a bit of a number.
Yeah, I think this is the Reaver Chariots.
Sure.
I think this is the Lion Chariot. I think this is the Reaper. Seaguard Reaper. Yeah. I think there's a blue and a red chicken. Essentially, they're very good. I really like the things. But I'm going to say this is the blue frosty. I'm going to say this is the red chicken. I'm going to say this is the red chicken. And you got Lancers here. I think Lancers, here.
Yeah. All the high ones just look the same to me.
Yeah. This is the big Flame Warden unit, the big one. A Lion Chariot. And what's it covering? Maybe that looks like another chariot of some sorts, doesn't it?
Probably.
What's this? What is this?
I lost interest.
No. What is this? So bitter.
Not bitter. No. Not at all. It's not like I've had like 10 years of highborn elf.
In fact, actually, that's definitely the initiate because it's a dragon. What am I even saying?
Yeah, that army that can take dragons without being characters. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so this is the Lion Chariot. This is chariots, basically. Right?
It's just all chariots.
It's chariots.
With you,
Yeah. So he's getting his big stuff on the hill, ready to charge down it. That's a good position.
Well, with the odd war banner, that's a great position for them, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, for sure. Yeah, if they get the charge, and then they've got, magic-wise, has got the Conrad Towers has got the +1 strength as well. If you can get that off,
yeah. If those Tuskers were taken off, I'm not sure where they would have started and where they went to get taken off though. So maybe he did. Oh, Ben was watching. Good. He did deploy the Tuskers in the bottom right originally, so maybe keep them in reserve. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, playing the long game. Playing the long game, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Good spot. Thank you for clarifying that, Ben. Because we weren't watching.
Yeah, I had no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
we haven't done predictions on how we think these ones are going to go.
No, we haven't. Even with it. So let's get that. Yeah. And actually, we put a lot of emphasis on us yesterday, so we're putting the emphasis back on the chat.
Yeah. We know you're there, Ben. You messaged a moment ago, so come on, we'll hold you to it. Who's going to win all 4 of these battles?
Yeah, we'll give you a few moments to and we are going to be joined later today by some guests.
Yeah, I think Cluzy might even be hoping to jump on to respond to Matty's vicious assault on him.
We might have an actual fight.
Yes, we may. Yes,
we've got battles on screen.
Yeah,
and behind the screen.
We don't know what's behind the screen actually, do we?
No, I have no idea. I don't want to touch it either, just in case.
Yeah,
the whole place might fall down.
It's a possibility. Yeah,
but yeah.
So we're not going to make predictions until Ben's
we want at
told
least
us what's
at least
happen.
one prediction in the chat before we go.
Yes. So before we'll tell you anything more.
Yeah.
We refuse to speak until. I can't hold this.
I can.
Okay. All right.
One prediction, please.
I can't hold a grudge. That's why I'm not playing dwarves anymore.
I've got 9 hours. I'm good.
Yeah. Can I have your car keys so I can get home?
Don't make me laugh.
Sorry, you're trying to be serious.
Trying to be serious.
All right.
This is
I couldn't tell.
I'm voting with my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that's a term.
Anyone can vote, not just Ben.
Well, yeah, the whole chat.
Yeah.
The whole 3 people that are watching.
How many people you got watching?
13.
Come on, 13 people. What are you doing? Prediction.
One person. Come on.
Any prediction.
It doesn't even have to be about battles.
No. Yeah, we're really watering down this demand. Yeah.
I've caved immediately.
Oh,
come on.
Rubbish. Oh no, you're back on it. You had a second wind. You level 2 fighter. You.
D&D reference.
Yeah, I know. They knew too, because they're also cool like me.
Oh God,
this is bad. Oh yes, thank you, Ben. Oh jeez, that could have been really awkward. Yeah, right. I don't care what he said. Let's not even read what he said.
So, Hugh to beat Josh.
Yes.
Tanker to beat Ed. Ali to beat Kieran.
Oh, he thinks that Ali's going to extend his lead.
He couldn't care less about this game.
No, this game, whatever. John and Jack, no.
All the J's.
That was 3 predictions.
Well done, though. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
That could have got really awkward in here because I can't get out the cupboard until he moves.
No, the door is this side.
Yeah, so literally I would have been stuck here for the rest of the day if you hadn't done that.
Yeah, very much appreciate that. So yeah, in terms of we'll do the one that he hasn't done.
Oh, John and Jack. Well, we know where we know who's going to predict what there.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you're obviously going to go with John because it's the right thing to do, and so am I. So, result.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Jack to beat John. Oh, Ben.
Ben knows his stuff.
Call yourself an Orc
See, now
player.
I'm really going to look at his predictions because he clearly knows his stuff.
Call yourself an Orc player.
Look, he doesn't think with his bitterness.
You just call me bitter over and over again. I mean, you know.
Anti-high elf bias.
That's fair.
All right,
that's fair. That's exactly what it is.
All right.
Yeah. But surely if you put anti and bias in the same sentence, does that not cancel each other out?
Yeah.
Hey, Frank's here. And Catherine is also...
Oh, Catherine's. So agrees on most of those predictions, apart from Kieran to beat Ali. I hope you're right, actually, Catherine.
It evens out the table a bit if Kieran does get the win.
We're going to go to that now.
Hey, Frank.
And Ali is pushing a little bit. He's so confident with those trolls.
Go on. Frank says, go on then, take a break from the roast for you. Yeah. Josh will win because Hugh doesn't have Master of Earth. Okay, Josh will understand. I mean, Master of Earth is a very good spell against elves. So
that's true.
Yeah. I mean, so Hugh hasn't got Master of Earth because he hasn't got any option to take it, I guess. Unless Frank literally knows what Hugh has and hasn't taken, because that's very good.
I'm pretty sure Frank has done him with Master of Earth. That means that.
Right. Yes. So it's more a reference of how Frank destroyed Josh rather than
I'll tell Proxy to
you.
Interrupt their game, so that to tell them that Frank said.
Yes, that will no doubt make
Master
Josh
of
feel
Earth,
much better.
Wink.
Josh will understand, yeah.
Josh will understand.
Yeah, both orcs to win 2 just for the nerf. Goodness. I'm not sure what you mean by goodness.
Oh, goodness me.
There's a lot of orc hate out there.
But then they'd be crowned as the master.
Yeah.
Oh, so, goodness me.
Yeah.
But, so back to, on Ali versus Kieran was a very apt thing. Looks like Ali's coming forward a little bit in his movement, not too much. The
Wyvern's gone all the way around.
Yeah, baby.
That's a nice position.
That is a impassable as well.
It is.
So that's he can probably continue.
I think he's going to continue round, isn't he? Yeah, and then take his pick of the vermin
hedging
unit.
his bets. He's got a nice view.
Although we did see Tanker's Warrior Knights stick on the flank of a vermin unit and not get out the entire battle. So I think maybe Ali might need to be careful of that. Not that he would necessarily know.
Yeah.
Although I don't think the Wyvern can really chew through 40-odd rats.
No. Looks like the trolls have pushed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Not overly... I don't know whether he's finished. He might not have finished his movement phase, to be fair.
Yeah, maybe not.
So we are going with... I'm going with Kieran. Because
sure.
That's what I want to happen.
You know what? As much as I do love orcs, and I'm incredibly biased with orcs, etc., and I'm really playing that up this weekend, I think Kieran might have a small win on him here. I think, Kieran has been playing really solidly. So I think I don't think Kieran will go down easily in any situation, and I think he could do this. Even though I obviously want the orcs to win overall. I think Kieran could get a small win, which would be great for the live stream, really, if Kieran were to get a small win. Yeah. In terms of the others, I mean, I've already said that John to beat Jack, just because that's what should happen. But yeah. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Hugh and Josh, because I think Hugh has gone very aggressive to start with.
Should we go back?
Yeah, let's have a little look.
Yes. So this is.
Josh has countercharged that, has he? The Wild Huntsmen have gone in.
Wow. Yeah. So we've got some big.
It's the Veil Serpents, is it?
Players. I don't think they're against them. They're next to them. So they've charged something and overran there.
Yeah. Who have they charged?
Yeah. What is he missing?
The Brazen Beasts? No, they're on the right.
Looks like the Eagles are chaffing the Blazing Glory. Does the Blazing Glory fly? I thought the Blazing Glory flew.
I get confused between them.
But anyway, yeah. There's been a play. There's been a play.
Yeah. The Heath Hunters have gone forward as well, haven't they?
Oh
no, they've gone back.
Yeah, no, Heath Hunters are here.
In the centre, yeah.
You got your
it's definitely the Wild
Briar
Huntsmen
Maidens
that have gone forward.
Yeah, this is the Huntsman.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh yes, they're the Veil Serpents. I thought this had charged this.
Oh, I see. No. So these. So yeah, that is Hugh's unit.
It is with something of Hugh's behind
it. And it looks like that's their line of sight as well. So can't see either the Eagles.
But the Huntsmen will be facing the rock, right? They won't be able to do much for a turn.
Well, are they, or are they facing? Are they facing this way? Because of this gap.
Well, that'd be a hell of a move if they've managed to move there and then turn around.
Yeah, very interesting. So
yeah,
and it looks like this shooting. He's now shooting the.
I mean, maybe Josh has gone in there facing the rock because he can't be charged there. He will have a turn to turn around, and then Hugh. What does Hugh do about that?
Yeah.
Does he keep on advancing towards the very deep Sylvan Elf line?
Yeah, this
and
whole
then get
line here.
rear charged by Huntsman, which no one wants.
No.
Or does he hold there and not get the advance towards the rest of Josh's stuff? So it could be a long play in terms of wasting a turn for the Huntsman to get in that gap and turn around.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say is that if then like the Veil Serpents just turn to their left, or everything turned to their left, those Huntsmen can't really get out of there easily.
Well, I mean, they could go. They've got light troops. They could just go around here.
Oh, I'm forgetting their light troops.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think yeah, because let's say, I think they may have been here to start off with. I think they've just marched, haven't they?
Yeah.
And then light troops to turn around.
I forgot that. I completely forgot they were light troops.
Yeah.
In which case they could have turned around. Yeah.
These Heath Hunters are coming up to chaff as well. Again, Veil Serpents I think fly.
Yes, they do. So the courtesan is what's being chaffed there. They're not Heath Hunters chaffing them, are they?
No, is that what I said? I meant Briar Maidens.
Sisters. Briar. No, it is Briar Maidens, yeah. Interesting. Some plays going on in that one. Maybe they were discussing that in the club at 3 a.m.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of rock clubs going on.
Don't laugh as I throw my drink down me. No.
Yeah.
I even put my microphone back in my mouth to tell everyone what I'd just done.
There we go.
I'm soaked. Orange Tango everywhere. Don't tell the equipment guy.
Josh countering the aggression with perhaps a mistake from Hugh, letting him in that gap there. On table...
Other tangos are available.
Other tangos are available, mainly down you.
Yes.
So Tanker is certainly pushing, although being a bit tentative with this Chosen Knight unit, I think, unless he's still not decided what he's doing.
No one's decided what they're doing yet.
No. So it makes sense that the Chosen Lord is in this unit, to be honest.
I think so.
Especially how far he's pushed up.
And I think the Sorcerer has moved over a unit into the middle unit for magic purposes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, although we might be past that, I don't know, if Tanker was to try and take out some of those Nasher Dashers. Because they could be like the final straw on defending that left flank for Ed.
Yeah.
Like the Wrecking Team and the Scrap Wagon, I don't think have got enough to take out 2 warrior units.
We've got a charge.
No, let's not get excited. This might be measuring a charge.
He's rolled dice, and then he might be.
Yeah. You see, he's not there yet.
So he definitely can do it.
There's a wiggly straight line going on there, but is this legal?
They're talking about how
wiggly straight that is.
How wiggly straight they have to be.
Yeah. So if that is indeed, I mean, if you're right with your initial prediction that Chosen Lord's in there, then that's interesting.
I mean, yeah, I
don't think
I
so.
doubt
We think
it.
the Sorcerer's there.
Yeah, I think.
And Ed's threaded the needle.
I mean, leave them there. That could be a big charge.
It could be. The only thing I would say is if that is and we're pretty sure it is the Veteran Orcs, that is Ed's General and BSB going off on one.
Yeah, so
which could be a little bit of
I've got a feeling that the general's here.
Oh, you think the general's in there? Oh, because there's 2 extra grunters behind that
unit. How wide are they? Well, the reason I say that is because the veteran orcs are, and I'll put it on the screen actually. The veteran orcs are 15.
Yes, and they don't have any extra models coming out the back.
And
of their
it doesn't look like.
And the feral orc, the big feral orc 24, has 2 models, which could be the 2 grunters, which is the orc shaman and the warlord.
Yeah.
Hanging out the back of them.
And I mean, this is.
So yeah,
this
you're
is
right.
definitely 20.
Yeah.
This is definitely 15.
Yeah.
This is 24 plus 1, 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're right.
So
it'd be interesting. I mean, I don't think we'll be able to find out, but the Ed Basher's trophy on those veteran orc marauders to see what they've got in terms of their firepower, because that can be one of 3 things.
Yeah. I mean, do they have lances?
Yeah.
Yeah, standard. So they're going to be strength 6,
Absolutely.
AP 3.
Yeah. Because the Ed Basher's trophy can be either, and you don't choose these, it could be +1 strength, lethal strike, or lightning reflexes.
Yeah.
All very useful. And I mean, lethal strike would be amazing if they could get that.
Mangler's coming up in it now as well. At this point,
to be honest, strength 7, AP3 would be nice too. Not strength 7's not needed actually against.
I mean, from Tanker's thing, he's got this, and I guess it's roughly that. So wouldn't need to.
It depends how many orcs are killed. If the warrior knights kill a rank, then that's not going to be.
I possibly think this is a mistake to move him there. You don't have too much in the way of then scope to push these guys that way if you want to.
True.
It does stop, or maybe not stop. It maybe thinks about the counter charge that way, or like preventing that. But like you need to lose. You need to lose the whole of this rank.
Yes, all 5.
Otherwise, you still have the unit boundary. So there's a lot of pressure to actually go through that unit. There's a lot of faith to actually go through that.
The warrior knights will only be AP2 or AP1.
AP1. I mean, the warrior knights won't be very good at attacking. They might kill. I don't think they'll kill 5.
Well, 4 up armor save on the veteran marauders.
Yeah. But it's whether or not you can actually delete the unit, because even if you don't delete this unit, then they'll have a pride.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, Ed's got a whole movement phase. The Nash Dashers might be about to come up and chaff that.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, I worry that could actually play into Tanker's hands.
Don't worry. Ed's got this.
Yeah.
Ed knows what he's doing.
He's much better than me, so I'm sure he's thought about that.
Well, I mean, he's not going to do just half a movement phase. Let's face it.
That would be risky.
That would be. I mean, we thought that about John Turner and his Tuskers, but
to be fair, that's a big role for the Mangler. From where it was.
Yes. That's what they do best.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one, having both wrecking teams paired up with a scrap wagon. Although the scrap wagon on the left has moved inwards. So maybe Ed is thinking now he wants those 2 warrior blocks on Tanker's left as we're looking at it to go for breakthrough.
But
they're not
it's also
fighting.
Just got a good zone, isn't it?
It has.
There. It doesn't care about the ruins.
Yeah, and if Tanker does have to send those warriors on foot down the left, then they're not fighting the battle.
Yeah.
So
just it's a good zone for his things, and I guess why he's done that is so that warriors don't have much in the way of getting rid of them either.
No.
What's Tanker's magic in terms of
occultism?
Stopping them. Yeah, I got a feeling it is. So it's not necessarily the best way of dealing with Manglers.
Well, great calls.
That's a bit of a waste, isn't it? For potentially, you should do it, but
it is.
It's like 4 dice to get rid of a Mangler. Seems a bit.
Well, it's all on the 2d6, isn't it?
Yeah.
With anything really.
But I mean, and if it's important,
Ed
will just stop it.
Although obviously, the magic phase would be after the charge phase, so it's
he has got Hellfire, to be fair.
Yeah, and the Nash Dashers are where we thought they might be now. So assuming that stays as it is, Tanker's looking at the overrun and I'm guessing this is so that Ed can move his Iron Orc chariots to the right place now.
Overall, Ed in a very good position. I'm presuming he also, because he's chaffed the Chosen Knights, going to move these guys up to this sort of area.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite that far, maybe there or something. But yeah, big. Both of them pushing hard for a big win, I think.
Kev says that Kieran will beat Ali. Okay, well, for the
Going
round 5 purposes, that wouldn't be terrible.
And Kieran continues his steady press, I think.
Yeah.
By the looks of it. Opening up, making sure that...
the brute can see the wyvern. The wyvern can, in the front. I imagine that's front.
It's got to be front.
You wouldn't think that Kieran would give the flank. Especially as that wyvern could flank. If the wyvern did flank, those murmillo brutes would probably be there all day.
Yeah.
Being chewed away. Until the
But yeah, there is a decent amount of these guys gone, though. Look at that.
Yeah.
What's that from?
Splatterers. I bet he's just dropped 2 rocks on them.
Yeah, I guess, and from Ali's point of view, that's what the splatterers are there for.
This is a perfect army for splatterers. I mean, hitting will obviously be the hardest part, but
wounding is some 3s, right?
2s.
Oh wow, yeah.
Are they not strength? No, they'd be strength 3.
But you can probably trial and terror as well, right? Oh no,
not for the.
I'm thinking the
not
other
for rocks. Yeah.
But yeah, a bunch of them going down, which is bad for Kieran. But
you're right. It would be 3s to wound.
He is continuing the steady press though. So that's interesting there. What else does Kev say? John will beat Jack. Well, that means it's good time to go to John versus Jack. And John is chaffing.
And moving up a bit.
In fact, he might have charged here.
He may well have done. What's that? A single chariot? That's a single Reaver chariot, I imagine. Is it?
I think it looks like a phoenix to me.
Oh.
I think that's possibly the fire phoenix.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, Sabertooths have 2 attacks each, but
these guys are indeed alive as well, and they've moved up.
Yes, they've moved. Good.
We've got the bombardiers on this wall. That's probably where they'll stay for most of the game. One Tusker's gone down here. I think Jack has access to like Quick Lash and obviously has a Reaper as well. So there's that. So John will beat Jack. Is Kev's prediction? Okay. Well, John's just moving up steady and not really too worried. It seems. So that might be the case. What else has he got? He's got Ed to smash Tanker, as we've already seen.
Smash in Tanker's
Ed
face.
Might well do that. If
I mean, he's approached it with that in mind. I think chaffing things, smashing through. Oh, there's a magic card being selected there.
You are right, Frank. I keep calling it a mangler.
Yeah, you do.
I'm wrong.
Old habits die hard, right?
These wrecking teams are getting in its way.
Yeah. The vermin swarms with access to wrecking teams. Can you imagine?
Yeah. And then Kev, we need one more prediction on Hugh, who has moved up, versus Josh, who seems to have countered fairly well and isn't panicking.
I don't think I've ever seen Hugh panic.
Josh?
Always passes that safe. Josh, I don't know. Maybe a little bit, because I did play Josh at March for Victory.
You made him panic.
I got a lot of very, let's say, inconvenient dice for Josh, and then he made it even better for himself by his Eagle Mage miscasting and going down the hole.
Nice.
So I was very grateful, and I think there might have been a tiny bead of panic in Josh there. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
But Hugh, never seen him panic.
Never seen him panic. If you watched him last night, he does not panic.
He does not panic.
But there you go. So yeah, all action over these.
It is all action
over these games so far. Thanks very much everyone for tuning in so far. I'll do it once again. If you want to follow these on New Recruit, they won't come up till the end of the round, and they might not even be up actually because of secrecy.
Yeah, no results will be up until the end, until all results are reported.
Yeah.
But we will get fed results, which obviously will bypass the reason why they're secret.
Yes. We've been given permissions tonight.
Yes, we are.
Last night, haven't we?
Yeah, we are. Yeah. We're part of the Elite Masters production crew.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we should massive thank you to Rob at Tabletop Sports Network.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lucky Sixes can run you through the various aliases that he has.
Yes. Rufio or Six Dice Skills on Twitter. He is also the Honest Wargamer or Square Based on YouTube, and is on Rufio on Twitch and like 6 Dice Skills on Twitch as well. So go and check him out. He does it all for a living. So go support him and is gracefully allowing us.
He has allowed us in
into his hole.
I mean, I might have heard a door locking us in. If, maybe
he's keeping us.
Yeah, too right. No, very, very grateful to him for allowing us to get this Masters coverage going, and it's really cool having 4 tables at one time. Really cool. I think in the Hugh versus Josh game, we've got a little bit of a, if you're gonna jump past my unit, then I'm gonna jump past your unit going on, because the Veil Serpents have gone over the top of the chaffing whatever that is on Josh.
Yeah, so I have put the link up in the chat if anybody wants to save that and look at it later for things.
Check out the previous rounds.
Yeah. And we'll stick with this one a little bit just to see how Hugh counters your thing. But yeah, exactly.
The Veil Serpents just jumped over the top.
Almost not caring. Almost not caring. Although it depends where he goes. Obviously,
what's moved in front of the Wild Huntsman or behind them, as Josh's lines suggest? What's that big base?
This. Oh, so that's Furies from Hugh's point of view.
Right.
Yes.
So they are chances are the Huntsmen are facing back.
Yeah, the Huntsmen for sure are facing this way.
That makes perfect sense.
Can't fly, so he's doing that. Over here's a bit of a cluster.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure. Surely the Veil Serpents can't end up there because they're so close to the Briar Maidens.
Unless they're just doing a sweeping attack. Have they got sweeping attacks?
Oh, I don't know.
Although he's moved on from them.
Yeah, very interesting.
And now he's moving his courtesan, who also flies.
Did he? I mean, he must have charged that unit.
That's not the courtesan.
But he charged it with
the Scourge.
Surely.
Who does fly?
Don't get me wrong. If they've charged there, that would have been a flank, surely.
Well, all sorts is going on here.
Yeah, lots of measuring.
Yeah. He's been lifted up entirely, and I have no idea why they wouldn't have completed the charge into the flank.
Anyway,
so
yeah,
they know what they're doing.
Yeah, sure, they're the masters. Right, we'll move on to a different table. Let's do a top table, see what's going on.
Oh, there's a 5 and a 6 being rolled on 2 dice there. I can see that.
Yes.
Ali going out strong with 2 dice.
Lots of dice being.
There's a few 6s, a few high numbers there. I can't tell all of them.
From Ali's. That's a to hit, and then he's hit with both, and then I mean this unit is so depleted.
It is. Yeah.
But they're so depleted that they fit in this little circle.
They do. Very good.
There you go. That's a fact.
I mean, that's some good hitting for those splatterers.
Yeah, it is. 2 turns. This is right. This will be the maximum. It'll be his second turn.
I mean, they must have hit at least 3 times.
I think there's a wound just gone on over here as well.
The Dictator, okay. I mean, the splatterers would be D3 wounds on that as well. So
yeah, so at least 8 wounds.
Yeah, no, they are. But then they're not clip wings because the Dictator doesn't fly.
Sure, yeah.
So it would be D3.
Some rotary guns getting taken down, and this is a panic, I think. And it looks all good.
Yeah. More of that unit being taken away. The bowfire now. I guess the bowfire, the lots of dice we saw was probably the wounding rolls. I don't know.
Yeah, so Ali's got a lot of shooting as well. Yeah, so
light arms and big rocks.
It does everything in every phase.
What point are you trying to make there, Lucky Sixes?
I'm just saying he's good list building.
Yeah, very balanced list.
Yeah, he's thought
does a
about
bit of everything.
Yeah, having everything in every phase. That's what I
very
said.
Good.
So no implications there.
No, good. Move on.
Okay, we'll move on to a different table. The action table.
We really want that fight to happen.
Yeah, so
I think that's an Ed Magic card on the back of the Warrior Knights rather than a Tanker one.
I mean, also, it seems like there's only one. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. It does seem like there's only one missing.
Oh yes, surely
and
not.
There is one missing here. So is it 1-1
No
and they've stuck?
No friggin' way.
An absolute fluff fest here live on stream.
No way. I mean, I could believe that the Warrior Knights have only killed one, maybe, but no.
I mean, they are 1-up, so it goes to a 4-up.
Yeah, but the Orcs are 4-up as well.
So it goes to a 5-up.
Yeah, but the Orcs are wounding on 2s.
Well,
the Warriors are wounding on 4s.
Yeah,
at best. But Ed is now moving. Is he still? Yeah. Trying to work out what that magic is on the Warrior Knights as well, because Tanker hasn't had a turn since.
Ed's magic. He has Thaumaturgy, doesn't he? I think
he does. Yeah. Both Orc and Goblin players.
Oh, no, it's double master, so it could be. It looks like a Thaumaturgy card, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
So it could be. No, not the.
Could be a smite.
Yes, no, that would have been -1. Well, unless the dice might indicate which one if Ed's rolled randomly. Like strength or resilience.
Yeah.
I mean, to take the Warriors down to strength 3, that would pretty much be the end of their wounding chances.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Which might be why only one has gone.
Yeah. I'm not sure what could have killed anything before a combat, though, like you say.
Yeah. And there we go. It seems like the end of combat.
Well, the tanker is now moving. So that combat must have happened.
Yeah, I think we're on to tanker's turn now. They've definitely finished that.
It's definitely fluff then, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Must have just passed a heck of a lot of armor saves.
Yeah.
Like you say. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there's with this card.
Actually, I mean, if you think about it, if Ed hasn't got anything else in combat, so you're only talking 10 attacks from those Orcs.
Yeah.
And the Boars, who would be strength 5, AP2 on the charge. So it's not impossible that they whiffed completely and Tanker just saved a few armors.
Yeah.
Because if they hasn't got a hereditary off on the Orcs, then they're still hitting on 4s.
Absolutely.
So that's half your attacks gone. So that's 5. Wounding on 2s. If you roll a couple of 1s there, then that's only 3 wounds. It's possible to save 3 4-up armor saves. Yeah. So thinking about it, it might just be there's not that many attacks on the charge because no one else is in combat.
Yeah, so it will only be 10 attacks.
Yeah, so and we know Tanker's lost 1, so he's fell 1 out of 2 or 3 armor saves.
Yeah.
At 4-up, that's possible. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think, well, we can see Tanker moving, so we know it's happened.
After.
Which is why chaffing with those Nasher Dashes is so important. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, it stopped any silly things happening.
Yeah, although I wonder if Tanker's now onto his movement or if he's just weighing up his charges, etc.
Yeah, I think he's working out.
Decided
if he doesn't charge, what's he going to do? That's what he's working out.
If he doesn't charge the Reavers, what can the Chosen Knights do?
They even looked very briefly at the line of sight here, which is, I think they came to the conclusion it was front.
Yes,
it doesn't
look
look
worry.
It doesn't look it, to be fair.
Yeah, and do the Warriors on foot want to go through a wrecking team?
Oh, the answer's no.
I don't think so. Not when breakthrough is so important.
3d6, strength 3, strength 6, AP3.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
Do you think so?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It could take out the whole unit. Yeah.
So, while he's deliberating, we'll come back and see what he does with Jack.
And Ben, you're right. Yes, the Warhounds of Tankers have been taken out. Yep. And it does look like he fluffed.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
My maths caught up with my desire for orc death, murderousness.
Yeah. Over here,
looks like the Sabertooths lost against the Phoenix and have been killed.
Also, though, these Flame Wardens are down to about 12, 13.
What, they've failed some Aegis saves? Surely not.
No. So Bombardiers clearly just went to town on them.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a great deal is going on. I guess the Sabertusks are just moved up there, so they're saying, well, charge me and then I will charge you.
Pretty much.
And Flame Wardens were only 12. They are fighting extra ranks, so they've actually lost attacks as well. So the Spear guy is pretty good.
He is.
To be
pretty
fair,
good.
he's pretty good. Looks like also, in Jack's point of view, there's at least it looks like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds.
Sure. So maybe the Sabertooth Tigers literally went in to try and just dent the Phoenix a bit.
Yeah. And 1, 2 wounds over here. So there's a few wounds flying around on the table for the High Elves. And potential. So this this I think is the Reaver Chariots.
Oh, okay.
2 of them together. Although because you couldn't put them together, you can put them together. It might be that he's with a character though. So that might be.
Why
the
could
case.
you put them together? They're 2 separate units. They're not characters.
No. Okay, so that will definitely be the character then.
Yeah.
The character and a Tyrannoc
in front of
and a Reaver Chariot. This is a Reaver Chariot.
Yeah. Yes, 1 Reaver.
I'm going to say Flame Phoenix, Frost Phoenix. This is obviously the Initiate there, so that takes care of it. Obviously. There should be a Lion Chariot somewhere as well. But there might be something off.
Is that an archer unit that's just charged into the flank of the Sabertooths?
Yes, it is. That's baller.
Well, yeah. I mean, use your accurate now, boys.
Yeah. I mean, they should. I mean, there are only 4 attacks coming back at them. They've got a rank.
But they're going to be murdered after that.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I mean, I'm not sure.
It is breakthrough, so maybe there's some sort of
big play.
Yeah, I mean, this is another thing with High Elves, and Jack seemed pretty calm about him. Said, "No, I don't really think." But
he was the epitome of calm, wasn't he? When
I just think it struggles a lot with all the different objectives. Like breakthrough in this, I love this list, but breakthrough is so tough.
It's quite intimidating.
Hold the center is so tough.
Yeah.
Like secure target is so to win. I mean, maybe not to lose.
Yeah.
Maybe not to lose the objective. Maybe that's your goal with it. But I just think they're such a good army, but the objectives really bring them back down.
Because of the eliteness and the cost of points per model, isn't it? You just can't afford to lose many before you becoming incapable of holding something.
Yeah.
Whereas other units just have the strength in depth.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Lancers for breakthrough, so I guess that's an argument to say that that's okay. And I don't know where they are.
And also, you've got the agility with Highborn Elves and the lightning reflexes, so that's why they haven't got the deep units, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
They will attack.
They need to be elite. I'm just, and Jack was like, "No, I don't think so. I think they're all right." I was like, "Fair play. Maybe it's just me." But yeah, it's one thing I personally really struggle with the High Elves is that their objective play.
Yeah.
And I think
and actually winning, like you say.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think losing all the time.
No.
But it is. I think winning it consistently becomes harder.
Yeah.
But yeah,
an objective winning is such a big part of the game.
He's come back.
He has come back. This is the classic trickiness thing, isn't it? Yeah. We were laughing about this over the dinner.
We were.
Over when we went out for a meal last night, weren't we? About the players are moving models to check that they can do things, and then they move them back, and we get excited, and it's not actually happened anyway. So yeah, we'll see. Kev says Josh will pew off Hugh. Could be right. Although there's more combat going on than we potentially. Well, no, there's not actually. They're just moving around each other in very close spaces, aren't they?
This is a weird combat, and I don't understand how Veil Serpents are able to be where they are. Is it because they started within an inch that they can end within an inch?
Well, how could they have started within an inch unless the Briar Maidens have moved too close than they should have done?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's all right.
Well, yes. But again, also, how has that unit not charged the flank of the Briar Maidens? Because they're Myrmidons, aren't they?
I wish we could rewind. Rewinding would be good.
how are the Myrmidons not charging the flank? Because the Scourge and the Courtesan weren't there before the movement phase.
Yeah, maybe the viewers could tell us if you can rewind your stream.
Yeah. Can you work out why the Myrmidons are?
Maybe it was front and we weren't, and that's just the maximum they could charge. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe. Could be. Because I'm not sure why. What's going on the left there? Because is that a combat that's going on? What is this?
Yes. So I think the so they're eagles.
Blazing Glory.
I think the Blazing Glory. I think it can fly.
Yeah.
But I think they put him there. They put Josh put the eagles there to be out of line of sight of everything else, and was like, well, if you do that, then I might get you or hold you up, whatever.
Ben says the Myrmidons were further back, so it was front. There you go.
Great.
And now they're reforming to make sure they're in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that, Ben, if you've rewound and found out for sure, or if you just knew. I mean, so far, everything that we've been confused about, Ben has clarified for us, so good job there. The Courtesan was preventing any more than one file getting in.
Yeah.
What with the... Oh, right, okay.
And then
in
it
terms
moved
of
forward,
completing the charge, yeah.
They've still got the big Gribblies. It looks like only 1 or 2 wounds on the Scourge, but that just makes him angry.
Yeah, in terms of what Josh has tried to stop Hugh's advance, are we thinking that Hugh has dealt with that counter and moved on? It doesn't look like those Wild Huntsmen have phased Hugh in coming forward, but that's because he had Furies in his back pocket.
With the Serpents there, is it me being silly, or is there not an overrun that might clip them?
Oh, yeah, because the Furies, Josh can move slightly to the right on that charge.
There might not be all the space, and he might have measured it out, and it might just be the camera angle.
Yeah, could well be.
I can't help but feel like if he can just nudge over as much as possible.
Would it be a flank charge if that happened? Which would be even worse, because then the overrun could be into the Courtesan or the Scourge. I'm not sure the Wild Huntsmen necessarily want that, but...
So they've fled.
Yes, to make it even more of a...
Well, I mean, they were checking the inch gap there. I can't understand why the Veil Serpents were so close and how that was a thing. Maybe it's, again...
Well, this camera is cutting off a little bit on one side, and so maybe the camera is slightly at an angle.
Yeah, sure.
Although now the Myrmidons are very much reforming to counter the Huntsmen. Maybe the Huntsmen are going to have to just get out of there and go all the way back behind the Myrmidons.
Sure. And
reassess that rear charge option. It's charging the Furies, unless the overrun is there into the Veil Serpents, which I'm sure Hugh wouldn't have.
This is
willingly
Hugh's
given
turn.
that.
I think this might be the absolute most that they go forward. So you're looking at, I mean, in terms of the game as a whole, you're probably looking at Hugh more likely to get the objective. I don't think. I'm not sure.
I don't think Josh has got much to rush through, because even on the right, as we're looking at, they've got the Brazen Beast holding them back.
Yeah, even if this is only turn 2, 4 turns isn't a long. It doesn't really give him enough. So he's kind of like forfeited the objective, I think.
So yeah, and speaking of objectives, and you just mentioned Highborn Elves struggling with objectives. Does that apply to Sylvan Elves as well, like Elves? I mean, Dread Elves maybe not so much, because they can sit on an objective and say, "Come fight me." Whereas Sylvans and Highborns, are they in a similar position in terms of objective?
I think so, but Josh has, I mean, if anything, has got more experience than most for winning the objective or building it into your lists. I think that's where the Forest Guard come in, for example.
Yeah.
I think the Heath Riders are technically scoring.
One of them is, yeah.
So, but I think it definitely becomes more matchup dependent. If you have a rush list against you, I don't think you can afford to then prioritize.
Go across the board, yeah.
Yeah, you have to then, right, I just need to kill you.
Or not die, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I mean, there is a lot to be said by just sacrificing winning the objective and just saying, I'm not going to put any resource into that. I'm just going to win on points.
It as well, yeah.
You know, because I mean, 17. If you manage to kill everyone, then 17 is still a very respectable score. You know, you're probably not going to lose much out of not getting an objective, but it's just whether or not putting that resource into the objective gives you more chance of getting the full 17, etc., isn't it? But
So those Eagles are holding against the Blazing Glory. It looks, and maybe even did a wound. That might even be a wound just there. Goodness me. But yeah, I mean, very much Hugh piling on the pressure and seeing if Josh can deal with it. I think if that is the end of combat as well, because they're doing a combat reform, we'll just hold on and see if Josh takes this charge.
Yeah.
Or whether that's a march check.
Yeah, I think that's a march check. Sure.
They have minimised or maximised? Or
No.
that will be a frenzy check, won't it?
Oh, sure. Oh, there you go. Oh.
Right, so, and then...
Oh, they're in. That was a failed frenzy check, was it? Or
yeah, it looks like it. And
he wouldn't have rolled for the charge because they're auto in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is the talk now about is the overrun there.
Yeah, and that was Hugh just moving it forwards and just going, no, I can arc a bit.
yeah, it was. It moved back and arced.
Yeah.
And is Hugh panicking now?
Maybe that's a panic.
Maybe we're going to see
first
Hugh
panic ever
if the overrun is there.
It did look. To be fair, it looked very tight. So it was only an inch away. So there was only so much
midgeon of a wheel. Yeah,
they could wheel. But it's whether or not it doesn't. It looks
doesn't
like
look it now. It looks like they might be going past
terrible
it.
Line.
Get a straight line up.
Get a straight
for
line.
the viewers.
For the views. For the views. So let's see if. Oh no, is that it? Is that straight?
Is that straight?
Although this might be it. This might
be the one.
I might have done it.
That's pretty darn good.
I might have done it.
There's blatantly no overrun there.
So
there's daylight between them. You could get a jumbo jet in there.
Daylight.
A Dakka jet. You could get in there.
You could.
Yeah.
If you were Craig, you'd try. But yeah, so he's had to go in, and yeah, he's going to be a bit careful of this, I think, moving forwards. So we'll see.
We will.
Onto the top table, and is this charges? No.
There's a lot of dice all over the table here.
Well, they look, and they're like, I charge.
Oh.
I don't think it is, because it doesn't look like there are actually any.
Well, it's a heck of a charge here.
This one,
the loner. This is a real charge. This one.
Yeah.
Follow that line. That's a heck of a charge. I mean, I know the war cry is good.
Is it
the war cry is good, but it might not be that good.
OP.
Yeah, I've now got a 19-inch charge plus 2d6.
What's that? Oh, it's about 33. Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, hey, beast herds can do it, right?
Well, maybe, yeah.
But they're not this masters, so you know. Yeah.
So the trolls fail charge.
Yeah, they only rolled 32.
Classic trolls. The movement went down.
There's a lot of pointing going on.
I mean, what are they trying to?
Why did they need a dice
What
roll?
were they charging? Did something flee? Maybe they fled.
But the ferals weren't that far ahead.
These
are charges.
Yeah, I think these guys were here, and they fled.
Right. Well, that would make sense.
That looks like maybe these guys were
from the trolls.
From the trolls?
Yeah, maybe. Or the trolls have wheeled quite a lot. And maybe then Kieran's held.
Because this unit doesn't look like it has any charges currently, so that must be that.
Yeah. So one of the rotary guns have fled from the trolls, and then the trolls have redirected into the other rotary guns who've held, and trolls have failed. So that's why they've wheeled to the right.
These guys going into the flank there.
Yeah.
A long charge needing a flank, yeah.
They're measuring exactly what Ali needs.
This loner with Ranger boots going into there.
Yeah.
Great Green Idol, maybe.
Going to support.
Going into there. Long charges.
Yeah.
So the only real charges that were on, he doesn't look like he's taking.
Yeah. But then Kieran has goaded a fair few charges with those Mamilo Brute halberds and one combat with them.
I think from Ali's point of view, though, I don't think there's any negative for any of these getting in or failing.
There's not a lot of counter charges because the rotary guns are in the way of that next big unit. Although the Dictator is right there.
So can the Great Green Idol go in on his own?
And he hasn't cleared the war cry because otherwise that would be Swift Stride. So that's a fail.
Yeah, sure.
He
almost like he didn't want it.
Maybe. Well, if he's in a good position, he doesn't need to get on with it yet.
Yeah, so lots
of
like
everything has failed charge.
I think everything was like 11s or 12s.
Maybe. But interesting if that's the case and he hasn't declared the war cry. Because, I mean, 11s and 12s, we saw Tanker do it with the boom, and that wasn't with the war cry.
And these guys are going back. So, I mean, while Ali looks fairly comfortable, he's not looking like he's going to get the objective anytime soon.
No.
This is probably his best bet.
But does Ali need that objective? Could he just be happy with a 14, 15? Because that would put him.
I mean, so get rid of this unit. I don't think that puts him up to 14, 15 though, without the objective.
No. But then if he doesn't lose anything, the splatterers could move on to the next unit after that.
So it's just getting out of line of sight there.
Rather than going all the way around. I'm not surprised the Wyvern hasn't gone all the way around, but then.
Just to give these guys some support, I think.
Yeah. Yes, because otherwise the Murmillos push hard at them, don't they?
Yeah. I'd be interested to see if this is if they can see that. It doesn't look like they can, but you never know with angles.
These angle things.
I always say that about angles. That's
it's something you've always said.
I've always said that about angles.
You say it all the time.
I'm never sure about angles.
You don't say much else.
Always talking about angles.
Oh, you moved it slightly.
Oh,
that's definitely not the angle.
That's not it, is it?
That's not it either.
Bear with me, folks.
That's even more wrong.
That's
you've started wrong.
It's really hard to get all this. We could have
don't
it.
Need to know that.
We could have it here.
Oh no, you ruined it.
I think that's the angle.
What, on the outside line?
Yeah. I don't think.
No, I don't think that's.
I think actually they can see that. Oh, that might be the best angle.
Oh, you literally just accidentally pressed the screen and done it. Superb.
But yes, so there we go. While we're figuring out the angles, do go and check out Fantasy Wargaming Podcast and AAA Gaming and all the other podcasts. And
Cavalier's Tale, Glory, Golden State.
Henry's, all the content providers anywhere
in the Ninth Aegosphere, as Matty
ever.
would
Paired
say.
Weapons podcast.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
Because
a couple of guys over there.
It's really
Three if you
really good to support them so that they keep doing content, so that we can have some cool things like this to all watch together. And all do and bring the hype and everything. So go check out everybody's stuff.
Yeah.
And go check out Tabletop Sports Network in Nottingham, TSN, because they're allowing us to do this as well. So
they're bringing loads of.
I say allowing. We kind of just gate crashed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. When he said this morning, "Are you guys back again?"
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh,
I thought I told you."
Yeah, I distracted him. You made a run for the cupboard, and then we were the ones that locked ourselves in. Yeah.
So yeah.
And if you like role-playing content, that sort of stuff, or computer game let's plays, then check out Explorers of Elsewhere. Good friend Dan Terry does a good job on the YouTube channel front of things.
Really
check them out if you like that sort of
stuff.
Obviously,
Art of War as well.
Coming up in a couple of months.
I'm not sure. Is that
just
fully booked?
I think so. I think he's looking at the waiting list now for people who can't make it last doors.
Yeah, so
it's going to be amazing.
In this one, there's lots of failed charges, but I mean, in terms of Jack, who's doing the Froome
one day
Art of Warm Up.
Art of Warm Up classic.
Very good name.
He's genius.
Very good name.
Genius.
There's the line of sight.
Yes, he's helped you with the ruler, and you still butchered it.
Goodness me. But yeah, so it looks like
those flame wardens are going for it. They've abandoned the hill. Oh, surely the bruisers are just going to absolutely muller them.
The Phoenix. So they went through. So instead of bringing these guys up, he went with the archers. He's gone with the Phoenix and the.
Is the other Phoenix dead? No, it's moved on the other side.
Yeah. So we've got.
I don't like the look of that for Jack though. Surely those bruisers are going to absolutely muller them.
I mean, there's only 12 or 13 flame wardens in there.
Yeah, I mean, what can Jack do about that? Surely that's not going to be.
That's a 2.
Ideal.
That doesn't look good as a dice roll.
And then John, surely once that's done, he just pushes in every way.
This as well, right?
What is that? That's the other Phoenix, is it?
Yeah. Tuskers into the Rear. Although, actually, can they do it? Because he's so close to a building. That might be
so the movement tray isn't the whole thing.
No, but so it's here, isn't it? So can they wheel
if
around?
If that is already fighting the bombardiers, then he can't. There you go. Then John might be talking about that himself.
Pretty sure I'm not able to actually wheel round there.
Unless he's in the flank. No, he's not. He's definitely in the rear.
Because that's the definite.
Sorry, yes, I was getting my angles wrong. Without the line, I was clueless.
You can never be sure about angles.
Guess without a line.
You can never be sure.
Yeah.
I always wonder about angles. I always say that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't like the chances of the Flame Wardens. I really don't.
Well, we'll certainly see. This is another thing I said about it. I really like the list, but whether or not it has the punch to deal with things.
Well, speaking of punch,
yeah. So just
maybe only 2 ogres getting in is beneficial to the Flame Wardens, but
surely John can just move sideways.
Yeah.
With the bombardiers.
And there's going to be a couple of characters in that bruiser unit, which might mean it's D3 plus 1 impact hits.
Why would he not move to the side with the bombardiers? Oh, because he's in the flank. That's why.
Yeah.
Or maybe Swift Reform?
Yeah, Swift Reform to go.
Or maybe they failed the reform.
Yes.
That's good, a possibility.
Hmm.
Unlucky if
well, yeah, because there's generals right there, BSB right there. But yeah.
But Jack hasn't lost a great deal.
Oh no, all to play for still. All to play for.
And early days in this one. We'll go to Ed versus Tanker.
Oh my
goodness!
Looked at this in a while, have we?
Boxy, that's Boxy looking at an angle. Oh my goodness!
Has he taken Tanker's Chosen Lord off without Tanker noticing? Because we did ask him to do something outrageous.
We said, get involved, mate.
A lot has happened here. Because that combat that whiffed is still going on, but everything else has changed.
Looks like, these Chosen Knights did actually beat up a load of this, but then one has remained and fled.
Right, not very far, but Tanker hasn't pursued.
Over in the central area.
The Chosen Lord unit.
So this unit killed some dog chaff.
As the Chosen Lord charged into the flank of that Marauders and then given a flank.
Yeah. So obviously they held. This is where they were, wasn't it? And it looks like Tanker.
The Nashadashers are still on. Did the Warrior Knights?
So Tanker was here.
Did the Chosen Lord charge on his own into the flank of the Ferals?
Yeah, just like that. And then this unit has then
gone bypast the Nashadashers
like that to move to here.
But how has the Chosen Lord ended up like that?
Because he's specifically reformed.
Well, how could he without the... oh, no, there has been a combat there because the Chosen Lord's killed 4.
He was like this and then is reformed to be like that. Maybe because of something to do with this.
Yeah.
They were measuring things, weren't they?
They were. And they had to take the Nashadashers off for that reason. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, the Iron Orcs, chariots... surely that's going to be a double charge, isn't it? The 24 Feral Orcs.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Although crude weapons, and they start AP 0, you've literally got a 2-up armor save on the Warrior Knights if those Feral Orc Marauders charge.
Yeah.
So that's not.
We can do.
The Iron Orc chariots will kill a few on the way in with impact hits.
This as well.
Yeah, but similarly, they're both Feral Orc Marauders with light lances.
Look at doing that. So they're just measuring.
Then it would be a heck of a grind. But Tanker's got a whole spare unit of Chosen Knights to come in afterwards. And they would rip through the Ferals.
And these guys as well. Looks like he's lost his Barbarian Horsemen. I think these are dead over here.
Yeah. Oh, they've teleported.
Yeah. New spell.
Helmel has suddenly been spawned.
Okay, and they're just working out.
Iron Orc chariots can fit.
I think
this
is
all working out, isn't it?
Yeah.
This isn't actually happening yet. Although it looks... I don't know if I like that for Ed.
They have a champion, the Iron Orc chariots.
They do.
So they can challenge him out.
Yes.
They'll get a charge and then I don't think.
Assuming the champions are both dead in the initial units, yeah. And now the warriors on foot have gone back to plan A and just gone marching down the flank.
Yeah.
With only a scrap wagon. What's killed the wrecking
Both
team? Do we think the wrecking team's whiffed a bit into the warrior knight unit?
Yeah, it was. It was here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, a few combats must have gone on, but it only looks like there's one additional guy gone.
That's what I mean.
And there's a whole rank gone here.
Well, again, off the charge, the veteran orc marauders are going to be AP1, so 2-up armor save.
Yeah.
This might, I hadn't really thought about it, but this might be a tough matchup for Ed if off the charge.
Yeah.
And crude weapons gone. Because like Tanker could grind. If Ed can't break Tanker's units on the charge, which he hasn't, and may not if he doesn't do it here, then Ed might not be able to grind.
He will suddenly get loads more attacks by doing this.
Yes. And obviously battle focus could be a thing. So that's a charge for the Iron Orc chariots. They've gone for them.
And
obviously the Nasher Dashers are going in because they have to move out of the way. It's just whether these two Feral Orc Marauder units come in now as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if this unit didn't.
Yeah, because that gives all the Chosen Knights the opportunity to attack back and muller a whole unit of Feral Orc Marauders.
Yeah, they just kind of move up to this gap after these guys go this way.
Yeah, because then they can flank charge the Chosen Knights.
Yeah.
If that happens.
Or maybe more this sort of area.
Yeah.
Well. But yeah, a lot happening.
They're going in. I think that's going for it.
I think you got to, haven't you, really?
Yeah, I mean,
really,
he's
not much.
Has he got an Awaken the Beast? He hasn't. A Smite the Unbeliever would decrease the resilience. He doesn't need that, really. Well, that would help him wound on 2s, which would help.
Yeah. So Ed's going in is only not going to have this column of fighters. So he's just working.
He just needs to make sure that it's not a flank for those Chosen Knights, because that would be a disaster.
I think it's going to be maybe you can get out of it. You can never be sure about angles.
No, never.
I'm never so sure. I always wonder.
Yeah, but Ed's not going to choose to give the Chosen Knights a flank unless is he wrecking teaming? No.
If it's a possibility, he won't. Yeah.
If that's a wrecking team on the right flank, if that goes great guns and stands in front of the Chosen Knights, that would be handy.
Yeah, I mean it did go from here to here, so there's every possibility it could then go to here.
And that's what he's looking at, and Tanker's moving it for him.
Oh,
just enough.
Oh, this is
the Chosen Knights are not going to be able to avoid that if they do charge in.
That's great.
That'll take a Chosen Knight off the back, if not more.
So, and then he's just going to pump up this way. Pump up the
volume.
Well, that is. I tell you what, Tanker just knows inches. Just moved it with that.
Yeah. No tape measure required. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. So I mean, that's important.
It's important, but I think Tanker still goes through it.
3d6 strength 6.
Yeah. On average, that's 10.
Strength 6 2s.
2s to wound.
AP 3s on 5 ups.
Yeah.
2 of them die.
Yeah, but in the grind, I think that's all right. To be fair, I don't think Tanker needs to do that charge. Although he has to get rid of the wrecking team.
Rid of them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're going to go wide.
Yeah, we said they'd go in this gap as a bit of a reserve. And remember, it is breakthrough.
And Ed's now moving his other Reavers.
So if he can get up to here pretty safe,
yeah, just don't fight the Chosen Knights.
And if he's rallied as well, that's another turn of chaffing.
Yes, massively.
Gets this unit up for chaff as well.
Oh, Tanker's moving Ed's units.
Tanker. Slap his wrist.
He moved it back, but still.
We've got this scrap wagon as well to go, I would imagine. Or maybe he's already
moved. Or he's forgotten. No, I think he's definitely moved.
Oh, right, so he's come back.
Wouldn't have been feigned withdrawal, would it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, is it Goblin Cunning?
That
thing? Auto rally and then move? Is that still a thing in an Orc army? Goblins are cunning. They have a plan.
They always have a plan, which means they're better than everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I don't see a problem myself. So we're coming up to the 2-hour mark of this round.
Are we? Wow.
10 minutes away from
goodness me
being in the last hour.
So this is obviously table 2 where all the action's been, and we're trying to work out actually what that is. We've got Jack though, where even more action is happening.
Wow, it's crunch time.
This is crunch time in Jack's.
And the Tuskers have come in the flank of those Flame Wardens as well to make it even worse.
They have indeed turned to face as well.
Yeah,
so
finally,
maybe they just fought that after we left.
Yeah, and then we're able to reform which
them,
allowed
and then
everything to charge the Flame Wardens.
Oh my goodness!
We don't think the Phoenix is actually in that combat.
This completely.
It's not even in that combat.
It's only got 1 wound anyway, so I wouldn't be.
Warden's Bond, yeah, but still.
Yeah, Warden's Bond's annoying, but you still get the points for it.
Yeah. And the Tuskers have gone into the chariot.
So
up here.
Oh yeah, goodness me! So they were able. How were they able to do that?
Well, they are movement 9 Tuskers.
Yeah, but they were like this, weren't they?
Yeah,
I thought they were chaffed by the Phoenix.
No, they weren't chaffed by the Phoenix because there's only 2 of them. Only 3 of them left. Don't think they were chaffed by the Phoenix.
Oh, well, I mean, again, well, obviously they weren't. It could be because this is Masters and no one would let it. But that's not a good line. That looked like it was chaffed. But anyway, camera angles.
He's done it, Jim.
But yeah, so he's charged there, he's charged there, he's charged here.
Yeah, and just clarifying, Tuskers are only movement 9 because of a movement banner. They're not actually as quick as Lancers.
Yeah, John, if he can get this, I think then the Tuskers then look to go this way and
get the objective.
Get the objective, I think.
So Reaver Chariot's not going to do much on the charge.
Scrapling's here, but I wouldn't worry too much about that.
And here. Unless they're dead.
No, these are not. Dead. These are the trappers.
Right.
So they're not scoring. But yeah.
No, I know that, but I mean, I'm talking about just stopping the Reaver Chariot from causing any late shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Reaver Chariot really wants to go into either of this unit or this unit,
no,
to be honest.
No.
This is a big test for Flame Wardens. They are grindy, but, I mean, is that too much to ask?
Well, you've got impact hits first of all. You're going to have D3+1 from each of the Shaman, or each of the characters in the Bruiser block. You can have D3 from the Tuskers, 2 Tuskers at least. And that's just impact hits before attacks happen.
Yeah, it's only going to be 2, I think.
And the Flame Wardens are only going to be strength 4 because they're off the charge. So arguably
trust
they're not going to do much.
in the Aegis.
That's what it's going to need to be. Yeah. Then there's a spell on the Bruiser block as well, which might mean a -1 to wound. So the Flame Wardens might even be wounding on 5s or. Yeah. So I wouldn't imagine many bruisers are going to be taken off.
Yeah, I must admit.
Spear guy in the Flame Wardens.
Yeah, but I mean it's maximum 8.
That's pretty good. Take 2 ogres off for that.
It's pretty good, but it doesn't do anything for the attacks.
No.
And
all the casualties suffered.
Yeah, I just don't think it's enough. The Flame Wardens, I don't think will even have combat rates. You'd like to think they lose at least 4 down to maths, through everything.
Yeah. Although if the Flame Wardens maybe pop a character of John's, 2 points there.
There is points in that.
Like if the Spear guy just kills a rank of bruisers and the Flame Wardens concentrate on killing a character, might be a worthy way to go down.
Doing this one first.
Yeah.
Frost Phoenix going first and killing a Bombardier off.
But that looks like it might have taken a wound or 2 as well. And there's another spell on the Bombardiers too.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Yeah, without knowing exactly what the spells and what's going on, I would be favouring John here, unfortunately, I think.
Yeah, for both combats. I mean, if that's the Lion Chariot Lord, the High Prince, then I imagine it'll stand a decent chance against Tuskers. But then if it's a Reaver Chariot in front of the Lord, then the Reaver's going to go down horribly first. Over here.
Yeah.
And then what's here? Just 2 archers.
Yeah. So
what
you're talking about these guys? There are 2 lots of archers. Yeah. Looks like some lancers there. They're a Seaguard Reaper. I'm not sure what the skirmishers are. Does he have skirmishers?
What?
Jack?
Jack?
Yeah. Just in front of the Reaper.
Sure.
I don't think so.
Where's the initiate gone? Oh, the initiate is. Or are the Tuskers fighting the initiate?
This I think is the initiate because it's like a dragon model.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And the initiate doesn't really want to be anywhere near fighting. There is like characters here or like models here that I'm not sure what is in his list. I mean, if we
could be dead flame wardens.
Could be dead. It could be dead.
Chat, you've gone quiet. Talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good 15 of you. 22 actually. 22 going on. So come on.
Yeah.
Come on, 22s. All the 22s. Yeah. So. Catherine, if you're still there as well.
What are you thinking about Jack?
Yeah,
we're worried for him. We're worried for him.
We are worried.
Yeah.
With just over an hour to go. This is a bit of a crunch time moment in the battle.
Yeah, I mean we have been surprised before by how combats end up. I mean,
Absolutely.
Mainly because it takes me a while for my brain to catch up with maths, hard facts. Like thinking the Orcs were going to go through those Warrior Knights and killing one. That was quite a difference in what I expected. Some Flame Wardens being removed, is there? No, not yet. Has Jack got access to Hereditary for the Elves? Because that could be massive.
Yeah, he's definitely
if he's sitting on a few Veil tokens.
The Mage is also the Spear Prince, so Master of Conrad Tower. So he's in the Flame Wardens.
Indeed. There we go.
Yeah, some Flame Wardens got... So they've lost Steadfast.
Oh, Catherine seems he didn't get quite enough sleep.
Yeah. Very true, very true. There we go.
Do you think he can pull this back? Or have you given up hope?
Maybe looks like he's overextended a little bit. Just there.
Could be. There's some tokens going on those Flame Wardens.
I think that was a wound on his lord.
Sprints.
Oh.
You like that?
I quite like sprints.
I quite like that. Sprints. Spear Prince.
The Conrad Sprints.
Called it here. I'm starting with Mini Mino today. It's all about the sprints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like a dance move, doesn't it?
It does.
The Conrad Sprints.
Whilst drinking lemonade.
Yeah.
Don't do that on dance floor, folks. It's probably not safe.
Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, if you're as good as drinking pop drinks as I am, then then definitely don't do it on the dance floor.
There's a mod cider yesterday, didn't we? Very fruity.
Yes, it was. It was
very fruity.
I've never
have you ever had cider in your life before?
I've never had alcohol in my life before.
I don't know why you said yes.
I suddenly decided I was going to drink cider, yeah.
I'd had a few berries and cherries before that, and then I had this one. I was like, oh, this is like the off fruit.
It was like, I'm not even sure if it was peach or not. But yeah.
It's one of those.
I mean, I was absolutely wasted after 3 sips.
You were.
Because I haven't drank since 2021. But yeah. Oh.
But yeah. Anyway, the Phoenix,
back to the
Flame Wardens.
Are they dead yet?
Catherine.
I
haven't given up.
Oh, bless.
But he tends to give up if he thinks he's going downhill.
Oh.
And takes unnecessary risk.
That's...
If the players that are listening to this.
Yeah.
Get in his head.
Oh, man. Definitely. Don't take these unnecessary risks, Jack. It's not over.
Maybe. I mean, it does look a bit of a downhill battle, that one.
Yeah.
I can't see too many ways in which it goes well for the Flame Wardens.
Those bow archers need to shoot a lot of stuff.
Only 4 have gone down.
Yeah.
I mean, this initiative-wise, I'm sure that they go first, so I'm sure there's lots of attacks coming.
Well, Impact Hits would have been first anyway, so chances are they're already done.
Yeah. But yes, I mean, they've already fought this combat.
Is the stomps coming down now?
It's either stomps or it's some little attacks as well, but we'll see what it is.
A couple of special saves to stomp, no more stomps.
It looks like the Aegis is holding up to a certain degree as well.
Yeah. Trouble is that they're not going to hold, are they? Because the ogres outrank them. There's got to be stomps killing a few more off.
Yeah. Well, if John keeps that did look like stomps. Then this is combat res, I think. Yeah. Oh no, I think this is attacks. I think this is attacks now.
Yeah, this is attacks. This is
the Flame Wardens went first. The 4 Flame Wardens dying was clearly impact hits.
Yeah.
Then a couple of attacks from maybe the Tuskers.
Characters or Khan would have been attacking before the Bruisers.
And now we're on to... Although that looks like a lot of ones. Yeah. So
how many dice is Jack getting ready for his Aegis? Only 3.
Only 3. But
2 failed.
Yeah, I think I might have been premature saying his Aegis was holding up.
Come.
Yeah.
And there's going to be 1, 2, 3...
This is hard to watch for a high elf.
No, I'm quite enjoying it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I bet you are.
This is the best battle of the game of the live stream. Actually,
elf bleeding in the middle of the board.
Don't you dare switch to one of the other tables. This is beautiful. This top quality action here.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Just need to see a few Phoenix go down now in a minute. And yeah.
I mean, yes. I mean, looking like it lost, even if it's 8-8, right? He's not steadfast, and he hasn't done 8 wounds back.
No. Looks like 2 wounds to the Bruisers from the spear guy. Yeah. Although maybe the spear, there's 2 wounds on an ogre at the front, so maybe he did try and character snipe.
Yeah, I think he did.
Maybe the spear killed 1 bruiser and did 5 wounds. I'm going to say the spear guy the sprints did 5 wounds to the Bruisers, and then the Flame Wardens targeted a character and did 2 wounds. Is what I'm going to say.
They're definitely going to go this way, aren't they?
Yes.
Probably not with the Tuskers. Probably just Swift Reform with the Tuskers, don't you?
Yeah, because then they can get on with getting to the objective and swinging round on the archers.
I think Jack also may have jinxed this unit, because last night he was saying he'd only lost 4 in the whole 3 battles. 4 Flame Wardens. And that was over the course of the whole 3. So he may have the gods. The dice gods may have heard him.
They are fickle.
Yeah.
Although we say to let the Tuskers not pursue, but can John afford to let that unit run away if the Sprints is still alive and the Flame Wardens?
4 in it.
I know, but it's just more effort to get them killed. Although the Bruisers will be going towards
the Bruisers will
now. So.
Yeah, I think if I was doing it,
they're gone.
They're gone and dead.
So
I would have these guys face this way, and I'd have these guys run after him.
Yeah, and if they catch him,
but
great.
He's
if they don't,
done the opposite. I think.
He's done the opposite. Which is also fine. Because I mean, realistically, the Tuskers probably don't need to swing round for the archers. They can just help out killing the.
Just going to turn to face this way somewhere.
John's going to turn her.
I don't think very good. I don't think John really worries about this charge with a full unit of.
No, not at all. Not in the slightest. They're a great weapon. They just turn around and bonk it on the head.
There's not much actual room. For John to.
He just needs to reform that. They can't charge into the Phoenix as well.
Just turn around, is it? They'd have to go
They're
like
talking
this.
About that now, yeah. And Jack's saying because that unit overran, then you just need to do a combat reform. Because you wouldn't be able to complete a charge.
That's exactly what they're talking about now.
Yeah. I think I might let you switch to another table now. I'm quite happy with that amount of highborn elf.
Well, I think there is a thing up here to go, but which might have the actual champion, the commander.
Yeah.
But we'll go to another one.
Ali and Kieran has got any action going on.
Yeah, so trolls are in, and there's loads of action actually. There's action here, there's action here.
Has Ali charged that, or did the Mamilla Brutes move forward?
The trolls look like they've moved quite a way, so I think the trolls have moved.
I think we've missed all of Kieran's turn, and this is now into Ali's turn.
I think so.
The Mamilla Brutes on the right moved forward aggressively, not worrying about the Wyvern charge, and Ali has taken the double charge.
He's charged, actually done it.
Yeah, I think the Great Green Idol wouldn't be able to see to charge into the Mamilla Brutes, but has moved over there for the extra buffing, the buff wagon effect. The Feral Orc boars in the middle are going to just shoot off the rest of the rats that has taken a pummeling, or the rotary guns.
The Feral Orc boars?
Not boars.
These guys.
Bows is what I meant to say.
Bows, yeah.
They're going to shoot off.
These guys are just going to slowly move up this way.
Yeah, Dictator's moved all the way over, so clearly didn't fancy any fight. Maybe it's taken a D3 wound.
I mean, also for the leadership, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. The 18-inch.
I mean, these guys, I guess, are just going to shoot there.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah, a lot going on, and this is the top table, so we'll stick with
a lot of people predicting Kieran would win this one. I was one of them. But Ali looks in control, doesn't he?
He looks comfortable. I mean, again, the objective-wise, Kieran is in the objective zone. It's whether or not this can hold up. They have already lost 3, which is a big thing, but then we've got some losses the other side.
Losses the other way. That's a lot of combat res.
Keeps taking models off.
Yeah. And they're not going to be steadfast, those Feral Orc.
So, yeah, we'll see
Marauders.
What's going on.
The Wyvern has probably already swung. Maybe not, actually. Can't remember what it's equipped with. Touch of Greatness, is it? Can't remember.
Yes, it was, I think. Let's have a little quick look at Ali's list, as I imagine we'll be covering it this afternoon as well.
Oh, no weapon, actually, on the Iron Orc loader. It'll be Weapon Master, so choice between Great Weapon, paired weapons.
So all the mundanes.
And all of his Orc units are going to be getting +1 attack all over the place.
Yeah, because of the trolls.
He'll do the trolls last, and they'll just hold there for a while.
Another good thing for trolls is that you want them in combat, and they enable others being better.
Yes,
right, as well. So
exactly that.
Yeah, I think trolls are really the anchor of the whole list. Actually,
I think so. Yeah, because they can just sit in combat for a long, long time.
Yeah,
as long as your leadership,
constantly give you
that
discipline
buff isn't too far away.
So this is Ali rolling some dice. I don't think that seems like a lot of dice for.
That's Kieran rolling dice at the top.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry. So it could be the Millibridge, but I think that's already done.
Yeah, might be the rats attacking the trolls. Maybe
could be this combat.
Yeah, I don't imagine many trolls will be taken off, and even so, to troll toll will. That's some fortitude saves. Not taking a whole model off.
It was only 3 wounds.
Well, what is Kieran's unit? Are they talking about troll toll now?
So I think this is the Black Fur veterans.
Well, in that case, that's fair enough. Is Ali going to do some troll tolls, maybe?
I mean, what Ali's got 14 attacks otherwise. There might be a decent amount of combat res.
Maybe an extra one with a champion if the trolls have got a champion in there. Can't remember if they do.
Who's the general?
Ali's general is the Apocalypse.
So it may probably in here somewhere.
Yeah. Well, where's the loner? Is the loner just here? The Ranger's Boots loner.
I mean, it looks quite big.
It does look quite big.
No, the loner is in combat.
With the unit, yeah. Which is where it tried to be the turn before.
Yeah. I think the loner might just be all right in that combat because there's only a few rats left.
Oh, absolutely. He'll kill them off over 2 turns at most. And whatever that... Oh, that was the dead troll that he's just moved. Yeah. A lot of dice being rolled. Now, these are the troll attacks. That's about 14 dice, I'm going to say. Maybe 15 with a champ. The trolls won't be looked to do much damage. They'll be wounding on 2s anyway. They're having a discussion about something. I don't think Kieran gets any armor saves, so... Is this no? Some sort of saves. Taking models away.
Is there a 6-up for the
Black Furs?
For the 6-up Aegis. Is that still good? Does that still happen?
What, within 6 inches? I don't know.
I don't know whether it's like a 18-inch. Anything within that gets a 6-up Aegis.
Wow, that'd be very good.
There used to be something. Whether
platforms.
It's still the case, I'm not sure.
Sure.
Yes, I mean it will be halved combat res, but I think they'll just stick around. I think there's what's just happened there.
Yeah, and stick around for a while, I would say.
Yeah. Very interesting. On the top tables of this year's Masters, lots of tactics going on.
I think the 6-up Aegis for friendly units within 12 inches has been taken away.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
On the Whispering Bell. As in recently, it's literally crossed out in the last book.
Oh right, okay. So I wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't too far off.
No,
not anymore.
Although
Iron Orc
for something
has taken 2 wounds. The loner.
Oh.
Probably to the bell. Oh, not the bell. The platform.
Yeah. Maybe. That'd be worrying for Ali if that's the case. Doesn't want to lose those points after he's done so much work on that unit.
Not at all.
I imagine that Ali's charged that loner in to finish the job, but not to die.
Yeah, well I think probably just to finish the job over 3 or 4 turns, wanting just to carry on because they're stubborn, aren't they?
Yeah.
The Iron Orc loners, so probably just sit there, take the wounds, and carry on. But 2 wounds in 1 round, that's not
ideal.
Not a good trade.
No.
Not a good trade.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going on in the because I think they're just coming to the end of these combats that we've seen, so not a lot else.
So tankers, what's going on with tank? Oh my lord, we've got
a Conga. We got a Conga.
Nasha Conga.
Nasha Conga. So. Looks like it's a pretty good trade for Ed in this middle. A whole rank
of really good trade.
Guys coming off.
Where's the Chosen Knights gone?
Chosen Knights have, oh no, that's 1 Chosen Knight.
No.
So they did go in, and they
went through a wrecking team. He went for it, and you said you said it was a bad move to go through the wrecking team. I said take it. I think we can say you're right with that. That's a bit too much damage. Unless some of the combat's done more damage.
And Ed's still got a scrap wagon that can come over as well. Looks like he's chaffed with these guys, and he's taken the charge.
We do think that the Apocalypse guy is in the Feral Orc cavalry unit, though. So that could have, if that could have really hit the Chosen Knights as well.
Yeah, both. But, 3d6, strength 6, and then an Apocalypse guy.
Yeah.
I don't
with a lot of extra attacks.
Yeah, there's not much, to be fair, with those guys here, right? The Chosen Knights here, and you've got a chaff unit just here. You got a Mangler, a wrecking team that's going to go in. You got a scrap wagon that's going to go in. What else are you going to do? Like, you could run away, but that ain't Tanker. Tanker don't run away.
No, definitely not.
Hello, young Seward.
You are back,
my man. Glad you.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening to you. You have missed. What have you missed? Quite a lot. We'll do a little rundown of all the tables. And table 1, Kieran has moved forward. Has been shot off by some splatterers in this middle area, and they are coming to some combats towards the end of. We've got
45 minutes to go.
45 minutes to go. So coming to the end, breakthrough it is. So we've still got at the minute Kieran with the objective, and it looks like
going through those boys.
The loner is gone. The loner was in there.
Wow.
As well. So Kieran looking like he's getting the objective. Not too much in the way of points, either way. Either side, I don't think.
Yeah, but if Ali's lost that loner and Kieran's getting the objective, it might well be a small win for Kieran.
Yeah, I think it's looking. Yeah, and then with the objective,
so I'm not
maybe
sure
a 14.
How many points Ali has actually got.
Yeah, we will hope to clear this up by the end, but it's not a great deal of points. So Kieran really on top, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
On the face of it, there. We've got, as we just were, with Tanker and Ed. Ed going quite aggressive. There's lots of things happened in this sort of area.
Yeah, and an Iron Orc Chariot has gone down to that Chosen Lord.
Which is probably the champion as well, I would suggest, going in. We've got the scrap wagon over here, but really Tanker looking like he's going to get an objective
I think
over
so.
here.
He's going to kill that scrap wagon.
Probably going to get this, go here as well. This is all...
Yeah.
All dead for Ali.
Unless, of course, this Reaver unit of Ed's could well be the scoring one.
I don't know. They look
2-2.
Yeah, possibly. If they're the scoring one, then we can go to 2-2. But this is this is another unit as well. So one of them is scoring, right?
Oh, exactly. Yeah. I'm sure it's the second unit.
Yeah,
but either way
that would make a lot of sense. So this unit's probably going to come down this way in chat or this way in chaff
if they need to. Yeah.
So looking like it's probably a
might...
drawn objective, and it all depends on what happens in the centre area.
Yeah.
Whoever comes out on top is going to win the game and objective. Ed does have a lot of bodies though, so looking like Ed.
But if Ed's completely capitulates in this Iron situation here, then the Warrior Knights could easily just march on while the Chosen Lord comes into the middle.
Yeah,
there's
a lot. I think it's very swingy based on these two combats. Whoever comes out on top on either of them really could swing it back.
Yeah.
So lots of dice will dictate that. On table 4, John is looking like a reasonably comfortable win. There has got some going towards the objective, but these guys really can. In the last few turns, just look at that.
Yeah.
It's only archers here in the way. You've got an initiate at the back, and a reaper and lancers there. So there's not possibly there's lancers here.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. It might be cutting off some of the screen, but points wise, it's not looking good. As you can see, John's
literally moving where your arrow is told him to move.
Yeah,
with those tuskers.
So maybe he's got the stream on the side.
Hope not.
But yeah, this not looking good for Jack. He's lost a lot of big pieces, including his.
Is this Reaver Chariot dead because it's standing on a building?
Yes, it is. This one is dead because I saw on one of the screens earlier. We didn't go to it, but it did charge the rear of that and just absolutely tanked.
Like we thought, yeah.
Did no wounds.
Was that essentially the unnecessary risk that Catherine was calling?
Yeah, although it's only like 200 points.
Not even that, I don't think.
Yeah, so it's might just be a Hail Mary sort of thing. So yeah, not looking good for Jack, but looking very good for John, who was in third place. So John's going to be.
And if Kieran doesn't win big, or it doesn't look like it's going to be a 20 either way in the Ali Kieran thing, maybe John's poised for a last-minute strike round 5.
Yeah,
could put John on table 1 though.
I think it will.
I think it will.
John after this will be in there. Hi Ryan.
Yeah.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
And then on the bottom table. Josh versus. We haven't been to this much actually.
No, we haven't.
Since the start. It looks like Josh did do an early really good move with some Wild Huntsmen to put them here out of line of sight. But it looks like these Myrmidons who were over here trapped them in with some chaff as well. So it was kind of like a good move that then got taken down. The Scourge is still around for Hugh. The Courtesan is still around for Hugh. He's got his Brazen Beasts over here. He's got some lot of Myrmidons facing some Forest Guard. The Heath Riders are here, I guess, trying to go for the objective if they can. But the Courtesan, I think, has just come up to chaff them.
Yeah, which will stop their tracks.
It'll stop. They will be able to move this way, but then they'll get a Courtesan in the butt.
Yeah,
which is not great. You got Blazing Glory seemingly facing off against Eagles for the whole entire time.
Yeah, literally the whole battle that's happened.
Yeah, and there are wounds here. So, yeah, who knows on that? And Josh got some archers obviously at the back as well, but not looking good with that Scourge.
They've shot off a few Veil Serpents, haven't they?
Scourge, very angry Scourge there. So probably looking in Hugh's favour, especially if Josh is just about to take these guys off. I'm not sure.
But the Brazen Beasts are coming.
But Brazen Beasts are coming in. They're scoring as well. So objective-wise, it was always Josh forfeited the objective straight on.
Looked like it.
So looks like a big win to Hugh.
Put him back in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. To get him up from bottom table.
Craig promised me, because it's Craig versus Tim on one of the lower tables, he promised me that their game would be over in an hour and he'd come and talk to us. And so another disappointment from Craig.
Promise broken. Goodness me,
promise broken.
You're on his back.
How are we feeling after day 1? Good. I was looking forward to day 2.
Day 1 was we were on stream for 11 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And it was great. I mean, your chat throughout that
kept us going.
So do keep us going for this one as well. Yeah, we're feeling really good. We had a good night out last night, not too late either. So we're very happy and the screens aren't hurting my eyes.
No, by the end of it, you did nearly go blind yesterday.
Well, yes.
That was more the alcohol.
We are
than anything
motivated more than ever to see the end of this Masters through. And looking like on table 1, Kieran getting in some Mamilla Brutes now as well into these trolls. Just to think and what's this as well? What's this? The bell, the platform, because he's killed off all the rats.
Yeah.
That's how much you need to put into trolls.
Yes.
That's how much you need. No problem on the catch-up. Glad it helped. And you're here for 30 minutes lunch break. Will be the best 30 minutes of your life, mate. That's what it'll be.
Yeah, just mistime it into 45, and then you'll see the end of the round.
Yeah. Very good. But yeah, I mean, Kieran certainly looking like he's getting the objective, or the only one that might get the objective. Yeah. I think over here, this is out of line of sight. So depending on the round, this might not be actually too far in the game. We've still got 45 minutes.
Yeah,
this might be on
turn 3 or 4 at most.
Yeah, it might be on that these guys can go up here and just march up.
What do you think, Ryan? Can that troll unit survive the rats in the front, the Mamilla Brutes in the flank, and the Whispering Bell, Sacred Platform, whatever it is? Oh, have they killed it?
They've killed the platform.
Well, that's a good... I'll take that question away, Ryan. You probably don't need to answer now. The trolls are going to win. Just full stop. Trolls win. That's all you need to say.
This could undo Kieran's play.
Was that an unnecessary charge if the platforms come in and die?
I mean, I think it's just... I just want rid of the trolls. And then... I mean, it's got 4 attacks maximum. I don't know how many wounds it had on
Impact hits on it?
I mean back on it to kill it.
Well, that's what I mean. 4 attacks back. Troll toll, maybe?
They are bridge trolls, I think.
They are bridge trolls.
Distracting. Just so
There's a spell on them as well. Don't know what it is.
Super tanky. That looks like Kieran's spell, though.
Yes.
That looks like it should hinder the trolls.
Should have done. Yeah, about that.
But I'm not sure. I'm not sure it did there.
Unless the loner did a few wounds to it, but even so, that would...
So this is I mean, it's pretty important in terms of the table. If these trolls hold up all of Kieran's army, because that's basically what he's put into it.
That's fair, right?
Then that will really affect the Masters rankings.
Ryan, yep, trolls have your money. We know.
Wouldn't be... It wouldn't be a surprise after day 1 seeing these trolls in action.
The Sacred Platform was 7 HP. It must have gone in there with not many left.
Yes.
And then to die.
Has it got an Aegis?
Aegis 5 up. What have those trolls done to it?
These trolls
Unless it took like 3 splatters to the face first.
Warriors.
But then, if so, not sure why Kieran's charged it in.
Because
he just wants to kill trolls.
Trolls are purely defensive, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're purely defensive.
They are.
And with 4 attacks, killed 7 wounds on a platform.
Yep, I think that's about
right. I mean,
it
could be... It's not like they've even lost, so Troll Toll did nothing. They've not even lost any wounds.
We're still going.
They've still got 4 and 3.
Yeah.
So it's not like the Troll Toll... They did loads of wounds to him and Troll Toll hit back.
No.
They did nothing.
Now we're on to a new combat.
This is what's happening. They just went, right, fine. Trolls will just stay there. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, trolls shouldn't kill this unit and this unit.
No, they wouldn't get through it.
I mean, there might be a counter charge here, but I don't think that will really affect. Mamillos are good.
What is this? Is that all Mamillos?
So this whole unit is
get a square round.
Mamillos.
That's all Mamillos.
This is,
but they're not They're not halberd. They are Giselle.
They are Giselles, but they're still like strength 4.
But we're only on 5s.
Yeah, but right.
And distracting means they're going to be hitting on.
Well, very much so.
4s,
distracting and that.
Or 5s.
Yeah.
Mamilla Brutes weapon.
Right. I wouldn't disagree with 2 times 8. To be honest,
include.
Can you get more than 8 in a unit?
Yeah, probably.
Can you get 10?
I mean, if you can, then Ryan's done it.
Surely.
You can get 10 models in a unit. 0 to 3 units per army. Why are we saying 2 times bridge trolls?
So you can get 30 trolls?
Yes. I don't see why not.
They're not scoring, are they?
No, they're not.
So that's the only downside.
They haven't got the vomit anymore.
Does look like a bit bad news for Ali in that this unit have now gone to the Murmillos, so it's just Wyvern.
But if the Wyvern can see it out, I don't know how many wounds it's taken.
Yeah. I presume that these bows are just going to try and shoot that off for the rest of the game. He has got the GGI here as well to potentially countercharge and do that. He's also got maybe 7 or 8 Marauders that can countercharge here. But then, I mean, then they get the slaves in the flank.
Yeah.
So not great. And we've already said that the big unit of bows probably need to
get a wriggle on
fairly soon to do that.
But I think whatever happens now, it's not a big win for anyone, is it?
Well, I mean, if the trolls do go down, it's a big win for Kieran.
Yes.
I think that's safe to say here. But whether or not, I just don't think they will.
No.
They've got no buffs on them. They've got 1 debuff. They've got a huge unit in the flank, and they're still going to win.
Well, they're not going to lose, is the problem.
Well, that's it.
Unless they fail a discipline check.
So there's got to be a general here.
There's got
to be a general somewhere in there.
And a big boss pole, well, head basher. Because that is a head basher unit.
That must be
re-rollable discipline 8. I mean, it's not minimised on trolls, but I think that's... So I mean, it's quite nervous.
It's not going to be
re-rollable 8s.
They're not going to be steadfast or anything.
No, so it's quite nervous re-rollable 8s going on. Oh, Wyvern's down.
Oh, no, for Ali.
But why is Kieran moving that way? Did he run it down?
Yeah, he must have run it down.
And then he's got a turn or two to
So
turn
that's
around.
a big turn to kill that and that in 1 turn.
He's got half an hour to turn around and get in the deployment zone.
GGI is going to have to hold them up for the whole of the... I'm not sure where the... in fact, we can work this out, actually, because of the lovely table mats. It has the lines on them. I believe this one is the...
yes, they're somewhere short of it at the minute.
Objective.
They prioritise killing the Wyvern.
So that is the objective line for Ali. The objective line, if I'm just looking, I think is here for Kieran. Might even be a bit further back. It might even be this line.
But if those feral orcs on the left are only movement 4-8, they might have a war cry in them.
It does look like they need to
maybe 3.
Yeah, 20. Because I mean, there's 24 inches between this, right?
Yeah, they've only moved about 6 or 7 at most already.
So if you can march 10 and you can march 12. No, you can march 8 and 10.
8 and 10.
So that kind of does look like
Could
18
be 18
inches.
Yeah, but
Hello?
2 turns needed.
Oh, we have a guest.
This?
We have a guest.
Hello, me, it's Kevin.
Hey there,
Mr.
Is Aiden on a nap?
Stonebreaks. Yeah, how we looking?
Okay, baby's asleep, so I thought I'd join in.
Great.
Yeah, brilliant.
Been watching eagerly.
Oh, good. So you've seen you can see the screen as well currently.
Yes.
Yeah, just about.
It's looking like quite a good morning of games.
Yeah, really good. Some
Really
really good things. We've got. We'll do another recap. So this one is probably edging towards Kieran, but it does depend on whether these trolls can just hold up, which we think they can.
Against everything.
I think they've already gone for a round of combat because that bell's dead, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bell died.
There's still a lot left in there.
And they've still got 7 out of the 8 trolls remaining. So that
is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? On this table, lots happening with Ed. And it looks like one of the big combats has gone down. And unfortunately for Ed, it looks like he's on the wrong end of that.
He's running out of ball boys there.
Oh, Ed, you're so close.
He was doing so well. We've got a small unit of knights here. A big unit of knights have just killed that chaff that's run away. This unit of knights clearly beat the other marauders, the veteran orc marauders. We've got warriors that probably
Iron Orc Chariots
that's the rest of the thing. The
Chosen Lord has pursued and got them.
Yeah. So it's.
I can't believe those veteran orcs didn't go through those knights. I thought that was a shoe in there.
Yeah,
I agree.
I mean, did the maths in the end, and it didn't look great once I'd done them. But
and you've just got
theory, it looked fine
ferals with the character in the general.
If
the
he's still
apocalypse,
alive, which I imagine he is,
and you've got. We think these two units are scoring as well.
Yeah.
So if they go up with the scrap wagon coming down this way and Chaff coming down this way as well, then it's looking like it's at least. I think edging towards tanker now.
I think points-wise, definitely tanker.
Yeah.
It's just whether he can get a third unit into the deployment zone to win 3-2.
Especially now that this unit in the middle is free.
Yeah, they can just march.
Like to help out.
Possibly one turn.
You've got this unit. So basically 1, 2, 3 that are going to go this way for the rest of the game.
I think the Orcs have just run out of steam, haven't they? Run out of bodies.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe the 24 calf in a unit just wasn't enough.
Well, it's just the AP on it. You know, even if you're AP 1, changing a 1-up save to a 2-up save and then losing that because of crude weapons it's just not going to win the grind.
Yeah. On table 3, we've got Jack versus John. Jack looking like it looks like John's got his grapplings up against some lancers up here, so that's interesting. But yeah, Jack losing his main unit about at the midway stage, and unfortunately, I think looking quite bleak because John hasn't lost a great deal.
No, not at all.
Has
lost a Tusker unit.
Has lost his Tuskers that were up over this direction. So
and if you
these ones need to go that way.
They need to get on with it.
But there's not a lot to stop them. They've just got an archer unit and some.
Could Josh swift reform and go very, very wide with an archer unit?
What, Jack? Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting my J's confused.
I mean, he could, but will it stop the Tuskers?
No, because then they just charge the flank of the archers and kill them as well.
So I'm not sure if Jack's got anything really left to counter.
No.
This
stop that Tusker unit and the bruisers and archers.
I think he's still got his sister's archer unit, has he?
They're not sisters; they're just archers. Yeah. So
has he not got them?
Yeah, he's got this one unit of archers left.
Oh.
I'm not sure what they can do against.
And the Phoenix has just gone
the
down.
Bruisers, the Tuskers, and now the Bombardiers.
Yeah, they've now seen off. It looks like the Warden's Bond is underneath that Phoenix, but it's not going to help.
I would be content with that fight if I was an ogre. So that's looking like it's going to be a big win for John, which is huge. Actually, pumps him right up there.
That's big, isn't it?
And then on the bottom table, looking like demons have just got a bit of an edge going.
In regards to your question, Frank, we think that the Myrmidons trapped the Wild Riders into that area of the board.
Yeah, the Scourge has come up here. So yeah, to answer Frank's question, earlier on, and probably to fill you in, Kev, there was a Wild Rider unit that was about here, up in things that managed to get all the way over here using their light troops out of line of sight of everything.
So
really,
the demons
really
had no idea where they were.
And this was at the point where all the demons were kind of here as well. So, but a bit of good play from Hugh allowed them to chaff them, and then turn this Myrmidon unit, which was here, and then just go for the Wild Huntsman.
I saw that. I saw him fairly frenzy check and was like, well, you charge him anyway, wouldn't you? But yeah, then I saw the trap.
Yeah, potentially. The only other plan for the Wild Huntsman, I think, if they didn't fail the frenzy, was to just run round this way, because this isn't impassable.
Yeah. Just causing havoc wherever they are, really. Yeah. It's always a headache.
Yeah. I mean, Josh does have this unit here in the middle, so could then just pump that way. I think the issue is you've got Myrmidons and Brazen Beasts and a small unit of Myrmidons coming up this way.
Through.
You've also got the Courtesan and the Scourge, and then with half an hour to go, if both of them are still on the table, that's never a good sign.
No.
Yeah. What about the that epic battle of the Eagles versus the Blazing Glory?
Yeah.
Who won that?
Well, it looks like. I mean, there isn't. I can't quite see.
You're
I
dead.
can't tell what this is.
There's a lot of like mess over here, so I can't quite see. There are some Veil Serpents here as well, which I'm not sure. They must be alive.
I think they might have just moved past out of line of sight of the Archers.
So my inkling would be, I mean, the Blazing Glory surely should win that.
You would think so.
But Eagles were doing it was there for a good 3 or 4 turns and a good hour and a half. So it's a long battle for the Eagles.
Yeah.
And that's why you take more than one Eagle.
And they're staying there.
And I think that's the final nail in the coffin for Josh in that these... well, there you go. The small unit of Myrmidons are now in the objective. Brazen Beasts, I think, are still going to be in the objective. I'm going to see if I can see the line again, because there are lines on the map. I think it's this one. So I think that is Josh's objective zone. It doesn't really take a lot for these Myrmidons to get there. The Brazen Beasts are
Josh
already
hasn't actually got any.
Yeah, I mean, all he's got is this one
Hunters,
Heath Rider unit.
Heath Riders, sorry, yeah.
So I don't think. I think it's looking bleak, Kev. I think it's looking bleak
for Josh.
It is looking very bleak for Josh, isn't it? I thought he'd been all right in this fight.
Yeah.
I thought it was a good matchup for him.
Yeah,
maybe this is the one where not getting first turn did matter.
Yeah. Hugh was very.
Yeah, you need to try and plink off the big guys as soon as possible, really.
Yeah, and there are wounds on both. I just don't think it's been quick enough. I don't think so. But,
yeah.
Got Ryan's in the chat saying congrats, Kev.
On Mini Mino.
Oh, thank you, Ryan.
Yeah. Did you get much sleep last night, Kev?
Did we? Yeah. I actually slept all right. Apparently, Joy fed him at some point, and I just slept right through it. So,
as is tradition.
More of that, please.
Yes, absolutely. Have you got any things you're binge watching while you're staying up for? One of my mates has just had a baby. He's watching all the wrestling again. From like 1990, he's going back.
The best era.
Yeah,
well, I started watching The Traitors on BBC.
Oh, okay,
nice. No spoilers, please.
No, and watching. Did any of you ever watch Just Shoot Me? It was like a bad early noughties American comedy.
No,
can't say I know about that one. No,
Just Shoot Me.
It used to go on Channel 4 at like 9 a.m.
Oh, right, nice.
Back in the day. I've got the box set of that, so I'm just watching all that again.
Oh, great.
Fair enough. I think when I was up in the night doing feeding runs and all that sort of stuff, it was Forged in Fire. The old.
I love that show.
I know. I watched so many series of that whilst like 4 a.m. in the morning. It's ridiculously good when you can't actually listen or see what you're looking at.
Yeah, when you don't care, you just want your mind to say.
Switch off your brain. And
it's just like we took this knife and made another knife from it. Wow.
Exactly. And then just randomly rammed it into a dummy and see if it broke.
Do they do things on there where like you take like coil springs and turn it into a knife? I've seen that on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. They do all sorts. I couldn't tell you. I didn't take any of it in. But
Futurama is a great shout. Oh my goodness.
Don't start him on Futurama.
Oh yes, that's a great shout. Love Bender. You're a Bender.
All right.
I don't know.
A bit harsh on Ryan, but
yeah. This is hour 15 of the.
It is.
Yeah, but no, very good. Yeah.
Where did you go out in Nottingham last night?
Yeah, we went to a what was the place?
Rock
Annie's. Bar? It was Annie's first. Annie's restaurant first, where we're all 20 of us, because there's 16 players and Boxy and us.
Yeah.
So all 20 of us went to Annie's restaurant, which was really cool. So we got a good chat about day one and everything, and everyone's buzzing really. And then afterwards we went to a rock pub, which I cannot remember the name, but basically we just followed Hugh because this is Hugh's old stomping ground,
hunting ground. Yeah.
So
I went to uni Nottingham as well. I used to live there.
Oh, great. Well, I don't know whether it's changed, but the rock pub we went to had the toilets were in a bookcase.
Oh, the Pit and Pendulum. Yeah.
There you go.
That was just a mistake.
That is good pop. That.
Yeah,
that's why we got thrown out.
My first time going, I followed. There was there, and there was you can't see the door, so I was just feeling around the bookcase in a very weird way,
waving it around,
and then just a group of about 5 girls came in, and obviously just looked at me weird, went through the door, and I was like, I don't know whether there is 2 doors in this bookcase, and that is the women's toilet. Should I just follow them? And I braced it and went in, and it wasn't. is the end of the story.
Yeah, thanks for that.
There's not many stories about
That's
toilets.
good. They could have took a dark turn.
Well, no, it was that gamble between do I just go in and risk it and then just run away if it goes wrong, or what? But yeah, no.
Ben's saying that his paternity leave was mid-June in a World Cup year. That sorted him out nicely.
What planning?
Yeah, I mean,
should have planned.
Yeah,
yeah, that is a great time.
Similar to myself, my paternity leave the day that happened the day that Total War 2 came out.
Oh right, wow.
So I had a week or so of just playing Total War 2 while Leaf was asleep. It's beautiful.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
Oh, I've not even been on my PC since this has happened.
What are you playing at?
I'm doing it all wrong.
Prime
I'm doing it
time.
all wrong.
Yeah. Goodness me.
I need to get a sling and just strap into that and then just get playing on the PC.
The bouncer is a godsend, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Put in the bouncer, 4 hours later, it's still bouncing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that the stand-up bouncer or the sit-down one?
Whichever works for you,
I had I had the stand-up one. Well, not me, for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good because as well they spin round on it and they're just like But sometimes when my little one span round, they were like, "Oh, you've gone!" and started crying. I was like, "No, I'm literally behind you. Span round." That was a second ago. You saw me.
Carl, let's get back to the action, Dad.
Anyway, yes, come on.
Yeah, let's dad chat.
Dad chat. I mean, it sparked up the chat in
Ben joined in
YouTube as well. And
yeah.
Tom has as well.
Go Bender.
Yeah.
Go Ryan.
Thanks for joining us. On top table, Kieran has defeated the
Not last.
Oh no, Ryan! What?
Everyone else sighs of relief.
No. Where are they? Have they run?
No, they're gone, mate. They're dead.
No. How?
How many points is that unit of trolls?
Very
like
very
200
good
at
question. Yes, not. Yeah, don't expect a big amount.
540, 550, I think.
Ridiculous.
Ali,
530.
530.
Yeah.
For a unit of 8 trolls that has nearly taken on a whole army of vermin.
But they are very spicy.
Are they not there? They're there. They're in the flank.
No, these are the veteran orcs.
You sure?
With the BSB, yes, because they were just here.
All right, calm down. I'm wrong. You're right. Fine.
They're going in as well.
Ali's pulling the trigger.
He's got to be pushing, right? He's got to be pushing.
Has he failed a march check? No, he's. Oh, that's an interesting way of measuring, Ali. Okay.
But yeah, they're pushing up.
You must have been measuring from the back.
From the objective.
Measuring from the back.
Over this way, it looks like the GGI is in the rear. Over there. I think they're dead.
They're absolutely dead. Absolutely dead. Ryan was saying the troll unit costs 36 points.
Yeah.
It's not far off.
It's close.
Yeah.
With a champion, 530. But yeah, so Kieran's got a bit of work to do to get into this objective, which is around here.
Yeah, I mean the GGI with the crush attack could actually cause a bit of a problem for those Mimila brutes.
Yeah.
And if they can't wound it back, the strength 5 isn't going to do anything against the GGI.
Ali looking like actually Ali just looking like he's trying to hold off these units of scoring
and make a run on winning 1-0.
And make snatch and grab.
We still think Kieran's up on points though, don't we? So
yes, for sure. Especially with the trolls going down. The trolls are actually his most expensive unit, to be fair.
Well, there you go. Apart from the loner.
Do you know what turn they're on?
Not sure.
We have 15 minutes to go.
Oh,
so,
better be turn 6 then.
I think this is Ali's. Kieran went first.
Yeah.
I think this is Ali's 5th with one more turn to go for these guys to push up, because otherwise
they wouldn't have bothered
if
there wasn't going to be a turn 6. Yeah.
So yeah, this is Ali's turn. They're both going to have one more turn each. Whether or not, if they swift reform, there's enough space to actually get there, because as I said, the actual the Ali's zone looks like roughly there. So it does look like a march is needed for the vermin swarm. So yeah, I mean Ali really needs this unit to hold, just to hold up units, I think, because Kieran only has one turn left.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Marcel. Thank you very much for the compliment there about the lovely stream again.
Oh, excellent. I'm presuming, chat, we've presumed all this way that our sound hasn't cut out like it did at the early stages of yesterday.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Fine. Oh, we have a extra guest. Yeah.
Hello. We have a Jake Courtine. Now, we're very pleased to have you on, especially for the last 15 minutes of round 4. So this will be good timing. So obviously a well-experienced Masters player. Although Kev, you have come into 3 or 4 now as well, haven't you?
I've been to 2 Masters, I think.
Yeah, we're focused on your dad traits rather than your actual 9th age knowledge.
Yeah.
I forgot it all. I forgot everything I ever did.
But yeah, how are you, Jake?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. And yourselves?
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, really good, and some really good games. We'll do it with 15 minutes to go. We'll do a little recap of them all. This is.
Have you been able to see what's going on, Jake, at all, or have you just literally jumped on to join us now?
Kind of just jumped on, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. We'll give you a recap because there's only 15 minutes to go.
So we'll do
it's crunch
the
time
briefest recap. So Kieran has pushed, but Ali is holding him off desperately to try and stop the objective, which is breakthrough. Looks like it's going to be a 1-0, and then we are otherwise, unless Kieran can get these units down south.
I think Craig's just joined us.
Craig's
do your recap of the 4 tables.
We're going to continue the recap.
And then Craig can tell us what's happened on the other 4 tables.
Yeah, very lovely.
We don't know what's happened on tables 5
on
to 8.
Tanker versus Ed, unfortunately it kind of capitulated a bit for Ed. And Tank was able to get these 3 units over into this dead pile. And a couple of units, the bigger units that did go in here, unfortunately got ran down. Or just held up by the Pride Knights and ran down in the end. As well, I think this is a chosen lord that's been killing Iron Knight chariots and etc. While he's been holding them up. This unit is still alive, but obviously it's not anything to compete with the 3 warriors over on that side. On table 3, John has absolutely smashed it. There was a Flame Warden unit that did come down from the hill to try and take on the Bruisers and the Tuskers, but unfortunately the Bruisers and Tuskers were just a bit too much for the Flame Wardens, who had already taken some wounds to Bombardiers, to be fair, so we're down to about 11 or 12. So I think it was a bit of a Hail Mary for Jack, and it didn't pay off, so the Highborn's going down quite big, we think, with this being just a unit of archers against the whole Ogre army. And while they do have accurate, which is good, I'm not sure that's going to be quite enough there. On the bottom table, which we've requested to have as well, Hugh looks like he kind of overawed Josh. So he's still got his 2 big Gribblies right deep in his deployment zone, and then some scoring to finish off for the objective. Josh does have a scoring unit here, but again, not quite enough to deal with everything. And Jake, while you're on, and we have Kev and you as some big experienced players, we have another experienced player in the form of Craig.
Hi, Craig.
And we don't know how your game went at all, so fill us in.
I played Tim, and obviously Tim's army has 1 mode, which is shove at full speed.
Yes.
So it was a really good game. I dropped first just to give myself some table space to play with, and then, unsurprisingly, he went aggressive. It's a very backwards and forwards game. Some really cool moments on both sides of the table. And he had a Chosen Knight with 1 wound left, and I managed to pick that up on my last turn to draw the objective.
Okay.
Had a play to win the objective, where I put my Screaming Bell Bus and the Assassins with a Doom Wheel in the flank into 2 Chosen Knights. I needed to hit an overrun. Didn't hit the overrun because he double won the break test. Needing double one.
Oh, mate, amazing.
So, a tie on the objective.
Horrible, but amazing.
Yeah, it was genuinely a really cool game. It's the game you want when you're not on the top tables, where it's backwards and forwards, swingy, up and down. And yeah, it was it genuinely was a cool game. 2 of the Doom Wheels killed themselves because
of course.
They've actually had a pretty good tournament, so I'm not surprised they were tired this morning.
Sure.
Maybe a little bit hungover. So it was a cool game. I picked up a 13-7 win with a tied objective. Cool. So
all pretty solid results overall then. I'm on middle-ish.
I'm on 40, which is bang average. There was literally no point in me showing up.
Just 10-10.
Could have shaken on 4 results.
That's a hell of a lie-in as well.
I know.
I've lied until game 5.
Well, hopefully I don't get 10-10 game 5 because that'll be the ultimate. Should have just stayed in bed. But
yeah, so 51 and it's worth it.
51 is worth it.
Right,
Yeah,
okay,
deal. That's what I'm aiming for.
Yeah, sure. But how's everything else gone? How's the atmosphere in the games? Because obviously we're in our booth.
Yeah, it does feel different between the top 4 tables that you guys are watching on the stream are on like a slightly elevated position, each in their own little booths with some soundproofing around it. And those 4 games are still ongoing, whereas the 4 tables in sort of the main mini hall are all finished. Which, yeah, but the atmosphere, like everyone on the bottom is like quite chilled out, and then obviously there's some real tense moments on these. I walked around to see about sports and painting votes, and it was it felt tense going up the stairs.
Well, they are. I mean, we haven't really gone into it. They are in their own booths, aren't they? Each table is on a booth, and kind of like it's almost soundproof for the potential to have that. So you're in a confined space fighting it against, and at the top tables. So
when you walk through onto like, so I walked through to John and Jack, and they looked like they were properly in the throes of something. So I just dropped off the results and said, "I'll talk to you about these at lunch."
Yeah,
the little slips you can see on the bottom right of that table, for example.
Yeah, sure.
It just felt tense walking into that little booth, and then walked out the booth back into the little main hall where all 8 of us have finished, and we're just sort of chatting and chilling. So yeah, it's good. As we're masters, there's always, especially day 2 of masters, it feels very, very tense near the top.
Yeah.
More so than most other events. ETC is probably similar, but yeah, it feels tense at the top. But the atmosphere at the whole event is really nice. And obviously, all went out for a meal last night.
Yeah, it was really good. Cheers for paying, by the way.
It's all right. I should sort that out, shouldn't I? If anyone on the stream wants to donate to my bank account, let me know, because paying for 19 people for a meal is, especially when I haven't sorted out the receipt yet.
We were all surprised, if I'm honest.
Teacher wages.
Yeah, well, that's it, mate. That's it.
I won't get political.
But yeah, cool. And Boxy's doing a good job as while you're occupied.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. It means I can chill out and just sort of know that people are getting updates on timings. People are able to ask questions. So the original plan wasn't to have an extra person. It was to sort of have a mini committee of either people that had finished the game. And the original committee was going to be like Ed, because Scotland, Kieran, because Ireland, Ollie, because Wales, and Mikey, because England. Yeah. And those people to sort of decide on games. But I think because there is an extra body, that's been needed once to discuss one thing.
Yeah,
which
I think
was minor. So yeah, it's been really straightforward.
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, excellent. And we do have some results in as well. So if you want to come on for these and provide your thing, Tanker with a big 20 in that game that we saw. We thought it was going big. Didn't think it was going 20, though.
No, I mean, you can't teach tanker dice, can you?
And that's good. Elliot with a 16-4 against Andy as well.
I didn't see much of that game, but I was genuinely surprised. I was looking at that match last night, and I get that if the Vampire Knights get in, they can start to grind, but it feels like one wheel turns or one smite, and it can really, really swing. So slightly surprised by that result. But
breakthrough, I guess, probably a little bit better for Vampires in that situation because he's got a lot of cav. But
slightly,
obviously we've had the 13-7 to you. Congratulations!
Absolutely
smashed him. Drawn objective there. We've got a 10-10 with the VC off between Mikey and Paul. Probably the Monstrous Revenants would have been good there, but. Yeah, well,
they get stuck on champions though, right? It's the age-old VC problem of the champion's back, and
which we have no sympathy because he played VC with CC, so there's no sympathy there. And then the last result, Guillaume, very happy to see he's got a big win, especially considering he's been so ill all weekend. Yeah. So well done to him. But it does come at the cost of Ollie, so unlucky Ollie. Big 20-0 for Guillaume against Ollie.
I don't think Ollie knows what demons do, so that was
it all came as a shock.
It's interesting. The two of them, because obviously they're on the same ETC team and they're debating who's going to be on ID and who's going to be on Demons. So quite an interesting matchup, that one, from a political inter-team perspective. So yeah.
So we've still got the Josh versus Hugh game going, just finishing off stages. But I do think it's going fairly big to Hugh. We've still got the top table to decide. There's still a few things. We did see that the Miller Brutes got punked actually by these veteran orcs, which I was surprised at.
It was a flank charge, so there was a rules question that I had to answer on that table. So roughly where that gap would be, where they were fighting the flank, the Mamillos had wanted to pursue and move southwards on the table, but obviously there wasn't room between the unit on the left and the unit on the right. And I mean, this is where, if anyone in the stream is exceptionally good with rules, the rulebook says backtrack to the last legal position if your pursued doesn't fit. Right, the last legal position was those Mamillos facing to the right.
This way.
Facing that way, rather than them, turning. So
around.
Maybe if Kieran had known that rule, he might have put, faced the Mamillo routes. But yeah, the veterans were in the flank of those Mamillos, which I think probably contributed towards those Mamillos disappearing.
So. Yeah, and so they're gone. So there is a play. The objective wise, there's still quite a bit to do. The Mamillos versus the idol there is interesting. The idol looks like it's taken 4 wounds there. We've also got the 2 big brick units that could potentially go for the objective. Although I think there's only 1 turn left, so whether or not they're both in, I'm not sure. This unit now free. Presumably hasn't overrun to stop the unit from wheeling and marching. Presumably this unit has stayed there.
So the unit on the left,
so they can't wheel and march there.
So unit to the left of the building, is that
for an
objective?
So this is, with 1 turn left, he can march to get into the objective zone, we think. So presumably the Wa.
So
unless he's already pumped.
So maybe that's Ali's plan, is to have that unit on the left and use that veteran orc unit to chaff the 2 units effectively.
There are some going down to this, and I don't think the Great Goon Idol's going anywhere in 1 or 2 turns. So
they're clearly planning to play turn 6, but I think it is getting a bit tight for that.
It is.
Yeah,
it is. 5 minutes left.
The tournament rules are the round finishes at 15:15. Results have to be in within 5 minutes of the end of the round. I've got a list on my phone of who's on a warning. No one's got a penalty yet. There's a couple people on warnings, so, and I think Kieran is one of them. So I think Kieran will be keen.
Yeah.
Ali, I can't remember stuff.
We've got John and Jack that are just finishing off again. I think that the result will be in soon for that one, but not quite in yet. And as we said, the Hugh versus Josh, but looking like a big one to Hugh, and again looking like a big one to John as well. So in terms of
John, the extra man,
the extra, absolutely.
I feel like this happens every year at Masters, where whoever's like the last invite, they just suddenly do really, really well. So if you want a tip for doing well at Masters next year, finish the rankings year in 19th.
Yeah.
You'll probably win Masters. That's how that works.
For sure. But yeah, no, so all to play for will in the next sort of 5. Thanks very much for coming.
Bye.
And chat and we'll
away on COD.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. And we literally I'm glad the Wickert, ignore the J. I'm glad the audio has been good. I'm glad it won't be a problem today then. What time does the next round end? Trying to figure out how late I need to be up. So the next round starts in an hour's time and goes, and it's 3-hour rounds. So in our time, that'll be 4:15 UK time. I think obviously depends on where you are in the world. I think you're America way, I believe, but correct me if I'm wrong. I may well be wrong there. And Frank, isn't the bell more expensive than the troll? Probably.
I'm not sure.
Let's see.
It's like about 200 points, and then the Swarm Priest on top for another 150 odd.
The bell dude is 525 points. They're exactly the same.
Nearly, give or take.
5 points. 5 points difference.
All right.
Yeah. So no, you are right.
Yeah.
They're not exactly the same.
No.
They're 5 points. It's 5 points cheaper, so obviously should have died going into the flank. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Frank. So there we go. Yeah, just finishing up all the points, and we'll bring them to you when we can.
So Jake, what's on your horizons as we look towards the future few months for the 9th Age? What's your plans?
So I'm probably going to try and play a game this afternoon. So
nice. What? Let me guess. Inferno Dwarfs?
Yeah. I've become typecast, but I genuinely just like the army, and also it's the only army I have that I'm proud of, and I can't really justify dumping the investment on a whole new army at the moment, particularly because I'm really busy with work stuff. If I'm going to play enemy armies, it'll be the one that's nicely painted, and even therefore when I'm playing online, I'm practicing to play the army that's nicely painted, plus ETC as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I always remember on UB when you used to play on UB, even your models on UB looked amazing.
Really nice,
Yeah, so you're the kind of guy that puts care into that as well.
Yeah, it's nice having an aesthetic. It didn't used to be, but I'm glad I changed. So yeah, otherwise lots of ETC prep. I'll be at Bristol. Need to book a hotel.
Oh,
but
great.
Yeah. So do we all. Yeah, I think.
That's
we're,
next week's problem.
We're all going. Oh, it can't be that expensive. I'll be able to find somewhere else.
Yeah. If my partner hadn't been away, I could have gone, oh, we'll just jump on the plane to Luxembourg because they have one dropout at the Bushmasters.
Yeah, they did.
That's probably been a bit silly, expense-wise. But it was a fun thought.
Yeah.
Who are you playing against this afternoon, or what army are you playing against?
I don't know yet. I was just going to stick on various
Jump on.
Discord servers, go.
Yeah.
They want to fancy a game.
Cool.
I've got an online tournament starting, like 5-player teams, one of the USA ones.
Right. Yeah.
Starting. Well, list sub is this evening, so I want to test a list before that goes in.
Fair play.
So it's me, Hugh, Josh, Joe Sampson, and I'm going to really insult the team now by forgetting who the 5th player is. But I'm not awake. I've only had 2 coffees so far.
Did you say?
I don't think so. Where's the chat for it? It's gone.
Have I definitely invited someone else?
So I mean,
there we go. No, we have got. I'm just failing at life. Oh, Luke Tranter. Sorry, Luke.
Of course.
That's very rude of me. I'm just so used to being on teams with him.
Yeah.
I was convinced it was someone new, but it's not.
Yeah, no, fair play. Well, good luck in your tournament and your game this afternoon.
Thank you.
As I say, we are coming to the last.
It looks like the Kieran was doing a lot of pointing around as though this is what's going to happen here.
I think they're talking through the last turn.
The last
on the top table. Goodness me, guys. I mean, they are both very hoardy armies with all engaging every single phase of the game.
There's a lot of dice to roll in every combat. There,
let's maybe have that. The handshake is there. I think they're talking about whether or not, say, this unit could get there, and whether this unit would go that way, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So the GGI doesn't look like it's going anywhere soon as well. So they're doing all that, and the points will come in soon. So it actually. It might be a bit of a stalemate, I think.
Oh, some massive results in these tables. John Turner 19-1 against Jack.
John Turner. So what we're going to do as well, we're going to have a look at the table as it was at the end of round 3. We've already kind of been through this already, but just to have a look at who is where. John getting a 19. What did you say?
19-1.
19-1 puts him on 58 points. So he will be there or thereabouts, probably top table, depending on how this one goes. I did originally think Kieran was ahead, but I think now with the play that Ali did at the last to prevent Kieran getting all his guys in the objective, it might actually go swing back to Ali. So Ali might be in a good position there, maybe in the 60s points.
Unless that Orc unit couldn't get in on the left. If that Orc unit couldn't get in on the left, then Kieran will still win, I think.
Yeah.
Or draw at the very least.
Tanker, we should say Tanker with a big 20 has really put himself for a good chance at podium, and with a bit of luck, maybe even a bit more as well. So that's a really interesting one. Elliot with a 16-4, I think it was.
49, which 49, is not that
really
far away.
good.
It might be slightly too far to do a final push, but
I mean, podium might be on with
well
49 points at this stage, and I mean, just say.
And Elliot's already played Tanker, so they couldn't play each other.
What a great effort he's done in this tournament. A couple of wins, a couple of small losses as well. That really, really solid results for Elliot. With what a wonderful list. What a wonderful list.
It is a good list.
Some good results going all over the place. With Guillaume and Hugh potentially winning quite big. We'll see who's on the bottom tables as well.
I think that'll be Josh versus Ollie, unless they've already gone against each other. I don't think they have.
Well. But we'll try and cover that as well, so that we're on.
We need to see Guillaume, actually.
We haven't seen
Guillaume on the live streams. We probably need to get him on if we can.
We'll see if we can get that as well. But we will obviously be covering the top tables as well, and seeing when the results do come in.
Just 2 results we're waiting for before the new recruit is actually unsecreted for everyone to look at. Boxy's given us some permissions on new recruit to see some things, but we're 2 results missing at the moment. And Craig said there was 2 minutes left in terms of reporting without getting a warning. So if Kieran is sitting on a warning, then he might want to press the new recruit button quickly.
Yeah.
Because that needs to be in the next 2 minutes. What's
It
your
would be a
opinion,
very
Jake?
Kieran thing to. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to ask you, what's your opinion on warnings and not finishing rounds, sort of thing, Jake? What's your thoughts on that?
As a former and recovered slower player who's now sort of fractionally slower than average, but within normal parameters, I think, tends to finish his games and not get warnings or more than one at an event. It's probably broadly positive that they are being enforced now. But some of the discourse about it gets very fronty from one side and defensive from the other, and it's I don't like the tone of some of the WhatsApp chats around it. Like, I think people could afford to chill and just implement it at a tournament scale rather than, every month or so when one of the usual people who likes to stir shit gets bored and start the discourse again. And I've had enough of that.
Keep it from getting personal, that sort of thing. Let's keep it
exactly.
an objectional discussion more than argument.
It'll change as people get warnings because people are competitive, and they'll sort their shit out.
Absolutely. Yeah, the community is the priority in any discussion that goes on in this game. Let's keep it comfortable, keep it relaxed, and play the game as it should be played.
Yeah,
in good spirit. Yeah, good point. Well made. And sorry, I cut you off. Actually, you were about to say something before I posed that question. Was that?
Just said it would be a very Kieran thing to technically win the Masters but lose it on time.
Oh,
it would feel.
Yeah, and we are at 12:20 now. I'm going to press refresh again just to see if we got. It's not in yet. It's not in
yet. Colin, of course, famously cost himself a Masters on painting. So for Kieran to do it on time, that feels like the two of them have got a thing going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we haven't got the Hugh versus Josh result in yet either.
There's two results still to come in. I've got the table. I've got the table, and hopefully it will update.
Oh, the table has
stands.
updated. It has updated without two results.
I've logged in. So currently, John Turner top, but obviously we've got Ali
and Kieran still to
go.
So Ali only needs 5 points to go top.
Yeah,
well, 6 to go top.
So I think
5.
I think Ali will stay top.
Yes, we think
at the end of this, but just by how much. But obviously, all the points that Kieran can get makes it closer for everybody else in the chasing pack.
It really does.
There for sure. And then the other one still to come in is the
Hugh versus
Josh at the bottom there, which will change.
Probably put Hugh up to around 10th. I'm going to say maybe a bit more.
Yeah, but
he's had a big win there, hasn't he?
Yeah, Guillaume's certainly not on the bottom, so we'll maybe follow Guillaume for the last one.
In terms of matchups,
everyone on the
it all depends on Ali, doesn't it, and where he's going to sit. But has Ali played John? I don't think he has.
I don't think Ali has played John yet. Currently, let's see if we can see. So
does it say? He definitely wasn't round 1.
Played Hugh.
Yeah, I don't think he has.
Then Tim. Then that was great.
Then Ed.
Yeah, there. So what's going to happen is we're going to have a 1-2.
Yes, which is
on round 5,
which is ideal, really.
Great.
Yeah, it's ideal.
So we just see how much buy is there.
Yeah,
so
but Tanker has played Elliot, so we might not have a 3-4, depending on. Well,
yes.
Kieran will go in there.
Yes,
Kieran will go in between them. And has Tanker played Kieran? I don't think so.
Not sure. Yeah,
so
not
it
sure.
Might be Tanker Kieran for 3-4.
Elliot Craig. Oh, Elliot has already played Craig, so
yes,
Elliot might play Jack.
Yes,
but we'll see. We'll.
Why speculate? Why speculate when we can just press refresh and see if it's there?
Minutes away from.
Still no Kieran Ali result or Josh Hugh result. I don't know whether Craig will call that a late result or not. Is up to him and Boxy, etc.
Yeah,
got to do with us.
Got to be.
A little bit careful.
Nobody wants points deductions.
No, definitely not. Especially if you're on a warning already. And we did suspect that Kieran and Paul didn't finish their game round 1, like properly.
Yeah.
But then it could have just been an agreement, as in I'm not going to charge, you're not going to charge. Let's just go home. Moment. In which case it was finished.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, no. Thanks everybody for joining. A great turnout again.
Including you, Jake. It's great to have you on.
And Kev, who's had to go. We haven't mentioned.
I'm saying goodbye to Kev. But he's just not here anymore.
Yeah, the kids' duty. But yeah, nearly 30 people watching right now, which is great, and well over 100 that have joined in for this first round, so early doors. So great. We'll bump that up for the next one as well in just over an hour's time. So well done, guys. Well done, everybody involved.
Definitely. No, it's really good. Really good. I think, going back to the community, that is, definitely a strength that we've got going as a Ninth Age community, isn't it? And it's good to see everyone coming together, and even like people in different countries, like interested in the UK Masters. That's one of the good things about the international levels of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think you built a good thing here. Collectively.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Jake, I should say, obviously, we normally are used to you being in Masters, so how does it feel to have a year out?
I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. I'd rather be there. I just played too much stuff that wasn't rankings qualifying, so I did play quite a lot.
Yeah.
I probably played 80 odd games last year.
Yeah.
But it was very little of it was ranked, and then one of the ranked events I did, I fucked about with Dreadfleet. It came right down the bottom.
That was Element, wasn't it?
Yeah, Stockport.
Yeah, which was fun and a good palate cleanser, but it cost me any chance of really making it in.
Sure.
So good performance at ETC though, yourself.
Yes.
You come out with a decent amount of points there, didn't you? So that was
and Tom who did the same. So.
Yeah.
I was leading in for that. Nice one, Jake.
Don't worry, Jake. Don't worry. We have that covered.
Yeah.
Mentioned that 1,600 times. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Joint scorers for England. So really good time.
Hugh
definitely, and it was brilliant playing with you.
16-4 against Josh. So
that's come
not as big as we potentially thought, but that one has come in. Still no Ali Kieran result. So the top table is keeping us guessing.
Yeah, it has updated automatically with that refreshing, which is nice. So you can see that bottom Hugh going off the bottom to 14th. So it will likely be Josh and Ollie for bottom table for the spoon. But yeah.
I think one thing that Paul wanted to do was not get the spoon, so he's got a little bit more work to do, in case. Well, I suppose Josh and Ollie can't both get more than 10. So I think Paul has probably avoided that in terms of his objectives, but you never know.
Yeah.
If both Josh and Ollie get 10 points and 8,000 victory points to their differences, then they've both done very well.
Paul's in trouble. Absolutely. Marcel on the chat, thanks ever so much. Yeah, live coverage with cameras on different tables is something that even ETC doesn't have, although that would need a lot of cameras, I feel, for that. But yeah, all credit to people making the effort to make the stream. Yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't be anything without Tabletop Sports Network here. Yeah. The setup
Rob,
here is really, really good, really professional. I'm very much in awe at the setup. And again, we'll take pictures of where we're at and the venue and put it on Twitter.
We have told Boxy to streak naked through the studio so that we can steal all the equipment later on.
And I'll immediately go, what? He's got. Catch him like that.
Yeah, the live stream will just go dead because we've just taken everything out of the building. So
but yes, no, thanks very much. We really appreciate those comments. But yeah, I mean, the guests coming on like yourself, Jake.
David Trickett's here as well. Best Ninth Age coverage I've seen. Thank you very much. That's very kind.
Yeah, really, really kind stuff.
Oh, and Young Seward, it's because you guys do world-class coverage. Wow, brilliant. That's a little bit of a love in. Very, very grateful.
And it's mainly the voice.
Oh, don't bring that back.
To bring ASMR.
Oh my goodness.
To the Ninth Age.
Dan, what have you done? This is Dan Terry's fault.
Yes. Welcome to the Ninth Age chat.
Yeah. Oh, that you've got a rival. Oh. That's good, Jake.
Is it a rival or a partner?
That's really good. Table 2. Craig is just sliding it into the rear of these. Anyway.
Oh yes.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't.
We could go very news announcer. Yes, and on table 2, the result is a 16-4 for Hugh Scarlin against Josh Burns. Also in the news, the war is continuing in.
Everywhere.
Every table has a war. Still no result, Ali Kieran. Come on, what's going on? Surely this is
still waiting upon
7 minutes past the extra 5 that Craig's giving.
It's almost like we want a break.
Oh no, come on, this is lunch.
We don't care about the discipline.
We've only got 45 minutes lunch now.
I want to walk around. I just sat down for ages.
I mean, they could have just had one of those things where they try and put it in New Recruit and it's fucking about, or someone's lost the signal, or I've definitely had things where I've exactly. No, I've done that before.
It's gone quiet out there. Are we the only ones left in the building?
They've
gone.
Right, quick, steal all the equipment.
It's gonna go, yeah. I was going to say.
I'd like that camera.
Yeah, round 5 will be as we drive away.
Yeah, yeah. But no, yeah. So yeah, really, some really good games in that round 4, and it's very swingy ones, especially say for the tanker Ed one. Couldn't call that until the very end, really.
Yeah, my tip Ed probably out of the runnings now.
What were our predictions actually for the games? What was the chat's predictions actually?
Oh yeah, how right were they? How wrong were they?
How old? So we've got Kieran to beat Ali.
Was Kev.
We don't know yet.
We don't know. We still don't know that.
John to beat Jack. Well,
Very
that was
much
the
happens.
case. Ed to smash Tanker.
Oh, Kev, you got that one completely wrong.
Opposite. And then Josh will pew off Hugh.
Oh, and Ben thought Jack would beat John, and that didn't happen.
Yeah, Hugh.
He was right about Hugh being Josh.
Unpew-pewed.
Tanker to beat Ed. Ali to beat Kieran, yet to be seen. So Ben might have got 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Kev's got potentially 2.
Catherine agreeing on the most part with Ben, and we'll just see about the Kieran versus Ali one as well. Yeah, so predictions not too bad from the chat. The chat doing well better than us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So well done, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And are you sticking with us, Jake, for a bit of round 5, maybe, or are you going to get on with that game that you had prepared?
We'll see how I feel, to be honest.
If you have got the time to stick around for the start of round 5, we'd be keen in your predictions, but no worries if not.
Yeah, happy to. I'll see what pops up for gaming, because
absolutely.
I want to play a game, but also starting things is effort.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
I had a very intense work week, so I'm kind of a bit brain fried, and I was out last night.
Well, take it
not
easy.
drinking, but out.
We're all about taking it easy here. So
yeah, let's assume I'll join you, but no promises.
No, of course. I mean, we'll take a brief break for lunch anyway. Probably as soon as this result comes in, we'll switch off the live stream. Yeah. Be back on again about 1:15 for the start of round 5, and then see it home as we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, still no result in.
Wow.
That's 10 minutes now. Or maybe there's just a massive punch-up going on.
Yeah,
maybe that's the problem. But we got what we wanted in terms of the live stream. We've got a very even top 4.
Yeah, Ali certainly didn't run away with it, which means it is going down to round 5.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, when Ali puts in the 20-0, we're going to be, what? Maybe that's it. Maybe they've not bothered putting the result in because Ali's won.
We have talked about it, but again, while we're waiting for that final result, we can probably show you the pairings as well for people that want to see it. So yeah, as we said, John getting a big win to really put himself up there with a chance as to be the master. Tanker also coming kind of out of nowhere, really.
A late run. The result was in. Ali Kieran is in. Ali 8, Kieran 12.
12-8. So, going back to the
rankings up.
Ali does, but only 3 points. With
Kieran's still in the mix.
6 points between the top 4.
Brilliant.
I would assume Kieran not still in the mix, depending how big the penalties are.
Well, we'll hold off on that. But at the minute, without penalties done, all 4 very much in the mix to win the event as a total. Kieran obviously trying to defend it, depending on and Ali and John will be our table 1 or whatever table.
Yeah, whatever they table
will
they
be
choose.
Will be our
it
table.
It might depend
1.
on the maps because Ali's been on all 4 now. We've had Ali every round. Oh, no, we haven't. We didn't have him round 1. So there will be one of the tables Ali hasn't been on.
It will be our table 1, regardless of what table they're actually on.
Maybe.
And then Kieran and Tanker will be playing other people, I think, to...
No, they'll play each other.
Have they? Yeah?
They'll play each other, Kieran and Adam and Tanker.
Yeah, Kieran on 4 wins, absolutely. VS OP.
Yeah. Oh, wouldn't it? I mean, to win all 5 and not win Masters.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't that be? That would be a pill to swallow, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
My boy Tanker to win Masters, as I called it at the start.
You did, David.
Trickett, you did. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, a late surge from him as well.
And Marcel, anyone in the top 5 can still technically win.
Yeah, technically, Elliot can still win, which is great to see. Like, look, that's amazing, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Really cool. Yeah, if you get 2 close results in those top 2 battles.
And certainly, you're still in it mathematically to win, but certainly a good chance of podium.
Yes, I mean it's literally that top 5, isn't it? Craig a little wet, where Craig mathematically can't now win from 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be show my age and say I miss Masters being 6 games.
yeah, sure.
Was that in the vote this year as an option?
I think it was a vote.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
God, so we might have been here till Sunday night.
Yeah. So yeah. Frank, special request: go move that camera for the table Josh and Hugh were on. So that
we don't know if we can.
We'll see if we can for sure. That was this table. No, that was our table 1. Okay.
Yeah, because we've got a little bit of that green area on the right-hand side, which meant we missed a bit of the left-hand side.
There's a space on this side.
Yeah, we're just not sure if we can. Obviously, it's
we will see.
It's not our equipment. We'll have a little look.
We will request, for
I
sure.
do know as well that Rob from Tabletop Sports Network might be popping in to see his family around now. So I'm not sure we'll be able to do that, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, we'll give it a go.
But yeah, that does wrap up our round 1. We'll be back
let's have lunch. I need food.
We'll be back in just over half an hour for the round 5, where anyone from the top 5 of the 16 could win and become crowned master.
And only one of those has been master before.
Yeah. So. Thanks, Jake. While we go for a break, thanks for joining us.
Yeah. All good. I shall probably see you in a bit.
Great.
And
lovely.
Thank you for all the good work you do.
No, thanks ever so
and
much.
good luck to everyone at the Masters.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that does take us to the
lunchtime
for us. But also, a bit of a half-hour break. Go stretch your legs. Make sure you stay watered. Like, share, subscribe. Probably
Absolutely.
in reverse order. Actually, like, share, subscribe first, then go get some water.
Then be healthy.
As like a reward. For
Absolutely,
yourself, right?
Yes.
And then join us if you can for round 5. All the videos will go up on the YouTube channel afterwards if you want to relive the magic.
Absolutely.
And the voices. But we will see you in about half an hour. Thank you very much for joining us for now. Very excited for round 5 and to see how the games go and some predictions going in. So if the stream will carry on.
Yeah,
so if
keep
you
going
want
in the chat,
put the predictions in based on what we've seen and put possible predictions, Ali v John, etc., etc. Put them in, and we'll recap all that on our way back.
And I think if Jake can return, David Trickett's asking for an update on how the Ashes went. That might be a bit of banter there. Might be, but we'll see if Jake wants to come back now.
He's back. All the Aussies are so funny, aren't they? Oh, they might be good at 9-5. So funny. Anyway, see you in half hour.
Yeah. Cheerio. No, we're not starting with that. Hey everyone, it's PTG here with the Masters coverage in 2024 Masters. Said Masters twice. You going to talk normally now?
Yeah.
We've had lunch.
Oh,
nice lunch.
Boy.
Nice lunch.
Boys and girls.
You started to play a guacamole?
Yes, despite the guacamole. This is the first time I've eaten guacamole in about 4 years. But it was good. It was good. I didn't mind it.
You don't mean that.
I didn't mind it. I don't really normally like it, but it wasn't too bad, you know.
Oh, okay. Go to
anyway,
get guacamole.
We're not here to talk about guacamole. We're not here to talk about
now. There's not much more to say.
Yeah, that's it. We are here to talk about the UK Masters 2024, and oh boy, did we think we'd be in the position where 5
whole people
could be within the chance?
Yeah,
to be the
and
UK
one of
Master.
them we saw at lunch, Elliot.
Yes,
and he didn't think he could mathematically win.
And we told him we could.
We told him he could. So now he has quickly, he literally dropped his lunch, ran back to the venue, and started psyching himself in. So that he could psych his opponent out, obviously.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're very excited for this final round. We do have some guests coming on later as well to build up the hype even more.
Yeah.
I think we should just crack on. Really, what we're going to do? We're going to start off with the table.
We should start off by, because this is what you want to say more than anything else. Craig can't win.
Craig. All right, yeah, he can't. That's true. That's fact.
Absolutely. There's nothing malicious about it. He can't.
Once again, we are going to be following the top 3 tables because there's 5 players in with a chance of those top 6
which doesn't
players,
include Craig.
Which Craig is the one that can't. And also, we're going to do bottom, but we're actually going to do the Guillaume's table.
Yes, he's not bottom
because
he had a big 20.
We haven't had him before, and we want, and that will mean everyone has been on
all
live stream
16
at some point, which is fantastic.
Unprecedented.
So we'll go over straight away to oh no, goodness me, buttons. As you can see, they're already starting. This is our table 1. But isn't the table 1? This is Elliot versus Kieran. So I get to see the list, Elliot's list again. So good, and how he uses it. So this may be where we just stop for the whole
Barrow nights.
Yeah, we might just be here for the thing. Obviously, the reigning champion as well, the reigning master.
Trying to get rid of the new upcomer.
Yeah. It is. So we'll go through all the tables and all the lists and everything for anybody just joining us.
Yeah, while we're on the topic of Elliot, actually, Marcel did say before the break that Elliot just has to win his match. If both game 1 and 2 are decisive enough, he'll easily pass 2 people just like that.
Just like that.
Like that. And that's what we pretty much told Elliot.
Like that.
Yeah, we pretty much told Elliot that, and it was jaw-dropping.
Yeah, I mean, he said he was going for 3rd, and then we said you can actually get 1st. He was like, well, then we got to go for 1st, haven't we? So
well, we told him that. He didn't seem convinced.
Yeah.
But
so a podium is on the cards for sure. But as I've said, we'll have a quick look at the table as it stands currently, and we have Ali Parron at the top. Mr. Ali P with his Orcs and Goblins, 61 points.
Still leading the way.
John Turner, despite
the loss.
John Turner up against him in this round actually, and we'll see that very soon. On 58 points in 2nd place. On 58 points and decided by VP difference alone is the current master Kieran Dunn.
4 wins.
4 wins.
Can he go 5?
The only one undefeated. So Elliot, that'll be another notch on your initial masters. And on 55 points, we've got Tanker, who had a big 20 to put him back in the mix there with Elliot in the 5th place. Do have Craig, then Jack, Andy, Ed, Tim. Ed, by the way, is also feeling really bad and is still continuing, so fair play to Ed on that. Tim, Mikey, Guillaume, and we'll be seeing the Mikey Guillaume game as well. Paul, Hugh, Josh, and Ollie. And we'll see. We'll get updates about the other tables that we're not on as well. But yes, that is the current table as it stands. We're actually 9 minutes in to the round.
Yeah.
So
I'm wondering,
very much started.
Tanker, as the only one of the 5 who's not playing a top 5, he might be in a nice position. I mean, playing Craig, obviously, so that's going to be a tough game. So there are no easy games in Masters, obviously. But he's the only one of the top 5 that can win that isn't playing one of the top 5.
Yeah.
So that's a really good... If he wins 20, I mean, obviously Craig will try and stop him, but if Tanker wins 20, that's a lot of pressure on the other 4 who are playing each other.
Yeah.
So yeah, really interesting that it's 5 who are hunting for that top position.
Any big win here really puts you as the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, exactly.
To quote a saying, I think.
Yeah.
Looking
fox
at
amongst the rabbits.
Looking at the actual round, it's Dawn Assault and Spoils of War, so 3 pennies. Really interesting.
Imagine if we changed the objective last doors to capture the flags.
Yeah.
By
the way. But yes, so we are Spoils of War. So we're interested to see how people play that, and we're going to look at that really closely.
And these tables with the terrain really help Spoils of War because they're actually marked out.
Yes, they are actually marked out. Although, as you can see from this table,
Kieran's
they're
adding
marking
some tunnel markers as well.
Double marking in the white one. So
we still haven't worked out what those tunnel markers really are giving Kieran.
Yeah, we need to.
He hasn't really used them much, I don't think. Is it where the drill team?
Well, we haven't been staying on this thing the whole time.
No, that's it. That's the issue with 4 tables is we don't get the full detailed picture. But
yeah, so yeah, our table 1 is Elliot versus Kieran. So the previous master is on table 1. I mean,
is Elliot the people's favourite at this stage?
He's my favourite.
Oh, well, there you go.
He's
how quickly you abandoned Jack and the eyeball.
My favourite.
Yeah.
On table 2, still starting.
Well, that one's not quite got started yet.
This is Craig v Tanker.
Yes,
so we'll get on that in a little bit, but that won't be a long one, I don't think. On table 3, already deployed is Mikey v Guillaume, and Guillaume at the top there.
Oh yes. So welcome Guillaume to the live stream.
Really excited. Mikey promised we would make a game of this as well, and it already starting and pushing up with. I think they're dogs, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So
standard move.
Excited to see Guillaume on the stream. Did get that big 20, so well done to him. And looking to move on, and a handshake as well. Oh, we capture everything, baby.
We do. And Young Seward says he's backing Ali to beat John, and Kieran to beat Elliot, with Craig being too good a player to let Tanker get much of a win. So maybe a tight race for first between Ali and Kieran.
Yeah. And before we go to the 4th table, or actually as we switch, we're going to be joined for as much of the round as he can by a wonderful guest.
A 2023 Masters legend. He forged a legacy for himself last year at the Masters with me, keeping me sane for 17 hours.
Did.
He's back for more. Can you believe it? Kid, hello.
Hey guys, sorry I wasn't able to make it yesterday, but I was popping in and out. Oh, do you know what? It was just sitting in a hallway for 8 hours to be told she was fine. But better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? So,
right.
Well, all the best to you and her.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that girl's got a broken fortitude save. She's invincible, I'm sure of it. But I've been trying to pop in and see what's going on, but it looks like it's been a fantastic tournament so far.
Yeah, some really good games. And we're on this table in a minute. Please take everyone on the stream at some point. So that's really cool.
Actually, we've done 4 rounds, Kid, and now you're on. We're just going to sit back and chill. You can do the rest, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember how this game's played now. Where are all the Space Marines? Who's using it? It's very confusing.
Yeah. Who's got the twin link glass cannon, right?
Yeah. Too right.
But yes, so no, thanks very much for joining us, and we'll get on to that. And we've got one more table though to look at as we see Guillaume marching up with his Scourge, and we will look at this as well. But the last table and
Ali at the top,
but potentially the big one.
It could be the big one.
It's Ali versus John, 1v2, Orcs versus Ogres, and this could decide the Masters on its own.
Yeah, I mean, if Ali wins, 16, 17? I can't remember the numbers now, but if he wins 16, 17, then he's officially won. Simple as that. Yeah, in fact, he needs 18, doesn't he? 17 would be enough for Kieran to Or no, not quite on victory points. Kieran couldn't do it on a 17. So
if he gets a 17,
18, Ali wins basically. John would need a 20. John could win it with a 20. Could secure it with a 20 because Kieran wouldn't have enough. To catch up.
But
big wins for on the top table could secure it for
any
either
20,
player.
Any 20 in any of these three really push the top right there. We have a question. Alexander Sidnell.
Yeah, Sidnell, well done. Thank you for joining us. That's awesome. New name. I can't say we've come across you in the chat before. Brilliant. This is the first tournament I've watched. Good choice.
Yes.
How do timings work? Is there a time limit per game or per player turn? So per game is 3 hours, 3-hour rounds. Yeah. There isn't as much a time limit per player turn. That's very loose, and what you tend to find is the early turns take a bit longer, so that's why there's not a time limit per turn or per player turn. But generally...
No chess clocks or anything like that?
No, not in 9th Age, although that has been discussed on a few occasions.
It has.
I personally just really want to use a chess clock. For anything.
Just had no idea how it works.
They're so satisfying, aren't they? Like you feel like such a cool dude pressing them.
Yeah. Although I know that I would crack under the pressure because I'm not good with doing anything quick, as my wife and daughter will sell anyone.
Easy.
I said daughter as well.
Yeah,
Calm down.
I know. He pulled himself out of the fire there, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
That's why I moved to Dread Elves. Started playing Dread Elves. You can't possibly be late with them. You run forward and something is going to die.
Absolutely.
Can't break
Usually Dread
This
Elves.
is a high pressure game for me. This one, the ogres versus the orcs.
Yeah.
The guy I play most plays orcs. Kieran, so I'm quite experienced with this new horrible green tide.
Sorry, kid, you have to go. What was that? You have to go. Sorry, lovely having you on. Thanks for joining us. All right, bye. Cut him off.
Green tide. But my pick was actually the ogres before the tournament. I picked the ogres.
Was it? Oh, it's convenient saying that now around 5.
I know. I'm like America in World War II. I've just cruised in late on, claiming all the glory.
No, absolutely. And this is we're definitely going to be following this quite closely because very interested to see this. Looks like John has dropped for first.
Yeah, I think so. I think Ali might still be dropping because that
the Great Green Idol isn't there. Yeah, it's Dawn Assault. So there's obviously in this one
there will be a corner empty for both players. Yeah.
John can't go there.
Yeah, we did ask about the camera shifting. Unfortunately, because it involves a little bit of a changing in the rigging, that wasn't possible. So hopefully, whichever table it is on, where we're missing about a couple of inches off the side, it won't affect the actual game. But we did clarify about that, but not quite possible because it involves a lot of equipment changing, which we are not qualified to do.
We're not qualified to do this.
No. Well, no, true.
Let alone change the camera setup. So but there we go. The sound's good. So it only took us 6 hours to sort that.
Only 6 hours
as well. So there we go. But so this one's halfway through the deployment. Looks like, so we'll come back to this one because I think some of the others have started, including if I get that, Elliot's.
Going for it. There goes those Baronites.
Those Baronites.
They're saying, "Come at me."
Goodness me.
I do love a Barrow Knight. I've always said that the Vampire Knights get too much attention. I know everybody sort of absolutely loves it because the damage output looks so good, but they put such a target on their head. They're so cheap, those Barrow Knights. You can regrow them for fun.
D3
and with
plus
the right
2, we worked this out yesterday.
Yeah, I know. It's a nonsense, isn't it?
Crazy. And then if you have gates as well, an extra one on top of that.
Yeah. I discovered their use when me and my son decided to play gimmick lists, and I had to play a vampire count army with no vampires, which was good. It was a powerful. There was a lot of bats and spooky ghosts.
Sure.
But I had a big block. I think it was like 15 or 20 Barrow Knights, and they just went through. I think he was using a barbarian only list. They just went through so much stuff, and they're so durable because they've got a decent armor save as well.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, and I mean, whack in 2 really super killy vampires, and you've got a unit, baby. And which is exactly what Elliot does. It looks like Elliot's had his first turn, and Kieran's already on. So this is going a quick one. We're only 20 minutes in to
well, yeah, I mean, Elliot did cut his lunch break short as soon as he realised he could win.
Yeah,
to start the game.
I can win, and ran back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, forcing Kieran to play.
But yeah, I don't know whether there were any penalties or just warnings for it as well. So Kieran perhaps is on a warning for time as well. Alexander Schmidt, nice thanks. I have to get quicker then if I want to compete. Yes and no.
I think your opponents will help you to do that. If you are worried about like being a slow player, and that's something I can definitely empathise with, because I'm definitely someone who needs to get quicker, and I take most of my time taking pictures for the channel, which doesn't help my speed.
Sure,
but I don't think you need to worry. Like Alexander Sidnall, if you're holding off getting involved in the community because you think you're a slow player, don't hold off. You will be welcomed open arms into this community, and we will help you if you're worried about being a slow player.
Yeah,
and it won't hold you back.
Especially if you've come from different game systems, because you were exposing yourself to like the worst of the worst in wargaming when you get into tournaments, because it's the most hyper-competitive people. Yeah. This is the best community that I've been involved in, and I've played quite a lot of different games. I had my first tournament last year, and I was worried about my timings, but you'd be surprised when you're concentrating just on the game how quickly you can get through stuff. Like,
totally.
When you're at home or you're just chilling with the guy, you chat so much more.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't need to be nice to your opponent when you're
come
dicing
on. Also, it should be said as well, this is the Masters, so this is the people that go to tournaments very regularly. You have to get into at least 4 tournaments. You have to do very highly in those as well. So this is
or not in Kieran's case.
Or win, or just win the Masters. A nice easy one there.
Be invited back.
So take that sort of side of things with a pinch of salt, because
these are the elites of last year.
This is probably one of the most intense sort of tournaments that there are around in the UK. And
whereabouts are you based, Alexander? We could always hook you up with a few people in your nearby region if you're not already playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're interested too.
Absolutely. And there are some lists as well that can help you with timing as well. So that in Night Phase, obviously, there's lots of phases. So you can maybe do a Warriors where they don't have a shooting phase, which
or in Tim's case, or a Magic phase,
or a Magic phase,
or any characters.
Tim, absolutely. What a champ! What a champ there. So
well, he's only champs pretty much.
The other approach you can do is the one that I took at my first tournament, where if you just get tabled in 2 turns on every game, you're done. It's easy.
It's a fun half hour, isn't it?
It is. Do you know what? I got to the point where I just didn't even take my models off. I was like, they'll be gone in a minute, mate. Don't worry. We'll take them off in a minute. It's fine.
Absolutely. Yeah, but as you say, kid, it's such a good community, and everyone's pumping for each other as well. So
speaking of pumping for one another, Bashful Carrot says, "Come on, Elliot."
Yeah,
we've definitely got people's favourite.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, while we're sticking with this, and we will go to the others, of course, but let's get Elliot's list up for people that may have only just joined us very recently.
Well, we haven't seen Elliot since round 2, I think.
Yes.
Or round
so
1,
we haven't actually looked at this
it was round 1, I think, when he went against Tanker. So we saw him early doors, and he's come back for the final round.
Yeah, and his list, as we've said, has the 2 Killy Vampires, both Adepts, and 6 spells between them, if you include Dead Arise.
Which you do.
Why wouldn't we? It's a spell. 2 skeleton units with Relentless Company, so getting up there for the objectives and such. 3 units of Dire Wolves on wonderful trays. We will look at the trays in a second.
Movementtray.com, thank you very much.
Movementtray.com. And they're mine. So 14 Baronites, which is housing the 2 very, very killy vampires.
Nice.
6 Vampire Knights, which, as Kid said,
is 1 unit, not enough.
A lot of attacks there, with Flaming Standard as well, just in case for those trolls.
Just in case they they have to go get some Varkalax. Oh, they're the Varkalax,
yes,
there.
Exactly, and 2 Varkalax to finish. So yeah, I mean a very aggressive list here,
and he's playing aggressive because that unit in the middle is literally just marched onto the spoil. They're probably going to grab it. I think they're just about on that spoil because it is spoils of war.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which Kieran's doing the same on the right flank.
Yeah, so I mean, from Elliot's point of view, those 2 Varkalax are on each of the flanks. He's got a unit of 6 Vampire Knights just there. The 2 skeletons over this side.
Yep.
And the Baronites don't care.
They're just going to hold the whole of that table.
We don't care what you do to us. We're going to go to the very middle, where all of your stuff is. Get the spoils and then just keep it.
He's just going to go on that turntable again, isn't he?
It's quite an old-fashioned list, really, in a lot of ways. In that it's less a list about this unit has this strength. It's like a character delivery system.
Yeah,
which is quite an old-fashioned thing, isn't it? Like a lot of the old Chaos lists were like that, weren't they? You'd have the Warriors of the Dark God chosen invincible killing machine, and then whatever he's with is just there to get him there. They're like extra wounds. Well, so it does feel quite old-fashioned.
If you modelled him on a horse, he goes in a horse unit.
That's exactly it. Yeah, whichever way around. I still say people should be brave and just make him fly around on his own. It's always good times.
Absolutely.
Just watching get spanked.
Yeah, and then to finish on things, you've got the dire wolves on in very, very nice trays. There to finish off. Elliot's in terms of what he's facing the Vermin Swarm, which I think he might have. Has he faced one of the Vermin Swarm already? I'm not sure. I can't remember. But
he's played Craig.
Yes, he's played Craig.
Elliot's played Craig.
But now he's playing Kieran. So he's playing the Swarm Priest on Sacred Platform.
In fact, I think didn't Elliot beat Andy, the other Vermin, in the last round?
There we go. May have had mucho experience at this Masters against them. The Ruinous Dictator, the Prefect with the Jezzail, 2 big Black Fur veterans, a unit of slaves, 2 big Mamilla Brutes, 1 fighty, 1 Jezzail, a drill team, and 2 experimental weapon teams. And from his point of view, he's got the big killy Mamillos going to clear up the chaff. Then we've got this is, I think, the these 2 actually. One with I think are the Black Furs. The slaves of this one over facing the Varkalak. Interesting there. Can Varkalak take 45 slaves?
Yes. Over 6 turns.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
But, I mean, slaves aren't scoring, are they? Surely not.
Yeah, slaves would be scoring. It'd be like zombies.
Oh, well, they would be. Oh, okay, fair enough.
These are the Mamillos with Jezzails, the Dictator, and then you've got the 2 weapon teams in front there. So early days, of course, but looking like Kieran's making a play for this one.
I mean, Elliot's definitely showing he has a game plan.
Makes a play for these 2. So
in terms of what he does, you know.
I mean, Elliot getting the first turn, of course, is going to help him out, and with objective grabbing, so that's good from his point of view. And so early advantage going to Elliot there. Any predictions, kid, for this matchup?
Well, this is definitely my favourite Vampire Counts list, which is literally like having a favourite ginger child. Like I hate Vampire Counts so much. I can't stand them. They're such a horrible lot. Just because I get stomped by them all the time. But this is absolutely my favourite of those lists. The one thing I would have said before the first turn is that character unit is worth a ton of points. And though I think it makes one of the Black Fur units worthless by the time it's done, I think a Black Fur unit takes it out. Sure. I think it trades very, very well. Once you chuck the assassins at it, this list has got assassins, hasn't it?
No, Kieran hasn't.
No assassins.
What?
Kieran's the only.
Then I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, because I don't think there's anything in the game that can trade well with that Black Fur unit. Yeah. Without just like points wise, because they're so cheap for what they do. You end up killing them all, but you die in return. So I would have said that beforehand, but maybe without the assassins, those characters just do too much work. So I'm going to go for a small win for vampires. I think maybe it's like 13, 14, something like that.
Sure, but that wouldn't necessarily might not be enough for Elliot if he only gets a small win. Unless there's literally dead draws in the other two.
Yeah, that is a point.
Tables.
I mean, while now, let's say he gets the 2 objectives compared to Kieran's 1 and they both run away, an objective win just isn't good enough.
Yeah, if the top 2 tables are 10-10, then Elliot needs a 15 to win.
Yeah.
And that's one of the drawbacks of Vermins, isn't it? Yeah. Is that although they are incredibly good at trading, there is a way of just going, no, I'm not going to play you, I'll get 10. And also they can be really hard to 20 because you've got to kill 52,000 models. You could literally die of exhaustion rolling dice at them.
I know.
They're a bugger, so it's very difficult to get a 20 out of a Vermin Swarm list unless you go the full 6 turns, which is difficult under these circumstances, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So well, that's a good start for Elliot, I think, and we'll move on to our table 2.
Yeah, Alexander in Kent. Good to know you're there. I think Frank's mentioned Spiky Club to head down. Frank, is that Rory's club? No, it's not, is it?
I don't know.
No, because Rory's London.
Yeah, more London Wargaming.
Yeah. Frank, thanks for offering that suggestion to Alexander in Kent. I don't know Kent area massively well. But yeah, and like Frank says, you know, don't worry if you're taking a little bit of time when you first start.
Yeah.
It comes down naturally.
We all do it.
Yeah, we all do it. We all go through that phase. Some of us are still in that phase, you know. And yeah, now Frank says, finishes pretty regularly in under 4 hours, and then, you know, tournament-wise, you find you get there.
Yeah.
And Jorg, thanks for the live report. You are welcome. We've really enjoyed having you all on with us.
Yeah. And you guys posting lots of stuff like this and comments really helps us get along.
It does.
It helps us get along. I mean,
well, I know.
You know,
there's only so much I can take, and now we're into our 16th hour. Yeah,
it's very good. Very
it's
good.
Another marathon shift. Well done, guys.
I know, and it just, but hey, we love
especially
it.
you, lucky Sixers. But I've spent 17 hours talking to this guy, and I oh my god, I just drank for a week. So you are the hero here.
Absolutely. Well, the key is just to talk solidly for 16 hours. Which is,
don't let me get a word in.
Yeah, kind of my bag, really.
Yeah, he's fitted right back in.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, from one vermin list to another. This is the top. In predominantly white bases, you can see, and a Daka thing.
The Daka's back.
Daka plane. We have UK Rocky, aka Craig,
There's
the TO of this wonderful event as well. So we have the Rick Dictator, we have the two Sworn Priests.
Hold on, Lucky Sixes. Do we have another interloper? This might be the reunion of Team Chump.
Oh no!
Yes, Team Chump, baby.
Oh no,
kid.
Oh no. Here he is.
Have we got them both? Are they both there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you there, kid?
Hello.
I am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
We
How
can
are you
hear
doing?
you, Tommy. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks for having me back.
Oh, we're welcome. I think we forgot to change the password, didn't we?
Oh, staff, you tease.
As if.
So what's happened in my absence? I think I missed out last game. It looks like Ali is still on top table.
Yes, Ali is still on top table. He's about 4 points ahead of his nearest rival,
so
which
it's
is
all
John.
To play for in round 5. Exactly
that. I'm gonna do my first pressing of buttons because Lucky Sixes has just nipped out. There you go. I pressed a button and it's gone back to the table. So I think I've pressed the right button. Yeah, I'll try and give you a bit of a recap, Tommy, because why not? I'll press buttons. If it all goes down, then you can definitely blame me.
So what was the question? Versus Elliot on table 1. Wow.
Yes, Kieran versus Elliot.
How exciting!
Just flicked to that. Yeah, we're saying Elliot is in with an outside chance because he's sitting poised in 5th place. And if the top 2 tables... Well, I keep saying top 2 tables, but actually he's on one of the top 2 tables because Tanker ended up playing Craig because that was how the new recruit matched it all up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. We were moving on to a different table before we briefly lost Lucky Sixes, but he will be back. This is the Tanker versus Craig game and the Daka. I think that I literally interrupted Lucky Sixes when you joined us, Tommy. It's a battle of the heavyweights, isn't it? Tanker versus Craig.
Yeah, well, I mean, that looks like it's Craig's to win, doesn't it?
Yeah, you say so, do you? You think so? I mean, Tanker's on a really good run of form to get back into this top table position.
Yeah, I think personally, I would have said that Craig's list is pretty well set up to take Tanker. But then, having said that, if Tanker can just roll 11 charges out of the box like that, then there's no problem, is there?
Yeah, and picking up where Lucky Sixes left off with Craig's vermin list. It has got the assassins. Which kid you said that Kieran was missing them?
I think so. Because even if the Warriors got in with all their charges, they trade so badly that I just think you blow each other up. I think that's like the best case scenario almost against Vermin. You really do have to try and find a different way of beating them than just running at them and fighting them. Because with those assassins in that big unit, there isn't anything that trades well. Once they get out and start stabbing everything.
Yeah,
that Black Pearl unit's horrible. You just have to stay away from it, basically.
Yeah, although that is pretty much Craig's general MO for this, is stay away from your opponent, knock them down with light fire, with the Velitates and the Doom Spark device, the Grenadiers. They're not actually there to fight from Craig's perspective. the Black Fur veterans are almost like the last ditch fighting if things need to get to that stage. I would say, although it's interesting to see, you know, the same build, the Ruinous Dictator, is there in 2 of the armies that are both in the top 6 as well. That's another fighty output as well. And yeah, we'll go back to the table to see what's going on. But yeah, not much has moved yet in terms of that since deployment, but they are now rolling some dice. This one, this is Guillaume, isn't it? Yeah, this is Guillaume, who we're seeing for the first time on the live stream, Tommy. So we can say that we've ticked off all 16 players.
Oh, nice.
Over the Masters, which is really awesome and really only possible because
Mikey.
Yes, really only possible because we got 4 cameras at once. But yeah, Guillaume, fair play to you. You felt rubbish throughout the whole weekend, but you've managed to stick it through right the way into round 5, which I think, you know, bravo, to be honest, because we've all felt rubbish at
and
these.
It looks like he's being really aggressive, which is double win.
Yeah, let's have a look.
I'm not sure his list can do much else. It looks like a run right at your list, doesn't it? I really like this list.
Guillaume's list.
It looks horrible. Yeah, it's so aggressive. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a little look at it if I can press the right button again. Surely I'm not I'm going to keep pressing right buttons. There you go. Guillaume's list is up now with a Miser alongside a Scourge instead of the Courtesan. 23 Myrmidons, 23 Succubi, 3 Brazen Beasts, Titan Slayer, Chariot, Eidolons, Hellhounds, Veil Serpents, and Furies. A bit of everything, really, in there. But
it is nice to see some different lord choice in Demons, because, you know, we were saying before that because I think that there's perhaps more the different armies and different army builds. That Barbarian build for the Warriors of the Dark God list is absolutely mental. That's made it to Masters. I love it, absolutely brilliant. But it's nice to see Miser in there, because the amount, like, every demon list has the same setup.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see a little bit of something different in there. I like the Miser as well.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. And it looks like Guillaume is getting on with killing off Mikey's Warhounds here. Got a flank charge into one of them. Is that the Scourge that's gone into the other one that's already killed 4, or
yeah,
whatnot?
I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, I very much doubt they will dent the Scourge. But you never know. I mean, maybe Mikey charged them into the Scourge just to get a cheeky wound. I doubt it.
Well, it's probably the Champions Challenge, isn't it? So he'll.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
He'll win and then stick.
And trying to keep him there for a little while if possible, but unlikely. Yeah, cool. And I mean, Mikey's got a bit of a corner going there, hasn't he? But with spoils. Go on.
I do wonder with his list what he like. I know that it's just because of the deployment, he's gone into a corner, but it almost looks like he's castling, but he can't shoot, and his opponent possibly outfights him or probably outfights him. So I'm not 100%. It looks like he's just sort of hoping the demons are scared off by spooky ghosts. But I mean, obviously he'll have a strategy, but at the moment it just kind of looks like he's got sitting in a corner waiting to get beat up.
Maybe, but I mean, Mikey.
Well, it's a good tactic.
I think he'll just try and outmaneuver the demons once they get in and closer, won't he? Because he's got those 4 flying lords, and then vampires spawn, and wraiths, and the ghouls are quite good against demons, I think, as well. We could ask Lucky Sixes, our resident VC expert. Ghouls against demons, Tom. What do you think? Good, bad?
I mean, lots of poison there. So they're going to be. It's just, hey, can you roll 6s? I can. Can he?
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty much what it all comes down to.
That's it. No, that should be a really interesting one. I did speak to them and obviously said, can we put Guillaume on the live stream? And Mikey went, all right, we'll have a fight. So looking forward to that.
And then Mikey castled.
Yeah, Mikey deploys.
Yeah, I think he's done you there.
It's a spooky list. It's a spooky list if you've not got some sort of shooting or lots of magic, like ranged magic. That demons list is quite intimidating, to be fair.
Yeah. So I mean,
if your armies are summon some, it can just run over you. I mean, he's done that against lots of people.
Yeah,
and it's faster as well. It's faster than that vampire list.
For sure. Although the Monstrous Revenants will have a good lot of lateral movement there as well, so that might cause a thing. If they get a couple of combo charges on those big beasties, maybe we've got a chance. But generally speaking as well, it's not too bad. Although the numbers aren't great in this, So like a lot of the time you can like raise back and just be annoying as a vampire, but Mikey doesn't really have the numbers to do that. So he's going to have to use his big units as tools to really wipe out. The vampire spawn are going to be really interesting here, I think. If he can get him into the right place, they might swing before any of the demons do. So that'd be interesting to see what he can do with them. They are front and center as well. So maybe that's one of Mikey's plans.
I think this is the closest to an MSU vampire list I've ever seen. You can't really do MSU. They still have a 35-man unit in there, but it's kind of as close as I've ever seen. And I do worry about this specifically in this matchup, just because there's almost nothing on the demon side that can't beat in a fight almost anything on the other side.
Yeah.
So that is a concern. But yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's quite different, isn't it? But I think it's got lots of tools. You know, the Banshees could be quite nasty at taking off some stuff.
Yeah,
you know, he's got.
Yeah, we'll look at the list that Mikey is.
I did talk briefly through Guillaume's list, but what we haven't done is shown where everything is deployed. Lucky Sixes while you were.
And also, while we're talking about lists. Mikey has charged into what looks like the courtesan.
We might not need to worry about where things are deployed because things might be about to get removed.
Miser. Sorry, if we go back to Guillaume's list, he's got the Miser as the big beastie.
Yeah, the Scourge was on the right.
And the Scourge. So yeah, we've got Miser here that has just been. I mean, Vampire Spawn, which will be 6 of them with 3 attacks each. So 18, 19 attacks with Hatred, Strength 5 into the Miser. Can you roll a 5 up there? I think it's the issue.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it not a 5 up to wound?
Yeah. Potentially, yeah. I'm not sure. Miser's one I don't see a lot, actually.
Isn't it Resilience 7?
Might be Resilience 7, yeah. It's the one you can't kill, isn't it? It's AP, the big, the big unkillable
thing. By Veil tokens in your pool.
Oh, right, yeah. For a bit of extra minus AP.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
So if he's got 3 tokens in his pool, you're minus 3 AP.
Yeah, and you don't reduce the what's it called? Veil tokens. You don't take them away, do you? Just if they're there.
No, it's like a passive buff, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Miser's are just little bricks. I'm a big fan of a big, hard to kill monster. I'm there to just be as boring. I want to suck all the fun out of the game for my opponent. So I'm super into that as a model.
So so I mean, it is you're right as well, young Seward. Res 7, 6 HP, 5 up Aegis, and as you say, Tommy, minus the AP on anything going. So yeah, they will be wounding on 6s, and with mirrored scales, only 1s to hit after that reroll. Go against yourself.
That's weird. I'm surprised he's taken that charge. I would have thought that he would charge basically anything else in the army other than that with vampire form.
Absolutely, but he has.
Maybe this is Mikey making a fight of it.
Not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's making a fight of it because he's going to go down fighting. Maybe, I don't know.
Hey, look, on the flip side, I think he's setting up maybe he's trying to get into its flank as well. On the flip side, if it does work out and he takes some wounds off it and manages to make it crumble, that entire flank is in trouble.
Yeah.
It's not going to, but if it did.
Well, we've seen stranger things this weekend, so yeah, absolutely.
And the Miser's output isn't amazing, is it, from a damage perspective?
No,
so if he just floats, you could beat it by 2 just by having a rank and having charged.
Yeah, locks the Miser down as young added.
Do we think which one of these? Do we think these are the succubi in the dead center? And because he's got 23 succubi, 23 myrmidons, which obviously from this angle.
The myrmidons are on the right, I think.
Myrmidons on the right.
Yeah.
So those ones.
I think so.
What are those on the left? Are they brazen beasts on the left?
They're on big bases, are they not?
Yeah,
they've got to be,
yeah. So the brazen beasts. So we've got, so myrmidons on the right, succubi in the middle, brazen beasts over there. We've obviously spoken about the Miser. We've got some hellhounds at the back. It looks like furies at the back as well. Veil serpents, of course, in any demons list, right there. Eidolons. Eidolons of these guys.
So, am I right in thinking that Dean's got Guillaume's got a counter charge straight into the front of the vampire spawn if they're still there.
The brazen beasts.
Yeah, so...
And if they're not, he can just charge a character.
There. Through the forest, I guess.
Right. And if they're not there, he can go into a character, can't he?
Yeah, Revenant. Again through the forest.
I mean this is Mikey pushing forward, baby. Let's have some fights.
I'm sure Mikey's got a plan, but I'll be interested to see how it works out.
Yeah, because I mean, from Mikey's point of view, those vampires on the Monstrous Revenants, a lot of attacks. Monstrous Revenants, I think, are they strength 6? Possibly
on the charge, yeah.
On the charge, yeah.
Charge.
Oh right, okay. So they get an extra thing on that.
Extra 2 attacks, extra 2 strengths, and extra 2 AP on the charge.
And the actual courtiers themselves will be strength 6 with lances on the charge as well. So
yeah, in fact, I'm slightly wrong. It'll be strength 5 because they are still +2 and everything, but they start at strength 3. The daredevils on top, but it's the beasts who are strength 5.
Sorry, I mean the Monstrous Revenants.
Oh, Revenants.
Yeah.
No, I'm in the wrong book for that. Don't ask me that question.
So, I mean, there'll be strength 6. No, strength 7 on the charge with lances. The guys on top. I'm not sure about the Revenant itself.
The Revenant strength 5.
Yeah, so
got lethal
a couple of strength 7 in the Miser would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Just think that
Young Seward. I think they are being sacrificed.
There's Game's next turn is literally just going to be the word charge.
Yes.
I think everything's going into absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Can those courtesans reach the character with the face down card next to it? Like, can they see it? Because if so, I reckon they'll take that.
Which one? Sorry.
So there's the dude, the single model with the face down card next to it on the left, just in front of the Revenant. Yeah. Can the central unit for Guillaume, he can see him, can't he? That doesn't look like a very long charge. That.
Yeah,
those courtesans will go in, won't they?
I imagine the camera angle's probably a bit decisive, and that Mikey's put it there out of line of sight. But we don't know. We will see. We will see, as you say, we will see all the charges that Guillaume can possibly make. And of course, there's no fleeing for vampires, so it will happen.
Shout out to Matty P on the M40, loving the coverage. Tommy and Kid for the win. I hope
love you, Matty P. The sexiest man in 9th age.
I mean,
it's crazy, isn't it?
The lengths you go to a tip, all the way down the M40 is quite impressive. But fair enough.
Yeah, but it's different when you dump in body parts. You want to take it as far away from you as possible.
It's true. It's true.
I
mean, we haven't heard from Cluzy for a while.
No, true. Oh no, I think actually Cluzy might be popping in a bit. We'll see if he's alive to tell us. If he sounds remarkably like Matty P, then we'll be a little bit suspicious. But yeah.
And a big shout out to Matty P breaking he had quite a long losing streak, and then he invited me over, and now he no longer has a long losing streak. So that's good for him, isn't it?
Well done to you for making that possible.
I'm an enabler, mate. That's what I do.
Yeah, we probably need to go back to the Craig versus Tanker match because although we did briefly speak about the lists, we didn't actually speak about what was deployed where. So perhaps we'll head back towards table 2, I think. Yep, I got it right.
Nothing's happened.
To see what's deployed. Oh yeah, nothing's happened. We probably are in no rush to get there. But yeah, up to you whether or not we want to talk about that.
What we'll do, because I think we've got one more table we haven't looked at yet, so we'll go to that straight away.
Which is Ali, which obviously is fairly important.
Is the big one
for the Masters discussion.
For the Masters discussion. And while we probably will spend a lot of time here, we will come here straight away to see what's crack-a-lacking. It looks like, bless you, it looks like John has already had his turn, and it's now Ali's turn, so into turn, at least one. For Ali, if not more. But it looks like he's put in his big block of feral blows up for a bit of a bait-in situation there, I think, for the Tuskers.
This should be a really good game because you've got two very fighty armies.
Yeah. I mean, fighty with also, the splatterers for Ali probably not going to do much in this one. Which and they have been really good in the vermin beforehand and everything, but they do have a little bit of. They've got predominantly fighting with a little bit of shooting supplements, so it'd be really interesting to see how that affects everything. We've got the other ferals infantry are down this side. Remember, it is spoils of war, so we've got 1, 2, 3 spoils there. and probably looking at what can take them really. A pretty good, solid line from John there, pushing up, maybe tentatively, but also,
John's shown quite a lot of patience in his games so far. Like the ones that we've watched, he really, like round 4 especially, when we thought that unit of Tuskers wasn't even deployed, and it was. And then it came up and like absolutely ran through the Flame Wardens, and then went on to contribute towards winning the objective and wrapping up the whole Highborn Elf line.
Yeah, it seems. Yes, it does seem to have. I mean, once again, maybe a unit in reserve for later. It seems to be a bit of his mantra, really going.
His shooting is so much stronger than it initially looks at. That I think he can afford to be patient. I wouldn't want, if I was the Ogre player here, I wouldn't want any of those fights against full units.
Yeah.
But if he just drops back and unloads on them, that unit is nowhere near as effective. Because like 35 orcs or 27 orcs is a massive difference.
Yeah.
Their bodies just start to drop real quick because they're all about the numbers. I don't think he trades well with full units, but that bombardier unit I think could be absolutely key because it can just take orcs off.
I think his position right now is really strong, though, isn't it?
Yeah. He's deployed really well, hasn't he?
Yeah,
we've got Ali has to come forward to get the objective, but if he does, he's going to get charged.
Yeah, this house is really interesting because I'm not sure what can actually go this way for the orcs. So that might be quite for the ogres. Sorry, yeah. But obviously, Ali's put his ferals in a different formation so that he can go down and collect that and presumably run back.
Well, you don't think the trappers can take on a whole unit of ferals?
The trappers, just down the corner maybe. There's no terrain to trap. Is the issue.
True.
So they're like, well, guys, there's nothing here.
Throw rocks through the window. And
and obviously, as we've seen on the screen, he's already got the line of sight where there's not much going down there. The Orc Loner could, though. The Orc Loner could go into this area and with Ranger's boots and things, although he does have the Tusker Cav.
Although Ali must be a bit annoyed by his Loner after dying to what remains of that Vermin unit in the last round.
Well, that's it. Yeah, he did go down pretty easily to some...
We think so. We think he was charged in there to finish the job, and he did the reverse.
But yeah, I mean, so this particular objective on the right-hand side, as we're looking at it, looking pretty strong for Ali. But the others are, arguably John's favour with the big Bruiser Star and the guys on the Tusker Cav on the left. So all to play for.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Wyvern really wants to take on the Tuskers with the great weapons. But like we say, the Feral Orcs are around that area.
Sure, and Young Suet does make a good point there in the trappers can, at worst, frenzy bait.
True.
So Ali will be wanting to get that as soon as possible and turn around as soon as possible. I think as well. But otherwise fairly no big moves on either side there. So we can probably go back to the other tables because I imagine this one will be right to the death with the pressure that's on both the players.
Yeah, and again, I think I agree with you guys. I think that the Ogres can take their time to just... There's no point in rushing in. That Bruiser Star is absolutely terrifying, but it also doesn't have a good matchup in front of it.
No.
There's nothing that's going to charge there. I mean, apart from that the mounted unit, which I actually don't think is as strong as people think it is. The Bruiser just ripped that to shreds. But apart from that, I don't see a good fight for them.
Should say as well that one thing that might be an interesting little matchup is while we sort of consider the triple -1 to wound magic for John, if we just look at his thing, he does also have pyro, so he could get flaming swords
on the trolls.
Whether he's in terms of trolls, just to deal with that, and obviously the -1 to wounds will help with the longevity of any combats as well, but. That could be an interesting little sidestep that John does here.
Yeah, you can have your 50,000 attacks orcs, but you're wounding on 9s.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to think of the other pyro spells. There's not too many that are really that important here.
Spell selection would be interesting.
Too much toughness 4, isn't there?
Yeah. Like,
would he go -1 to wound, or would he be better off with some more damage?
Yeah, I just
always
think
the -1 to wound.
The flaming swords is just so good on bombardiers from range and then against the trolls. I think in this matchup, I just don't think it's a contest for the
others.
Where
are the trolls? Are they hanging back right at the back?
No, trolls are here, mate.
Oh, of course they are. Yeah.
Like literally opposite the
shamans.
The shamans.
No, the shamans are in the bombardiers at the minute.
So
or two of the shamans.
So I mean, they're staying away from the shooting relatively, but the bombardiers won't care what they're shooting as long as they're shooting something.
No. Yeah. They don't have a bad target on this table, do they? I mean, those knights are not knights, but you know what I mean. The ball riders are. They're so. The thing with them is they hit really hard, but they die so easily.
Yeah.
Like you can just kill them so quickly. So they're a good target. That unit standing in front trying to bait out the Tuskers. If they take a full round of shooting, the Tuskers possibly just go through them, or at least get them to a point where they're worthless afterwards.
I don't think. I think in this situation, while it is a good baiting, I don't think John's worried about them charging either. No. It's not like them charging or being charged really matters in those matchups because of great weapons on the Tuskers, for example.
D3 impact hits.
I think the impact hits make a big difference with the Tuskers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But if the guys do come in, it's just going to be counter charge central, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. Whoever pulls the trigger first, that unit dies.
Yeah.
And I do think that the prolonged game seems to favour the ogres at the moment, just because of the like you say, the magic selection and the bombardiers. And the longer this game goes, the worse it is for the orcs, because all units they just wipe out that ogre army. But if the ogres wear things down, then he very quickly gets to a point where none of his units win against anything, because. I think he needs to perhaps be even a little bit more aggressive. But there's something so weird and counterintuitive about running at ogres.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
Because I played them with my lovely halflings, and it's terrifying running at ogres. I need to do it because they're dread elves, and I need to get into fights, but it just feels stupid. It's like doing a bungee jump. Your body's like, "What are you doing? This is insane. You're gonna die." Like,
make sure of that rope. But yeah, rope. So be very interested to see how the later stages of that go. In Elliot's, who's always aggressive and, to be honest, has not let up in this one with his Varkalak and Vampire Spawn in turn 2. It looks like. I mean, so what happened was
Vampire Knights rather
Vampire
than Spawn,
Knights. Yeah. Vampire Knights come up, get the objective, and go. Nah, that's not enough. I want to go for the Mamilla brutes. Thank you. With the thing. So I mean, a lot of attacks. There's gonna be so many attacks there.
What a legend! He's just going straight in there.
Yeah.
It's devastating charge plus 1 attack. On
so they'll have 3 attacks each. So that'll have 18, 19 with a champ attacks at strength 7.
Yeah.
Ooh, hitting on 3s as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and then any magic is a bonus. Really, incredible.
Yeah, it'd be strength 7 on the charge as well. Yeah.
So
nice.
Yeah, that's super aggressive, and
and there's a Varkalak.
There's a lot of wounds in that unit, though. There's so many wounds in that unit.
27 wounds. Yeah. Well, they're not 4 HP each, are they? But still, 27 on each is still pretty good.
Because if he doesn't go through them, then the other one in his flank, that big unit.
Arguably, it could be front because of the way he's done it. Maybe he's measured it and seen that it's going to be front. So wouldn't be terrible, to be honest.
No. I'm just thinking because it's such a wide unit. It looks like it sees the flank, but I can't imagine him going in like that unless he was confident he was going to break that unit. Which
you never can be with Mamillos.
No. Well, he needs to kill 3-6 of them.
It does really lock down where the dictator can go, though, because if the dictator's got to keep his discipline for the right flank and the left flank at the same time, Elliot's really spread out that discipline bubble, needing to be. The dictator can't really move from the middle while he's giving that 18-inch bubble support on both sides, which locks down a big threat.
Varkalak as well coming on this side, as you say, to really stretch him. If they do go for the objective, then he's just going to be charging in the flank and stuff. So that's an interesting one as well.
Is the Varkalak standing next to? That's the Black Fur unit with great weapons, isn't it?
I think that's the slaves. Actually,
yeah. Oh right. Okay. That's bad time.
Because they do look the same in terms from the camera angle, not from the table. But I think we've had Kieran on every single round, I believe,
and we've still not worked out.
And we think it's like we're like 51% sure. That these are the Black Furs.
Yeah, because if not, then it really that Varkalak really is standing there pretending to be scary. Because if it charges the Blackbirds, it gets absolutely mutilated. So it's just standing there. Maybe it's like pulling scary faces at him or something. But the slaves, it could potentially grind them. I still think it dies quite quickly.
Go in early enough to get through them in 6 turns. Yeah.
They have the special rule for wounds counts half off, don't they?
Exactly.
Yeah, true. It just doesn't have it doesn't have enough attacks, does it? Really, on its own. Yeah. But yeah, so
welcome, Rob. RH World Building. Good to see you in the chat. Late to the party. Very much welcome either way. Loving the Telestrator. Come on, Lucky Sixers, give us a demonstration.
I will.
What can you draw for us today?
What can I draw? I'm glad you asked.
Draw something that Tommy will appreciate.
I'm so glad Tom doesn't have the access to do this. That you have no idea.
Oh yes! Wow.
Did you miss that in the round one?
We did have a situation where we were like, oh, I don't know, what's the distance here? I was like, well, let's 6 inches. It must be.
Yes. That's how you declare a charge, there.
Absolutely.
Kieran would weep, wouldn't
he? Yeah, we haven't yet had that on the screen, but I can't promise that we won't. Someone really power playing their opponents on the round 5 of the Masters. Who knows?
What a charge!
Speaking of charges. I'm seeing something else on another screen that I'm gonna hold dear to me, and if that happens, we're gonna go straight to there. But yes, they do look like they're doing
the viewers there.
No, speaking of charges, they do look like they're deleting some Mamillo brutes.
Yeah, good
so far.
Nice. Take them off.
I mean, it's certainly taken off so far.
Considering the fact that it's vampires fighting rats, I really just hope they both drop dead somehow. Like, just both keel over. That'd be great.
Well, great the vampires are already dead, right?
A bit harsh on Kieran and Elliot,
true.
But still,
So they get for bringing these bloody units.
Yeah. I mean, as well, like the Vermin have done a little bit of a number on the Baronites, but obviously they can just come back.
Yeah,
so we're not too bothered, really.
D3 plus 9. Yep.
So he's not broken his steadfast yet, has he?
No, not on the Mamillos.
It depends whether that third model is still there or not. I think he might be.
I think it's movement true.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because if he's only got 1 rank, then he has.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Tom, do we know which vampire goes in which unit?
So both the vampires traditionally for Elliot have been there.
In the
because
Baronites.
he has 6 vampire knights, I think. I'm just going to double check that. I think he's got 6 vampire knights. And
that sounds right.
Glad to know we're keeping up to the high quality you expect of us, Rob. We do try. We do try. And
I do like some of the way that people roll dice. I love the way that he throws the dice into his hand.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that. I can't remember who it is who gets 2 handfuls of dice and then just removes his hands and lets them drop. It's such a bizarre way of rolling dice. Wow. I saw that yesterday. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you
I know.
It's Lucky Sixes.
It's wonderful.
You rolling up against a wall.
Against
or a box.
Well, whatever. Like a thing to bounced off. I found that very.
He's still steadfast because he's broke the thingy's rank.
Oh,
the knight's rank.
Oh, right. Yeah, so he's killed enough of them. Great.
Yeah.
He's killed 2 now. Yeah. That's the good thing about having 6 of them, isn't it? Is that if you do, you still have a rank after one of them drops. But I think he's got rid of at least 2 of them now.
Yeah. Have we seen the Varkalak's attacks yet?
I think it's done it. It would have done it at a pretty high agility before the Mamillos.
It did it.
So.
Right.
Yeah, it did it just after the things. That was all. I think he left all the models on until everything had killed them, and then took them all off. So,
I mean, they started.
Yeah. But now he definitely sees his flank. He definitely sees his flank now.
Well, true. Yeah, this is. I guess. Can he get over? Can he move over to? Because it would be the same distance as 2 of these, won't it? The actual thing. So he might not be able to get right over and max. Oh,
more Mamillos going?
It might
have broken.
It might not matter.
They might have broken.
Oh, he wouldn't have taken.
Think they have?
Oh no, this is them being supernal because they're within
18 inches of the
dictator. So what's happening is actually
so they're not going to break no matter what.
They lost by combat res by that much, which looked like 9. Yeah, which was insane. This Varkalak
failed a very low
might
test
stop any sort of counter charge here, just to go into.
Yeah.
The
Varkalak just overrunning.
Said that, yeah.
Well, no, he'll still be in combat, won't he?
The Varkalak would still be in combat because it was.
Yeah,
would he? Does he not drop? Okay, fair enough.
No, it moves in, doesn't it?
Sure.
It's weird that he's taking off that one and not the one on his left, because it does look like it's making it an awkward charge. Like you're saying, I don't know if you can maximize the number of people in.
Yeah,
if he takes the other one off, then he's fine. But yeah, is he overrunning into it?
No, he can't because he just
gets
nudged.
He sticks in, doesn't he?
Yeah. And as you can see, they're just checking the arc there as well. So.
I just think it's it just feels a little bit odd that he's not. Yeah, it's odd that he took that one off. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, yeah, because that just opens up the flank completely, doesn't it?
They're definitely marching. Measuring. I think Elliot's going to struggle to get out of line of sight there.
Yeah, while keeping all models in.
He can't take models out of combat.
No, he's got to have as many in.
He just did.
Well, yeah.
He did, and I think he's being told to move them back, which is absolutely
yeah.
You don't.
I think he's thinking like, how far do I have to go, and then how far can I? I just don't think there's any way out of that. No. I don't think there's. You'd have to move to another table, I think, to get out of that line of sight.
So I think Elliot's arguing that so is the line of sight from what he can actually see, or is it the arc? Purely?
Oh, he's going to try a little sideways. No, that won't work.
No,
that won't work.
It's 3 in, so.
Yeah, no, that's not going to work.
I don't think that does it.
What, like them being blocked by the?
Yeah, so if he was where he was before, because I think what it means, because of the dropouts, he only needs to have 3 still in combat, because there was. So the 3 frontage has now gone down to 2 for the Mamilos. So all 4 were not in combat after he dropped the wounds, but I think Elliot's really struggling to
look at this. I like the fact he asked him to double check that arc, and when he was checking the arc, he had more than half a model under. It's like, just have another look. It's like it's 7 meters in, mate. I don't know what else. Like, you know when you're really hoping someone can't see it. It's well funny that.
Yeah.
So
why slow in?
Yeah. Why I think they're measuring that is because that is that, right? So anything past so that red line is what you can actually see. And that blue line wouldn't work because there's a model in the way, and the Mamilos are large compared to.
What about the other combat in the middle though? Is that not stopping the wheel round?
They've not done that yet.
This one
has it not been done? Okay.
No, that one's not been done. I thought exactly that. Its ass has been too big to get in, but I think they've not done it yet. So there'll be people dying on that one.
Yeah.
The dogs could still, because they chaffed the Jezzails. Rotary guns. Sorry, before they're only rotary guns.
It's not a heavyweight fight. It could just continue that combat.
Not the end of the world that the dogs stay, but unlikely.
Afternoon, lads.
Hello. We have another. Who do we have? I can't tell.
I know who it is.
It's Cluzy. How's it going, guys?
It's the weak boy.
We go.
He dragged himself out of his grave after Matty P destroyed him yesterday.
Yeah.
Right. It was minorly hurtful, I'll admit.
Is he still pushing them wood elves around?
I never once did. Oh, is he? I don't know. I think that might have been a failed experiment.
Well, the wood elves.
Absolutely.
How are you doing then, Cluzy?
Yeah,
are you well?
I'm doing well, mate. All the chores done. Sunday shopping out of the way.
Oh, brilliant. You've been
released
into the wild.
Bluetooth headphones.
Oh,
wow.
There we go.
Oh, hey.
We thought we had the good setup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
you can tell the different levels of people on this call. He's bought himself a new Bluetooth headset. I've treated myself to some party rings.
Yeah.
So I know how to live, is all I'm saying.
Everyone's a winner.
I think that's not the kind of party rings that other people are thinking of, though, is it, kid? These are special rings.
There's party in your ring. Tommy, how are you doing, buddy? All right?
Yeah, good, mate. How are you, Tom?
I'm fab, mate. Fab.
So,
guys, catch me up. What happened in round 4?
Dice were rolled.
Yes,
lots
of happened. Lots of things. So big. So I mean, we can have a quick look at the results. I think.
So I think they're deliberately hidden so that the players.
Yes,
they might be, but we have, mate. We have access. Don't you worry, my friend. We have access to all sorts of scores. As long as the players don't look at the stream, we're all good. So yeah, Kieran just about got a small win against Ali. John smashed it against Jack to put himself second in the league, in the table. Ed.
So Ali, small loss, but stays top. John hot on his heels,
right behind him.
So it's John and Ali for
Tanker goes into third with a big win against Ed. Elliot moves into fifth and with a chance to win, which is where we're at in the minute against Andy. Tim, Craig beating Tim, but not quite being able to win, but is able to podium with a big win against Tanker. Mikey and Paul 10-10. Hugh 16 against Josh 4, and then Guillaume with a big win against Ollie. All in all, meaning that the rankings table after round 4 looked like this. Ali at the top, John second, Kieran third, Tanker fourth, and Elliot fifth, all with a chance to get in.
To become the master.
Was that a good summary?
Wow,
Tom?
nice.
It was. Come on, Ogres. That's what I'm here for. Like we want an Ogre win.
Yeah. Before going straight to Ogres, we'll go check out another one. In fact, we're just going to stick with this until they sort out the line of sight.
This might be a Boxy issue. They might need to call Boxy over.
Quite
this has gone on a while now.
Important moment in
no, they're just going to go in. Or is this Kieran checking?
This is checking.
It looks like Elliot might have resigned himself to the fact that they will be going in. Although they haven't done that comment in the middle, so that would be blocked at the minute.
That didn't look like there was space to do that.
No, because they've gone through half the combat in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, they're probably just working it out, aren't they? I doubt it's his turn.
Yeah, the marker's there. They're just seeing what would happen.
No, it is to charge. That combat in the middle must have happened. They must have been an absolute pillow fight. That's the same number of models that went in.
He's
roughly the same.
Charges.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's done it. Okay. Well, there might, to be fair,
I suppose you only need to wheel enough to hit that combat.
That
and then
wheel
close
might
the door.
might be like that. The second one.
That puts him in such a good position because once they wipe out these vamps and turn around, there's nothing he wants to put into that unit. So he just turns around and looks at him as a charge. Then, do you know what I mean? The counter charge is blunted because you don't want to go into that unit. So
these just skeletons. They're just skeletons. They're nothing.
Yeah, they'll just get battered, and they die real quick because of the number of attacks coming at them.
Yeah. And that is Black Furs as well. It's not like it's a slave unit as well. So that's
Black Furs strength 5 though, right? So there is still 3 up armor on the Vampire Knights.
They're 2 up.
They're 2 up now. Oh yeah, of course, because without the
and either way they're gonna break, aren't they? They're gonna just crumble because of combat res.
Yeah.
They can't do enough damage.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that the? You'll have to refresh me because I've not played Vermund in a little while. Do you still only get one of the Black Fur units with always strike first? With lightning reflexes.
The Praetorian unit. I don't think anyone's actually taken that.
They've not taken that. Right.
These are all the Black Furs being taken in this tournament are actually the standard ones without the Praetorian upgrade. I believe. I believe it's still called Praetorian, although that still exists.
Yeah, who knows? Keep changing.
Because I think there was a real problem with that. That unit was just the premier combat unit for a little while. As in, like, there's nothing, like Chaos can't put anything down. Ogres can't put anything. There's nothing that could deal with it.
Because they're base agility 5, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they are only strength 4, not strength 5. They're only AP 1 with halberds, Black Fur veterans.
Numbers
so it would be a
I've got halberds, not great weapons, yeah.
Halberds, yeah.
I don't think he'll kill loads of the knights, will he? He'll just bring in tons of combat res and probably pop them with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why I think he couldn't pop one of the guys out and go into there. But he typically hasn't done that.
You need to reveal. Oh yeah, no, so I was talking.
The vampire.
Well, worst case scenario, he doesn't kill the Vampire Knights and they stay with 2 guys somehow because they have an incredible round. He just reforms and faces down anyway. It doesn't matter. It just gives him his flank because who cares?
Yeah, no, exactly. Although, if he does get rid of this is his turn, where he's charged there. If the Mamilla Brutes do leave or do die, sorry, then the Varkalak is free regardless of what happens in that battle. And so he could get a nice little charge where it goes that way, that way, that way, and maybe with a Vampire Lord into the rear. Which could be interesting depending on what else happens. But it does look like Elliot's kind of out of dogs, which is one of his... Because he's got some dogs in combat here, some dogs in combat here, and I think the first dogs went around here to enable that charge in the first place. So he's kind of hoping that he can chaff up the rest without any chaff.
He needs one of the brutes to survive to crumble the Varkalak, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It just ignores the combat result if everything dies that it's in combat with.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see on that. But it does look like counter charge play for Kieran might work out in the end, because I think Elliot was hoping that he could get out of line of sight there, and that might not have worked.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? Because we said when he went in, we were like wondering whether he hits the front or the flank, but there was almost no way that he was ever I can't imagine, unless he lost a lot more knights, I can't imagine how he was going to get out of line of sight. Unless he just hoped he could pop them, because I mean he did almost kill them.
Yeah, yeah.
To be fair,
a maximum of 6 wounds, maybe even less. So yeah, he did a good job at that. They went down quicker than I've ever seen them this whole tournament. So fair play to him for that. But yeah, we'll pop in.
How much is that unit? Sorry, out of interest, how much is that?
The Mamilla Brutes.
Yeah.
The 9 Mamilla Brutes are 730 points.
Ooh.
that
So
must be the same as the Knights.
Knights are less than that, way less than that.
Yeah.
If I where is it? Yeah, the Knights are 586. Varkalak's 325. To be fair, to added on in that combat, which is why they've come out on top, I think. But yeah, I mean the damage is done really from the Vampire Knights. Are Mamilla Brutes Res 5?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so I think so, yeah.
So now they'll be wounded on 4s from the Vampire Knights, and 3s from the Varkalak. So I mean, there's not much.
And the Black Furs will hit first as well, won't they? The Black Furs will hit first, so they might take a couple of attacks out.
Yeah. But I'd even like 2 Vampire Knights and a Varkalak, I'd say could do the remaining moves, the remaining kills on that. But yeah, that Vampire Knight unlikely to stick around because of that. So we will see. But moving on to the next table, we will come back.
Whoa, before you do, breaking news, that this unit is not slaves.
And when you say this is the... So which ones are the slaves?
This unit here is slaves.
So the unit of slaves...
Round 5, we finally worked it out by just asking Kieran.
With the platform?
Yes, I literally asked one question while I was out there, and that was, which are the slaves? And we got it wrong.
Well, and then that Varkalak really is just standing there going, "Grrr, oh, I'll have you."
Absolutely, and they're just ignoring it. Yeah.
And
probably makes that objective even more Kieran's than before.
Yes.
Yeah. Although the Varkalak can fly over and hit it can fly over and hit the slave unit if it wants, can't it?
Oh, true.
Yeah, Varkalak can't fly.
Oh yeah.
Can it not?
No, it's not flyer, unfortunately.
Rubbish vampires.
Yeah, but what do I know? I don't even know who's slaves, so I might be wrong. Moving on, 2 tankers.
Who says he cannot roll magic dice to save his life.
Oh, okay.
He's failed to cast Hellfire twice.
So you heard it here first. A tanker is unlucky.
Yeah, he's well known for it, isn't he?
But yeah, in terms of tankers list, we've got Chosen Knights, some warriors over here, and then we've got 3
like Craig's moved.
units of the warrior knights there. I can't see where the barbarian knights would be. Maybe they've gone. Maybe they've been got by any sort of shooting that the vermin might have. But then we've got some dogs behind as well. So, yeah, I mean, it's very interesting, Craig. I suppose he's getting his grenadiers or whatever, or shadow stalkers out of the way here.
Cluzy, are you cheering Tanker on as the only remaining Warriors player in with a shout?
So we think he's trailing by 3 points. Is that right?
Might be a couple more than 3 points, actually. I'm not sure. Because
So he's incentivized to push the game either way. How far into the round are we?
Down. So say again.
6 points.
Yeah, 6 points between Tanker and Ali at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. And how far into the round are we? It doesn't look like Tanker's pushing the pace much, does it?
Nearly halfway. We are nearly halfway through the round. So
yeah, hour and a
10
quarter
minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll be halfway into the round.
This is such a hard match. I love this. I love this list.
Turns rather than time, really.
Yeah.
Probably only 2. I think this is only like turn 2 for them.
Yeah.
I can't see him.
Okay, so it's early days yet.
Oh, very early.
And are we playing secure target? What are we up to?
It's 3
here?
pennies. So you got 1, 2, 3.
3
Spoils
pennies.
of war.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, yeah, looking like Craig. Fire rats don't score, do they?
No, I don't think so.
No, so I mean, so the one on the left side, as we're looking, is likely to be tankers. The one, I guess, Craig is pushing for, although it is against Chosen Knights, is the one on this side. And then the one in the middle, I can't see Tanker not getting with 3 units of 1-up armor.
Yeah,
warriors.
Fire rats might struggle
there,
against
there,
that.
and there. So you kind of give him the advantage in the objective at this early stage.
It's a lot of rounds to survive that kind of artillery if you're not going into them, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love this list though, man. I love to see Warrior Knights. I'm sick of Chosen Knights. I'm absolutely sick of them. I've not seen a list without like 800 or 1,000 points worth of Chosen Knights, and I really like Warrior Knights. I think they're so good. So it's good to see them represented. They also have some of the best models in across any of the ranges. Like, there's a reason you always see Warriors, and it is because it is the coolest, most heavy metal army, I guess. But it's lovely to see those Knights out at a tournament. I thought their days were done because they became so unfashionable, but proper love those things. I think they're great.
Yeah.
You had some
one-up save. You can't argue with the one-up save.
You had some Warrior Knights.
They've consistently been
Cardiff,
a competitive option.
Yeah, you've played with them quite a bit, haven't you, Cluesy?
You had some Warrior Knights.
I think everyone has. I think they've been a competitive option for sort of the history of the book, really.
I agree.
Think they've ever particularly fallen out of favour. I think there have been moments where either Chosen Knights or Feldrax have been slightly undercosted and they've sort of overshadowed them. But as a bit of an all-rounder, a more charge-dependent all-rounder, they're incredible, especially with the Pride favour, which has been, until this update, sort of criminally undercosted. So, they're a good sort of... They don't set the world alight in any one facet of the game. They just slightly overperform consistently, and it adds up over 6 days.
Oh my god, that was the most competent analysis we've ever heard on this stream. Jesus, you have seriously upped the bar there, Cluesy.
I know my staff
going like, maybe they'll do something.
Because my analysis is, oh wow, these Chosen can't see. That's it. Oh, look at that! Isn't that funny?
It beats my night summary. It beats my night summary of their dead good.
I mean, it's short and succinct, though, right?
This is it. This is it. Much like my lovemaking, it's short and succinct.
Time is money in the live streaming world, for sure.
It is.
But so some chaffing going on with the non-scoring Fire Rats as well.
Yeah. Elliot did say he said this looks complicated when I went over and saw how he was getting on.
So
of all the Vermin lists, I think this is the one that if he had to pick which of the Vermin lists to play, I think this is the one he would have picked. Possibly. I know it's got a lot of shooting, but really? 2 big units of Black Furs are a real challenge for this list.
Yeah, sure.
You can't really get through them. So I don't know if this is the worst possible.
I think he did play Kieran earlier in the tournament as well.
Oh, he did.
Otherwise, they would have played this round.
So that's. I'll take a quick look at how they did actually.
Imagine taking a Warriors army and having to pay 2 Vermins. It's bad times, isn't it?
This Tanker's only loss, in fact.
Tanker lost 73. So you're right in your analysis there.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, chat. I tell you what, YouTube chat, we have gone out and our way to get the best
these guys?
pundits on this channel.
In Tanker's defence, I did see the beginning of that game against Kieran, and I think that it's hard to tell from the bird's eye view. You guys are really good at it, but I can barely work out what's going on. But it did seem that Kieran basically just gave Tanker a couple of free ins to win the game, pretty big.
There were 3 ins, but there were 3 11-inch charges.
And arguably,
and Tanker made 2 of them.
Like they seemed to be entirely unnecessary risks from Kieran.
Yeah.
The only thing that surprised me is that Tanker didn't declare 2 charges into the Dictator.
Yeah.
And then somehow the Chosen Lord bounced off the Dictator, which I think that must be statistically unlikely.
Sure.
Anyway,
I
think that game could have swung pretty massively in turn 2 in Tanker's favor, and it just didn't pan out that way.
Yeah.
And I think
character and character is so swingy, isn't it?
Avoidable.
Like character and character is so swingy because you can have 5 attacks that hit on 3s, wound on 2s, and your opponent's only got, say, 3 wounds. But we've all rolled 5 dice and not gotten anything above a 3 on it. That's perfectly reasonable. You know what I mean? It's not beyond the realms of possibility. It's so easy to bounce with characters. They're such a high risk thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But I agree.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, the last time I played Vermin Swarm, the Dictator was not a combat threat in the slightest. It was just a sort of utility piece, and it's been a while since I played Vermin Swarm. So, for example,
AP4,
I'm not quite sure what we're looking at here with Craig's army.
Yeah, AP4, it did have like some high quality attacks. It just didn't have many. I think it was only 4, and against a cavalry base, it didn't have a thing. But what were you saying, Tommy? Sorry.
Yeah, I think Tommy started off a sentence with "You were right, Staffy." So carry on, Tommy.
No, I wasn't talking to you, Staffy.
Oh man,
that doesn't sound right.
I knew that.
That is wishful thinking.
I know. I was just go on, Tommy.
No, you're right. If the
I'm right. You said I'm right. I'll take it.
Chosen Lord had come through and punked the whatever he's called, the Vermin Demon
Dictator.
Then the overrun into the flank would have almost certainly auto-broken that unit instead of them just crumbling by a couple. And then the whole game would have been, all over basically.
Yeah, well, it's looking big in Tanker's favour, isn't it? And I think given the matchup where the superior bodies of the Vermin Swarm and the artillery threat, magic threat, they just sort of whittle through the low hit point lists like Tankers. So I think he did the right thing by taking the gamble early. And it's a bit of a shot to nothing because his threat ranges are so much longer than Kieran's. So I don't know. From the outside looking in, it looked like Kieran made a mistake. Tanker took it, got almost lucky enough to really capitalize on it, and then it just sort of all fell apart.
Yeah.
But I'd be interested to hear what they've got to say on it later.
We're going to say good night to Young Seward.
Anyway, that's all ancient history.
Thank you, Young Seward, for all your support throughout this chat and this stream.
Bloody oath, mate.
Says, telling us that we've knocked it out of the park with the coverage. UK Masters is, in his opinion, the most exciting event in 9th Age, and it's all because of coverage. Oh,
and
you can come on anytime.
And the pundits, of course.
Well, I think we're generally giving some credit to them and part of the coverage, a little bit.
Yeah, we ought to, wouldn't we? So, yeah, it looks like Craig's looking to chaff and avoid. Classic. Moving on, we go
2 charges in the
over
tournament.
to Guillaume, and let's give Guillaume some air time. And oh my goodness, this will not be a long battle.
No, it's cracking on.
Wow. These guys started playing about 10 minutes late, and then I looked at the list and thought they'll be fine. These guys can go for a fag. They've got all the time in the world.
Absolutely, and it also looks like that the vampire spawn did not kill the Miser. The Miser absolutely destroyed them. The Monstrous Revenants, of which there are only one. We've kind of missed this battle, I feel.
Yeah, we might be a bit.
To be honest, I think we kind of guessed where this was going, though.
Yes, Mikey really pulled the trigger, and the trigger misfired, I think.
Much like Staff, turns out he had a dud-in.
Yo!
Whoa! I mean, really, Tommy, you go off people, you know.
So he's only got the one monstrous.
Loads.
We've only got the one monstrous revenant, and we've got Veil Serpents against him. So the monstrous revenant might be all right there, but he does have a lot to cover up, considering there is
a charge on there.
A scourge here.
The ghouls have gone in.
Yeah, the ghouls have gone into the succubi. It looks like, because I think this is the myrmidons over this side. So yeah, that should be good for the ghouls. Although the succubi, actually thinking about it, are great against their own size and stuff, aren't they? So we've got one hell of a battle, and this, I mean, there's so much dead already. You can see in that bottom corner just that there's things. If we go in, well, what we're going to do, we're going to look at Mikey's list and what we did have.
I love the way that the miser. I love that the way that the miser hasn't moved this game. It's just standing there whilst things bounce off it, looking confused.
Absolutely. So I mean, Mikey did have 3 Monster of Reverence, of which there's only 1 left. 2 Banshees looking like they're these single models down here, just out the way on their own, which is a good bit of fun. He also had a big unit of ghouls, which has gone into their smaller unit of ghouls and the skeletons. So the core is really fighting his corner here. The big stuff he had was the Wraiths, Spectral Hunters, Vampire Spawn, and Knights. And
not a lot of them left.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yep, they're gone.
They're all gone. So I'm sad that we missed it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think Guillaume's left his push a bit late.
Yeah,
he's gone for 220s in the last 2 rounds,
absolutely.
But it's not quite going to be enough to get him back in the hunt.
So,
Oh, that's his style. That's his style, man. He wants it swift and hard from behind. That's his motto.
Yeah, the submarine.
So, just yeah.
Very nice.
But yeah, so we'll see this for the next 15 minutes because I feel like we should have been here earlier.
Yeah, so I'm still catching my bearings, but if I could do like a little summary of what's going on in the macro game for the title, and you guys can correct me if I'm missing bits. So in 5th we've got Elliot with a hope and a prayer and hopefully a 20.
That's
so against Kieran, and he's playing it that way. He's playing it accordingly. He's pushing, but that might actually play into Kieran's favor, who needs maybe a 15 and some other results to sort of peter out and be close to draws, and he's in with a shout to win it as well.
Absolutely.
So Kieran might actually benefit from Elliot being forced to sort of play so proactively. And then you've got Tanker, who similarly wants about a 15 or a 16 plus, but he's playing his old nemesis Craig, so in quite a tough matchup, and obviously a good player, so that's quite a big ask, but one to watch there. And then in the driving seats, it seems to be Ali, who's sort of like 3 or 4 points clear of John Turner. So Turner should be pushing for sort of like a medium-sized win onwards. But Ali could play it either way. Just win all your games and you'll be the master. So crush John. Or stand off, play a safe-ish sort of game and anywhere, and then hope that nobody wins big beneath him, right? That's sort of what's going on for the...
Very much
we
so.
have no need to correct you on any of that.
While we'll stick with the last one because it does look like there is a few different things happening, more than anything over to this baited unit and the Tusker Cav of John. A big thing going to be happening here depending on what happens.
Like Kid was saying, the Ferals are safer from the Bombardiers once they get in combat. So Ali has definitely got them in to combat. I mean, they might not be in long against that Sabretooth unit, but the Ferals and the
Who did the charging?
Not quite sure.
Looks like Ali, if from my point.
I think so, because it looks like Ali's chosen to get the Wyvern on the flat on the edge,
Ali has also got this spoil and probably will be looking to just turn them around where he can next turn and just bugger off, really.
Yeah, I mean, we're assuming this Scrappling unit is alive because it hasn't moved.
Yeah, definitely.
But in the bottom right, the frenzy baiting that was suggested. But
how has John let that happen though? The Tuskers getting double charged like that.
Because it was these guys were only about here, and with a Wyvern.
Maybe they failed to charge themselves. So. Did they roll really low on a charge into the Ferals?
The Wyvern, or this kind of looks like the Wyvern. They're not fearless. No, it kind of looks like where the Wyvern was. It might be a longish charge. So maybe
a war
that
cry
was
a declared.
War cry
maximised
to
double charge,
give him a
double
chance
maximised,
and he made it. Yeah.
The war cry is so bent, honestly. And the
really, Cluesy?
No. Anyway, sorry. I'm sure you guys have done that to death already.
We hadn't picked up on the war cry of all the other rules. Actually, there was a better. So interesting you come from that angle.
It's perfectly fine.
So I think the difficulty with the war cry and the Hared and all sorts of things is I don't know. It just changes threat range and board control options for the Orc and Goblin player, and then playing into it, you need to sort of every single turn until they pop it, you're playing around the war cry, and it's an interesting puzzle. I really like the Orc and Goblin book. Obviously it needs a little reining in slightly, but I think it's got a lot of character, and I think they're on the right tracks there. I think it's going to be quite a characterful, interesting book.
Well, I think they've been the same for so long in terms of the whole of the 9th Age up until this new book. They have been pretty much the same. They haven't gone through changes at all. in the last 6 years prior to that. So it's a shot in the arm for them. And yeah, they're getting there in terms of the design, and I'm looking forward to playing them next year, seeing how they go.
Oh, you're jumping on the new filth, are you?
It was always the plan. I knew the book was coming out in the summer, and I was always going to finish off the year.
I'll tell you what.
Hey, you sold me a load of those orcs.
It's interesting that at this level, UK Masters or whatever, for the most part, you'd say, half of the field is probably the best players in the country, and the rest could be any 8 of 20, 25 people in the UK or whatever.
Yeah.
And at this level, slight power imbalances, the players have sufficient skill to realize those fairly small edges. Do you know what I mean? So if we say like the Orc and Goblin book is maybe just a 55% win rate instead of a 52 or something, that these guys are good enough to realize that. And you're seeing Ali and Ed really capitalize on that this season. But that's been the same last year, similarly, right? Vermin Swarm were just a little bit ahead of the curve, and Kieran was good enough to realize that small edge and see it through to the Masters win. Year before that was Ed, when Demons were a little bit too OP. And it's not like they're massively imbalanced like the game that was. It's just a slight win rate advantage, and these guys are sort of accurate enough and efficient enough in list writing to sort of realize those small edges.
Yeah, although of course, in terms of Ali and Ed, they are well known.
Yeah, players. That's what I'm saying. You've got to be good. You've got to be good to realise these edges. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not like they've literally just
and Ali,
started
to be
playing.
fair to him, is a specialist on Orcs and Goblins. He just plays it over and over and over and over again. I don't know. So I've got a bit of a bromance story with Ali in that 8th was dead. It'd been dead for a couple of years, and I found Universal Battle. And I logged on and played a stranger, and that stranger happened to be Ali. And then later it turns out he came to live in Oxford, where I live. And so we were playing, and then we got into the 9th age together. And briefly, we lost ourselves to Hearthstone for a couple of years. That was interesting. But we eventually came back to the more social hobby of the 9th age. So
and you've been happily married ever since.
Yeah.
And welcome to child recently.
We've been happily dickering like a married couple, that's for sure. And now he works sort of like a couple of 100 meters away from me. So every lunchtime we get baguettes and just talk about the 9th age, basically. But much to my annoyance, although of course I want him to do well, in that time he's won 4 events and I've only won 1. Of which I needed his help to win, I have to say, because it was a team event. Did I mention that?
I don't think we've mentioned.
We haven't mentioned that. No.
Actually, that you did win the March for Victory team tournament. I think.
Yeah. Well, you didn't win as many awards for winning the tournament as a certain other team, Team Chump. Is that right?
That's right. I hear Team Chump
baby.
Just clean swept it all.
Yeah, was it not only the wooden spoon, but also the sportsmanship award and every other award that was available went to Team Chump, didn't it?
Yeah,
a trophy cabinet.
So quickly, where I was going with that is that it looks like the Tuskers have held. Anyway, where I was going with that was that Ali has played. He's got the reps. He has played hundreds of games, hundreds and hundreds of games with Orcs and Goblins in each iteration, and he's very active in the community as well. So
and I mean
the fruits of his labour.
Absolutely
are paying off.
And going from one good player to another in Mikey, he's absolutely dying here.
Yes, he really is.
But I mean, to be fair to Mikey, he definitely brought the fight to the Demons. I think it's just that the Demons had too much in those matchups. I think the Ghouls, as you can see, coming back in, just got obliterated by the Succubi. That's probably is after Crumble, but still not a great place for Ghouls to be. Succubi, not that hurt, really.
Alexander Sidnell in the chat, you were mentioning you're a new player in Kent. Bashful Carrot said, giving you a little comment, a little bit of advice on where you might be able to find gamers in Hiddenborough/Tonbridge, in case you hadn't spotted that, Alexander Sidnell, and you're still on the chat. Check that out. Thank you, Bashful Carrot, for welcoming a new gamer into the community.
We have to say hi again, once again, to YMI and Jersey, who's commented.
I can't remember what he agreed with, but whatever he agrees with, he agrees 100%.
Well, yeah, he agrees that we're amazing.
That's a lot of agreement.
It is. There's no doubt in his mind that he agrees. With what? We don't know. But well done for committing.
Who's YMI in Jersey and why is he in Jersey?
Well,
tax dodging, that's why, obviously.
Taxes always come up.
Yeah.
But yes, back at Guillaume's game, looking for like a bit of a strong finish. Strong day 2 for the sick Guillaume.
Those goals are regretting that charge a little bit, aren't they? They get absolutely molested.
I mean, as if Succubi, who are really good against infantry, is not good enough. A Scourge might be coming
and
to their
agility
flank.
so high.
Scourge coming in to finish the job. YMI and Jersey agrees the coverage makes the most exciting event. Brilliant.
Oh, thank you, man.
Good to know. Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, this really did go badly for Mikey. Oh no, he has got some. He has got some wraiths.
Yes.
Or some such. No, that looks like 9 actually. Maybe Wraith. No, I don't know. Maybe he hasn't.
Guillaume just leant into shot, and it looked like he didn't have his Harry Potter hat on. I'm deeply disappointed.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He's not very well.
Has he managed to keep all his clothes on as well? This man's changed.
He has. But
maybe if he gets a 20 out of Mikey here, the old Guillaume might be back. I mean, that is a scalp.
He celebrates by taking his clothes off.
Don't we all?
That's it. Going on to the other games. Elliot needing a big win. Looks like, and we did mention it as you were talking, Cluzy, but it does look like that this unit that was in the centre picked up the spoil and just charged into this Black Fur unit.
Yeah, which has pretty much been held by the Varkalak, which is still going, even though the Vampire Knights went down.
Yeah. Can they hold, and can Elliot as well, who's been growing these skeletons up a bit, hold the rest of his army off while he's doing? The Black Furs have been charged by the Varkalak as well, so we'll see. He's done more than raw.
And his skeletons have gone in either direction.
And his
sort of a Y.
skeletons have gone this way. One, I guess, to potentially help out over here, but I'm not sure it's a huge help.
Or just to hold off, to give the other one a chance to do their work. The Barrow Knights to do what they need to do.
Yeah, that's it. So, and that one to...
We're about to find out just how bent Black Furs are, because if they take this off, then that one unit is taking off nearly 2,500 points.
Yes, they are.
So
and no one has
defeated the Barrow
Knights all weekend.
Yeah. So. But let's not forget that this unit does have 2 vampires lords in it. So we won't be quick to underestimate them.
Nope.
No.
Certainly not. Yeah.
He's saving this drink as well over here for something, I'm not sure.
For a celebration later on. Or to just like shake up and just spray it in Elliot's eyes.
All over the model, sticky models everywhere.
Yeah.
Have the Central Mamillo Brutes gone sleep? What are they doing up there?
The Jezzails,
Just having a coke and a smile, they're chilled. They're shooting, yeah.
I'm impressed by this combat still continuing. The dogs
everything
versus
is just moved on
rotary
around
guns.
it. It's like the Eagles in the last round, isn't it?
This is the real winner of the match.
But this slave versus skeleton fight could be another heavyweight about to occur in the middle here as well.
Slaves versus the skeletons,
Yeah, that could be a real...
I assume the Mamillos failed a charge, no?
Well, they're Jezzails, so they possibly didn't try to charge.
Yeah, not shooting and stuff. They were, I mean, originally this unit were sort of central, so they kind of matched up to be against them. So I guess, and the Barrow Guard unit, Barrow Knight unit, were a little bit depleted at the time, so obviously regaining some wounds.
Yeah, I think they
okay, so who's the Cav bus? Who is the Cav bus fighting? I cannot make that out.
So that is Black Furs, another unit of Black Furs. So 44 Black Fur veterans, champion, musician, standard, Eagle, standard, Legion.
So circle the Black Furs for Tommy, for Cluzy's benefit. Both the Black Fur units. They are the Black Fur units, and the one with the thingy in the middle is the slaves. In terms of infantry for Kieran's
It's a tricky matchup for a cav bus type list because there's just so much stuff that you're like, okay, great, that's 500 points. Enjoy spending 5 rounds chewing through that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, there's so much to sort of. It's quite easy to present the cav bus with multiple sort of like shrug sort of options.
Yeah,
and just keep your more valuable, like the 730 point Mamelo brutes, keep them a bit further back or what have you.
It's a really, really good point because I completely agree with you. I think the thing with the Black Furs is not that they're incredibly powerful; it's that you end up trading badly.
Yeah,
your unit comes out of it with it can't make another charge because it's so many of them have died or whatever, and you've taken off like 400 points. It's just like
pretty much.
You just trade badly with them.
And I mean, and even though you can regrow your dudes and you can make sure that you're not super punished for having a low hit point army or unit, you've just lost that time. Do you know what I mean? So you've spent 2 turns jockeying for position. You finally get in turn 3. You spend turn 3, 4, 5 like grinding out these, and then you've got you're easy enough to just like deter for one more turn. Game's over. Cheers. Well played.
The whole time.
Yeah, if they can get rid of that unit though, then they will get the spoil, and they're looking to draw it, I guess, from Elliot's point of view. But this unit also has it.
That's what these white tokens are.
Yeah, they'd have 2 spoils if
if
they beat the Black Fur.
If they I suppose if they beat it in times to drop it and pick it up.
Well, they just take it if they beat him in combat.
They've already got one.
Oh, good point. But that's what the skeleton is there for. Yeah, sure.
If he believes he can hold back the
you can carry multiple tokens, by the way, Tom.
In spoils.
Yeah.
Yes. So. And also, when you destroy the unit, you can place it within 3 inches. So you can potentially, maybe, place it on your own unit. So as long as you don't then sort of overrun or pursue or whatever, you could stand stationary for 1 turn, even pivot still, pick it up, and then declare charges, and off you go again. Yeah, that's my understanding of it anyway.
Yeah.
Just on that cav bus situation as well, I was just thinking before, there's a reasonable chance he just thought it's safer to sit in there than get shot. But he is hoping to break that unit before the Mamillos hit the flank, which looks like 1 or maximum 2 turns from now. Because surely they're just going to swing round now and run at him. Yeah. There's nothing blocking him, is there? Like, there's the unit to the left of the Knights can't do anything to influence that unless they go into the flank and destroy the unit. I think he's banking on getting rid of those Black Furs like this turn or next. Yeah. Because he's going to have to.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, no, I'm just saying he's going to have to.
I was going to say.
No, I'm not allowed to talk now. It's fine.
I totally interrupted you, and now we've both thrown
No, it's fine. I was literally at the end of my sentence, mate. Don't worry about it. You're good.
The key point, I interrupted it. I was going to go back to Cluzy's point about carrying multiple markers, because that's something that I think is it Cluzy what you were saying that there's a lot of shouting going on out there, isn't there? Don't know what it's about.
Someone in chat can maybe look it up, or one of us could.
No.
Lazy and look
I've
it up,
had a little look myself. You can't pick up multiple markers from where they start, because you've got to be not carrying one in order to pick it up from its original position. But it doesn't say that if you take it off an enemy unit. So maybe you can only pick up multiple ones if you pick it up from an enemy unit, I think. But yeah,
that is either pretty cool rules writing, or just a fortunate coincidence.
yeah. But either way, we'll find out.
Going back to Graham's
What's
game.
The shouting going on?
I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna. We'll text Proxy.
It's got to be Tanker. It's always Tanker.
Yeah, I went to his game. I'm not sure exactly. But looking at Graham's game, I mean, those goals are gone now. Just a mop up now, is it? With just over an hour to go.
Yeah, game over now, man.
Yeah.
Looks like game over.
Can't see much of a play for
Can we
Mike.
see can we see table 1?
Ali.
Sorry, it might not actually be table 1, but what I mean is John and Ali.
Yes. So Bombardiers are in. The Tuskers we're not too much further on.
Bruisers
the other news is exactly
what into Marauders.
Is that those Bruisers have come up for a long charge into
the
Marauders. The little loner over here.
Oh my God, that cav bus is dead.
Well, yeah, I mean, surely the loner's gonna. It doesn't need to pick up a great weapon.
No, and I mean, spoils wise though, there's one spoil here One spoil here, and there is still a spoil in the middle, so they're not being taken just yet. Apart from, obviously, the one that Ali's got over on this side. So Ali is up on that, but I mean...
I think that trapper unit must be dead.
This whole...
Unless Ali's now turned around.
I don't
and
think
the
so, because it's
can't
got...
do anything.
I think this is just John's turn. I think they're taking it relatively slowly, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's not much happened since we did it, apart from what just happened.
I asked Boxy what the shouting is about. He said he doesn't know. He's having a fag.
Yeah, classic.
Nice. Cheers for
classic TO.
Cheers for that TOing. Yeah.
But yeah, so not a lot happened. Apart from
guys.
What's just happened?
So,
there.
yeah, okay. So we got to remember that unit is going to be bodyguard, minimized with a reroll. So
which unit?
That unless the bruisers just one shot it.
Who's bodyguard?
And it looks like he's already taken some casualties.
Head bashers.
Then they stay. Then they stick, and the trolls and the cav and the idol can all join the fight against the bruisers.
The trouble is though, there's 11 normal guys against the bruiser star that's just charged them.
Oh no, that Cav is dead. The bruisers will kill that.
I don't.
They're like glass cannons, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bear in mind they can't break it, so they have to kill it to a man.
Yeah, I do think they're going to kill it to a man though. Do you not think that they kill 11 orcs?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Impact
here. Why are they?
I think
why are they stubborn?
Because
bodyguard on head bashers.
On the head bashers.
The general's in there, and it's the BSB unit, I assume.
What?
And they're minimized, I think. God,
Minimum's
new
break
book
tests,
it changes every couple of weeks. Let me have a look.
They are minimized break tests, and they would be bodyguard.
Sounds like it needs to be nerfed heavily.
No.
Just take 4 of the 18 rules off.
So honestly, if it was at full strength, I think it likely
we do have John's magic, of course, which is a thing. It's a really
goes one down.
Obviously, he's going this way, which is interesting.
On the Tuskers.
But even if the trolls go in, the trolls aren't going to do heaps of damage compared to what the bruisers can do. And then we've got another counter charge.
Where are John's characters?
Things. John's characters will be there'll be 2 shamans in the bombardiers, and a BSB and a shaman in the bruisers.
Yeah, we're assuming I
think spells could make a big difference. Like spells could make a big difference on this, because if he gets flaming swords upon that bruiser unit, then that charge into the flank is just giving him free combat res. Because I really, really, really like the trolls in this. I think they're really hard to kill for the points. But if you can ignore their regen, their fortitude save,
they're still hard as fuck because they've got.
They are hard.
Yeah, you're right.
They are hard. They are very, very hard, but they don't dish out an enormous amount of punishment.
No,
so I'm not sure it's the best thing. What I'm saying is they won't break.
Big flank, rank.
I mean,
very little damage.
Depending on what happens in the wounds here, though.
Enough to swing it. But it depends whether the balls hold.
Yeah, I've got a sneaky feeling they go through 11.
Yeah, I think Tom might.
They may well do. They may well do.
But yeah, if not,
more than I have.
Hey, let's say they roll badly and even leave like 1 or 2 left if they are still steadfast bodyguard.
If they stick, or if there's one guy left, I think Ali's our master. Put it that way.
Oh, wow.
Possibly. Well, you've got the Tusker standing just behind as well, though.
There is a loner.
John is incentivized to take that risk, right? Because he's got to win the game, sort of 14 or more. No, not quite that much, like 13 or more.
I mean, he doesn't know what's happening behind him, though, as well, is what you got to think.
No, and ideally you'd like a little buffer.
Yes, yeah. So there is a 9-orc loner that could.
This is exciting.
Could put a spanner in the works.
And the scrap things are moved up as well.
Magic has just finished. It looks like they're all Ali marking all the things. It looks like they're just prepping for the combat phase there. And this could potentially
in my
be
excitement,
impact hits.
I have poured coffee all over my laptop.
Oh, you joined the party. I did that with Tango earlier.
Yeah.
Not on the laptop.
Yeah, thankfully, if we do that, we're heavily in debt.
Yes,
for the rest of our lives.
Join the Patreon, folks.
Yeah. So this looks like the combat over here with the Iron Orc Loner. Iron Orc Loner looks like he took 1 wound, has taken a charge and a standard, but is obviously stubborn. So that's going to stick.
another
2 wounds.
He has gone down to Vermin.
Would there be a
before.
stomp as well at the end?
Yeah, no
stomp
reason why there wouldn't be.
So can he survive?
2 strength 5 stomps. Wounded
There's a wound likely to have happened, or it's been saved. And there's some great weapons here, I think, coming, because it was impact hits did one, Tuskers did another one. Great weapons.
It might be the Rhinoxes actually. No, the Tuskers. Sorry, get my wrong units.
Rhinoxes.
Still around.
It's on the Thunder Cannon. Different units. Right book.
He's just saying random ogre stuff.
Yeah, I am. Hey, look.
He's got ogre Tourette's. It can happen to all of them.
Firebelly.
One of the reasons I'm pulling so much for the ogres is we've had the ogre players have been playing the bones of the same book for nearly 15 years.
Yeah.
You've got to love him.
Yeah. He's gone.
The loner.
The loner's gone. He might overrun. Maybe not.
Oh,
killed the loner. Yes.
Yeah.
In one. Take it off. Yeah.
Get that little emo off.
He already had no mate.
Yeah, exactly. He's standing in a corner crying that no one loves him. That's what he gets.
Yeah. All right,
listening to his Evanescence.
We're gonna ever so quickly go to Elliot's game, just because we are going to go back to that one because there's a huge thing happening. But in Elliot's game, there is big charge. This obviously is still going on in the middle, the big fight. But then we've got a unit over here using the tunnels coming from all the way over the other side. I think we haven't actually seen that.
There's the tunnels.
We haven't actually seen that in the whole entire tournament.
And do we think Kieran's just made up that rule to do that?
What, so you can redeploy?
Through the tunnels, I think you can.
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
That is
my favourite thing is the dog combat is still going on.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. It's all about this going on. There's other stuff, but this is the combat.
That's the key. You know what? As well, I just when you because I'm obviously I'm on this, and then I've got it on my TV, and it's a few seconds behind on my TV. Yeah. You guys started talking about it. It went over to this. I thought you went to a wrong game, and they'd not deployed yet. It looks like all the units are in the middle, ready to deploy.
Yeah.
It's just this clusterfuck. I love it.
But yeah, so
that is a very big maneuver because it saves his Black Furs from dropping the secondary for a bit longer.
Yes.
And of course, we don't know what turn they're on and how long he needs to hold out.
Yeah,
but he needs that Black Fur unit to hold on to that token.
Objectives, we've got 1, 2 for the vermin and 1 for the thing. So Elliot not looking like. Well, who knows? This could be a swingy match.
There could be nothing left.
But we are.
No. I think probably not enough game time left. I feel for this one to swing big enough for Elliot.
An hour to go.
So in this one.
Well, I mean turns, staff. I mean turns.
Sure. Yeah. A bit of chaffing going on here, but Craig is losing unit by unit every time we come over. We've got a smaller than normal unit of Black Furs, I think, in there. Against some warriors at the minute, but with some things going on. But Tanker's units look depleted all over the place. As we said, the shooting is pretty good against these 1-up armoured guys.
Those poor Chosen Knights have had the run around, haven't they?
They have. Yeah, with all
he's
these
trying
just
desperately to get at that token. He's like, I want to pick up the token.
It's just I can see it. It's just there.
Can you imagine how frustrating it'd be? You spent your entire life slaughtering people to get to become this great warrior. You're riding around on a metal beast, and then you got like 3 rats giving you the business. A nightmare.
Absolutely. But yeah, looking like Craig's doing as well to frustrate Tanker and deplete him where he can. Over to Guillaume's. This is, like we said, it's just finishing off as well.
So, tentatively, I think we can say that Elliot is not. Sorry to be talking over you. It's cool.
No, I like the macro. I like what you're saying, Elliot. Well, we say I don't think we can count him out just yet, because if something bad does go wrong with this combat, then at the wrong time, these 2 units, which are probably his most brutal units, are now free. So. It's not. I don't think it's likely, because I think these skeletons aren't going to be there. In all honesty, but should that unit die at the wrong time, he could.
How many cards are there on that ruin? How many magic cards is that free? So I think we can assume it is someone's turn 3. End of turn 3.
Yeah, halfway through. So yeah, but Elliot,
okay, cool.
probably
so you're right. There's plenty of game left.
Elliot,
plenty of game left.
Needing a bit of luck and needing it at the right time, I think, but not quite out of it just yet. In terms of Tanker, who needs it doesn't need a big win, but although I do think Craig is maybe frustrating him out of a win in this one, especially with the objectives. I'm trying to see if I can see if there's any big objectives. I think this unit will get the objective in the centre.
We've got an interesting point Darren Williamson has made in the chat. Has Kieran kept the marker, the spoil of war, after tunnelling that unit? Does it lose scoring while it's in the tunnel?
Well, Darren, why would you ask that question? What is the insinuation to that?
There speaks a true Vermin player.
Darren, can you clarify that I've interpreted what you're saying correctly there? Can you add a bit more? Is without me having to look it up in the book, should they, in going through the tunnel, have dropped the spoil? Please clarify.
Clarify that. And Tom Cluzy, what were you saying?
I'm saying, my friend, there's your official title on my screen at the moment is director. And so far be it from me to make any more than light suggestions. But would you mind terribly switching the image back to the Orc and Goblin?
Not at all, my friend. Not at all, my friend. I may be director, but you're all directors in my eyes. And we have a big combat because the Tuskers are gone.
Ooh, even
over
with those
here.
Magic spells.
Wyvern is even with those magic spells. Wyvern is free, which is interesting because it is going to be Ali's turn next. And we go back and see what exactly is going to happen in this top combat. I think because
Feral Orcs have been
it is at the okay. Lots is happening, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Bombardiers for the win.
Yeah, combat Bombardiers.
Yeah.
Smash them up.
However, there will be an interesting check to see.
Ali is saying my Wyvern's going to come and get you.
Wyvern is going to be Ali's next as well. I mean, it looks like if they can charge that'll be front. But there is a Wyvern to deal with.
So John has definitely... So that is quite a big swing because it means that the Orcs over in the other combat now don't get the benefit of Born to Fight or whatever the hell it's called now.
Yes.
In that they won't get the extra attack. So John, so it's little things like this that gain you a big edge. John has savvy enough, despite the book, the Orc and Goblin book, sort of changing fairly regularly. He knows which order to correctly resolve the combats in order to gain him another small edge in this, what is going to be quite a pivotal.
Although arguably that might have killed the Tuskers. So the Tuskers might have been killed off because of that. And realistically, I suppose the Bruisers are agility 0, granted, but I don't think, even in any regard, I don't think that Cav unit are going to do enough wounds to the Bruisers to take away attacks. So arguably, taking away the attacks, I think you're right. I think this is
you're right. It's a moot point in this scenario, isn't it?
Sometimes, but maybe
Also crucially,
John.
Yeah,
it's John's turn, and he's chosen to do every combat before going to that combat. So the Omen of the Apocalypse hasn't got extra attacks.
The Omen as well
haven't got extra attacks.
Yeah, sure.
He's done that one last. So actually, when nothing else is in combat anymore. So all of those extra buffs that Orcs might have got, it's literally 9 Marauder attacks and the Omen without any buffs. So
I agree. Actually,
bare bones.
Going back on what I've just said to try and counter you, the Omen is important there.
See, and also you've got to think about next turn. If he doesn't destroy that cab bus and he does get charged in the side, he's got to hope that there's something that will hold him there. Because killing 2 of those trolls stops him being disruptive, so that's something. But he could probably do with the wounds in there if he doesn't. I mean, it's unlikely that if he gets charged by those trolls, he doesn't just go down. But you'd want the wounds there as much as humanly possible, I think. Because if he does hold out, then he's destroyed that flank because the Tuskers will just rip through everything. But it's interesting.
So
the Trappers are going to win this game. That's what we know. The Trappers are going to win this game.
Absolutely. They moved up. The frenzy bait is there for some reason.
I think Ali's already facing the other way though.
But no, it looks like in the important combat we've got 2 dead through impact hits.
Yep.
9 left, possibly 8 depending on where the Shaman is. as well.
It's the force to hit though. That's what screw. Oh, is it? Oh no, yeah. Bruiser's offense 4.
No,
3. Yeah.
I mean, although John does have a Rod of Battle available, I don't think he's cast it. So.
No, there's no buffs, that is important.
Yeah, because on 4s he could legitimately just not hit. I know there's a ton of attacks, but he's doing half as much damage in it like that.
Yeah,
it's so swingy 4 up.
It's only 6 models ogre-wise. I mean, I know there might be a BSB in there with 4 attacks, but it's only about 18 to 20 attacks. And if you, like you say, if you're hitting on 4s, that's down to 10 just on the hitting phase.
No sneaky stomps or anything to finish them off.
Yeah, I mean there won't be any armor saves
no
against
stomps,
strength 6.
Actually,
but
no stomps is important.
You are wounded on 2s, but still, it's the hitting part that could swing.
It's so swinging. This is so dicey. This game.
It looks like
it's so dicey.
The Omen did 2 wounds back.
Yeah.
Then the
Khan, the BSB has gone before
BSB's
the Bruisers,
done 1.
I think, and done 1. There should be a
Shaman
Shaman
in there.
Or maybe he rolled the Shaman at the same time.
Yeah,
as the Khan. Not
there was 4 attacks.
Well,
that's just a Khan.
That's just a Khan. So yeah.
I think a Shaman would attack before the other Bruisers, but
it might be that he's got his Shaman that's just attacked. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah. We'll see.
This is so interesting. This one.
Sven, we're looking at John Turner versus Ali P on table 1 of the Masters at the moment. Ali coming top to bottom and John bottom to top.
Just so you know who we're talking about, we've got Ali
going bottom to top to bottom. Sorry.
And then we've got
John.
John there being the power bottom, my hero with the ogres. Good lad.
Absolutely.
These look like they are the boar attacks back.
Yep.
Or the riders.
So
3 wounds. A couple of
yep,
armor.
3 wounds looks great. And it is.
It would be armor saves.
That did look like 3. Oh yeah, Ali's like, get that out.
Ali's straight on John's models there.
Take that off.
He is right on him. Tommy, there would have been you wouldn't even had a chance to say take it off. You just removed it.
Goodness me.
Wow.
So 5-3 currently, but then all the Bruisers to still attack them. Maybe have 12, 13 attacks.
This is massively squeaky bum time. I think.
Yeah, 13 with the chump. Yeah.
This is just how well you can roll.
However this goes, if I was the player it went for me, I would 100% say that this was a tactical, well-made. This is so bloody dicey. This is a coin flip.
Yeah.
This is an absolute coin. What a power play from the ogre player though, because he's such a high risk thing. He took the initiative to say, if I roll well, I win. And I guess that's what you got to do when you're right at the top. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, and I think, and you need it, right? As Cluzy was alluding to, he needs a big points. So this is what I think he's counting out the attacks of. He's got 3 behind, 3 Bruisers behind, which are these guys doing these
9,
ones.
Yeah.
A champion in the front, and possibly even a shaman there. Although actually, was there might not have been a shaman there in the first place, but we'll see. There should have been, numbers wise. But yeah, so.
Well, should do about 5 wounds, I reckon, and then in which case Cluzy's bodyguard thing will come into play.
Boom.
Yeah.
So hitting on 4s, wounding on 2s.
2s, yeah, with no armor saves afterwards.
Yeah. So how well?
A slight spike, and this is over though.
Actually, there might be 6 up armor saves.
That's good.
That looked like a bad roll. That looked like a bad roll.
Oh, they were hits. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So one's one. There's a 1
4 ups, man.
3 wounds, 6 up armors.
Oh.
That's the thing with
the hit was bad. The hit was like
the
2/3 bad.
Still failable.
He needed rerolls, didn't he? Desperately needed rerolls before ups. I'm guessing he had a bad magic phase because I didn't. Oh no, he put 2 on the other unit.
2 on the Tuskers. That was
well, he needs to try and draw out Ali's dice. I mean, I don't know. It's a difficult one. You could just pile it all onto the Bruisers. Also, you've got to bear in mind ranges. If the Shamans are over in the Bombardier units, then perhaps they're out. It's so hard to judge the distance.
Yeah, so there is at least 1, possibly 2, of the unit left, which would enable.
That would
bodyguard.
Be plenty.
Now, if there's nothing else?
But what does he do? Do the trolls come in knowing that the Tuskers are right there?
Are they fearless?
I think he breaks them.
Are they fearless?
The trolls?
The Cav?
No.
So they would do Bruisers cause fear?
No.
Oh, right,
the Tuskers do, but fear and fear doesn't matter.
So this is a discipline. There looks like a 1 there, which is always a good thing for a minimised test.
Break test.
And
assuming they hold, I think you put
the
boars, the and the trolls into each flank, and you put the idol in the front, and you just go, right, this is the game.
Well, what was that reroll? Was that a reroll?
Yeah,
I think that was a reform.
Well, the unit is the battle standard bearer, remember? So, yeah.
Yeah, so
and it seems over on the right-hand side of the board, as we look at it, he's got a unit of ferals sat on one objective and the other 2 are uncontested currently.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a unit to the left of the Wyvern. Is that some
Noblars so that is
that are going to go and get that?
Scraplings, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, they've got the Bombardiers here that will take a charge in the front.
The Wyvern's got to hold both of them off.
Flank, I think.
Yeah, that's quite a big arc.
It looks like flank. It might be rear.
I'm surprised Ali didn't move the Wyvern to face those Scraplings, to be honest. But that would have meant the Wyvern was there all day.
What you could do, Staff, is assuming that you make those counter charges I suggested, and they all make it. The Bombardiers are stood looking at nothing, and you could just stand the Wyvern on the objective and be like, come and have a go.
Get it.
And then, exactly.
Yeah. So what? Just charge. He is
no. I think those boars go into the flank of the bruisers, Tom.
Yeah, I think
that's what
all
it does.
Everything goes in.
But what's
Ali's just said charge everywhere.
Oh, he didn't put. Is he putting?
Yeah. What's happening here? What's happening here? I'm very interested. What's he going to do with it?
Okay, he didn't put the bunker in. Okay.
Looks like Wyvern's just there to hold up the Bombardiers all day.
I mean that Wyvern, he won't be bothered by Bombardiers.
And maybe there's not enough room for the trappers, the Scraplings, to move in and grab that objective while the Wyvern stands there. He might have kind of done both. That's quite a move.
True.
Not sure why Ali's moved that unit quite like that.
Does it teleport orcs? Spell?
Because we will go back to that in a minute, Darren. But,
maybe he did charge through the forest and just failed every single dangerous terrain. The unit's dead.
Well, I mean, yeah. He's gone to magic.
Why have they moved like that?
Were they already dead?
Yeah.
Were they never there?
Yeah.
They were just a dead pile.
They were already just gone.
That's frenzy check. Orcs.
Frenzy check orcs.
So they've already got the objective, so they're going to be fine.
Yeah.
It's just whether the Tuskers can turn and charge them in time.
The Tuskers need to help out here, though, don't they?
Exactly now. So
that unit's gone now, isn't it?
I mean, that they must be dead. They must be dead.
Well, no, I don't know.
They weren't moved with any sort of measurement.
Wheeling.
Yeah. Well, while they're sorting out little movement
logistics.
things, let's go to the.
Oh my lord!
Elliot versus. It looks like he has kept the objective, because these white ones were the objectives.
Yeah, green ones tend to be the tunnels.
Although, having said this, the second unit only has 4 guys in.
So soon, Elliot might be grabbing the second objective.
Soon to be taken.
With his Baronite unit, which we think they can do because they're taking it off another unit rather than picking it up fresh.
That's good knowledge, guys. I've not seen that before.
And now the Baronites are free to charge into the big combat, the big
they did.
rotary guns.
Oh, maybe we're coming in at a point when
is this a Varkalak?
Yeah,
this is a
Varkalak, but the black. I thought they were black furs, but it might be that they've just been finished.
I think maybe Kieran's movement tray is still there, but.
We'll see.
Probably working out these combat reforms.
So much going on, so much drama in the last round.
There is so much going on in this round 5 of UK Masters. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in at this point, giving us tips and rules things, especially in the these very niche moments actually as well. So
yes, Sven, this one is Elliot versus Kieran, which is the kind of chasing pack, but both in with a chance with a win of winning the Masters.
Kieran, the reigning master,
at the top, and Elliot at the bottom.
That dog unit is beautiful. It's literally blocking everything. If it stays there for much longer, no one can charge out.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I love it so much.
It's been there the whole entire live stream.
The whole game, yeah.
As well. Really,
goodness
really
me.
I mean, the skeletons are
so interestingly
unlikely as well.
Yes.
Whether you can or can't move the objective onto your unit and then pick it up and then go and do stuff whilst you're already carrying a token, it's a bit of a moot point if Elliot himself doesn't realise.
Yes.
And it seems he doesn't, perhaps.
Yeah. What if he just...
As the token is just sat there on the movement tray.
Oh no, he's grabbing the token now. Is he?
He's grabbed it.
He's taken it. He's put it in his pocket. It's in his pocket.
He's not allowing it there. What's he going? Where's he going with it?
He's just nicked it.
We've got disappearing knights, disappearing tokens.
That's my token.
That's live on camera. You've just seen that. We've all seen that.
he's literally just put it. Varkalak's gone into the big combat.
Yeah, I think that unit must be gone, right? Yeah.
He's not put the token back.
Where's the token? Oh no, he's put the unit back. What is going on in this game?
Or are they fleeing? Are they not?
He's looking at 6 inches. So this unit's going to take a panic.
Oh, big panic.
Looks like
now the unit's gone again.
Doesn't even care.
Maybe roll a 1 on one of them. Yeah. Well, Vermin leadership is only 3, so.
Assuming it's Elliot's turn next,
he's put the token back.
Dictator's in a rather precarious position, eh?
The Dictator, yes, because the Baronites now, or the
Unless
stood in the way. But yeah, if it's Elliot's turn next,
but you just need to be able to draw a line of sight, right?
True, yeah.
And then you can move round it.
Round the Varkalak, yeah.
I don't think you can see it. Oh, well, he's got a reform now, hasn't he? But
the Varkalak's towering presence.
Yeah, now we can see it. Yeah.
He's going the other way.
They are talking about the token, and they've put it back at this moment.
Is it attached to the unit? He's not put it with his other token though, like one on top of the other.
Yeah.
So is he thinking
they've got spectral steeds, so they can go through, can't they?
It can just drop it behind him, so the other unit can pick it up. I think is what he's thinking.
Tommy, I don't think they can go through units.
No,
they can go through terrain.
Right.
He's just checking if he can wheel past the Varkalak, but surely the Varkalak will charge itself. Oh, Kieran's moving the Varkalak.
I love this. There's so much riding on every millimetre.
But we think it's okay for the Baronites to pick up a second token, in which case it wouldn't necessarily matter that the Black Furs have moved through a tunnel and kept a spoil. But if Kieran thinks he's got a spoil and he hasn't, there's quite a difference between 2-0 and 1-1, isn't there?
I think, having looked at them rules since we picked it up earlier, I agree that I think it's just like my children, a happy accident. That I don't think that's by intent at all.
Oh, sure.
I don't think anyone's written that to be that, because if you did, you would put in the second instance where when you kill a unit and it drops, you would put this or please not disallow you to take a second token.
Well, he's moved it.
Yeah, I think they're coming to the conclusion that you can't. I do agree.
Yeah. I think rules as written, you probably can, but I, to be honest, the way that I would play it is that the intent is very obviously that you can't.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat actually know the rule and know the 100% thing? Let us know.
Well, in which case that would make it even more important that the tunnelling unit.
Yeah,
it does. It does. And also that Elliot is facing that way as well, and not looking to try and just kill this unit.
Did that unit teleport to there, or did it come on from there? Because can you ambush from there?
No, it teleported. It was over here.
It teleported.
Grabbed the token
through the Legion team.
I would say just generally, right? Proxy Table Gaming is doing this live streaming of the Masters. We can't get involved in what actually happens. Like, as much as Darren has told us, this is a bit of a moral quandary for sitting here, all of us on the stream.
Look, like Starfleet, you've got a prime directive. You can't get involved. I reckon.
We could run out there screaming, "Boxy, Boxy! We think something's going wrong on the top table." But is that morally right for us to do that?
We'll do a poll. Ask in the chat.
Yeah. Should we run out there and say Kieran may have keeping a token that he shouldn't have done? But we don't really know either, because there's tokens all over the place.
Rank and flank games are the most complicated game systems by far, and I can promise you that not a single game has gone by unless they're very short, where somebody hasn't got one rule wrong somewhere.
And it's not through.
I mean, look at this guy. Does he look like a bad guy?
He doesn't look like a man who's going to know every rule in the game. I'll tell you that.
He doesn't know. Absolutely. I mean, the fact that he's here is good enough.
Oh, we love Kieran. He's such good fun to be around last night as well. Yeah, great stuff. Matty P is now on the M1. So exciting! I'm not sure.
It is.
I'm not sure if he's referring to the coverage or being on the M1.
Yeah, we'll go back
which
to
is the exciting part.
We'll go back to this one, and those bruises!
Those by the trolls.
Whoopsie daisy.
That's got to be the Omen.
Trolls.
The Omen's done that.
Great Green Idol.
No, the Omen's done it.
Omen.
It'd be the Omen because the Great Green Idol in combat is +1. The Trolls is +2.
I mean,
the Wyvern's +3.
I can't.
Omen.
I can't remember, but on the whole live stream, because Ali has been 4 out of 5 rounds on this.
Yeah.
Has a single troll died?
Yes.
So good.
How many trolls have died over 5? I mean, there's 8 times 5. So that's 40 potential trolls that could have died. I'm very interested in how many
all went down
actually
last round when
died.
When they lost.
They did. So 8.
When Ali lost to Kieran. So, yeah.
Those trolls are so good. I remember when they were first put forward, and three separate occasions on the 9th chat, somebody said literally used the word useless now because they go down to 2 attacks from 3. 3 separate occasions that was done. And I remember my mate Kieran said, "I'm gonna bring trolls, give them a go." And then he started reading through and I got tired. I literally got tired of listening because after about 10 minutes he hadn't finished telling me about the defensive ability. And I was like, "Oh my god, how many points?"
I steered away from trolls when they went down to 2 attacks, and then I've only recently got back on their positive set of books now that they gained troll toll.
We worked out you can have 30.
Yeah.
Goodness
but
me.
Not a lot else.
3 lots of 10.
Yeah.
They're so good.
They're a really exceptional unit. So have those bruisers held though? I think those bruisers might have held.
It looks like
I think so.
They've taken a pasting and then somehow.
Oh no! They're still fighting. They're still fighting. They're removing guys now.
Yeah,
it's the same combat.
It's just the Omen left up here. From what I think, it's just the Omen, the GGI, and then the full unit of trolls there. No scoring, but that doesn't really matter.
So John, recognizing perhaps that, it might be it might be lights for the bruisers. So pick up what points you can and get the unit.
The trouble is, if the Tuskers charge into the flank of the trolls,
both
guys
playing a strong game, it seems.
The trolls will turn to face. I think that's a bad matchup. If you can avoid the trolls, then I would do with Tuskers because the potential for bouncing is there. You're hitting on 4s or 5s, and they've got 4-ups.
Yeah.
And he'll do everything he can to stop that. Any magic that gives them flaming.
There he is. Take them off, mate. Take them back.
Ali hands them to him.
They are dead, and it's. I mean, just a huge, huge chunk of points, if nothing else.
I'm going to say I called that, guys, about an hour and a half ago.
You did. So it's the extra. The bodyguard rule was the key.
And yeah, exactly. And also, did I tell you that I won a team tournament?
Which one was that? Was it March for Victory?
Yeah, that was it.
They gave you 100 ranking points. That one.
They did, but my strategy was be on the same team as Ali. And
it's a good strategy. It's a good strategy.
Scramble to your nearest orc player.
Has anyone figured out what happened to the mysterious X-Files style case of the disappearing unit in the top left-hand corner? That died for being in woods.
I think it must have been dead the whole time. And Ali was just
it must have done.
But thankfully, Ali marked it, so so he knew exactly where that dead unit was.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean,
could they have fled from anything with panic or anything like that?
No. With what, half an hour to go, just under. This is looking like we could be seeing crowning master.
The event.
This is just to double check.
Is Tanker getting
Craig
a big win?
Tanker. We haven't given this much airtime because we've been so enthralled in the other ones. But Tanker looking like he's got half unit of Chosen Knights, half unit of Warrior Knights against those Mamilla Brutes. Probably not good for the Mamilla Brutes there. He's got 2 dogs chaffing the big unit of Black Fur Veterans. 2, what I think is Warrior Knights. A big unit of Warrior Knights, big unit of Warriors.
We've got a result in, and it won't be a surprise because it's our fourth live
It's the
stream.
fourth live stream.
Saving his best performance. Well, not his highest, but 39 points for Guillaume on day 2.
And
he had a good sleep.
It happened all in the first 10 minutes, so he missed it.
I know. I feel so bad for him. It's where like he wasn't on any of the other streams, and then when he comes on, he just tables his opponent in 2 turns.
Look, this is his table.
Lots going on there. I mean, Mikey's just left his dead pile. He's walked away.
I mean, let's give Guillaume some well-deserved airtime by putting him on there. There you go.
There you go.
Guillaume,
Yeah.
There he is.
Absolute legend that is. Our first Spanish contingent in the Masters tournaments. Did make it last year as well. On Team Wales this year for ETC. So he's had a really, really good year. I mean, making the Masters, of course, but some really solid results all the way through. Playing Demons and Infernal Dwarves as well, so could have played either. Chose Demons this time. And, I mean, day 2, baby.
39 out of 40 points.
Smashing it. So well done to Guillaume. I know he didn't feel very well as well, so seeing the whole tournament through is a challenge in itself when you're not feeling very well. So well done to Guillaume. Well done to that, and I'm sorry we missed your match.
Pretty much, yeah.
Really. What happened in the Guillaume game? Well, we don't know. But
Guillaume won.
Guillaume won. Basically, Mikey very much took the game to him with some vampire spawn going up early.
You can redraw it.
Yeah, I'll draw everything. So this is you've got the vampire spawn. They look a little bit like this.
They've got the wings.
And then this, I mean, they were hoping that this was blood, but in fact it was their own blood, and they were like, oh well, this is not, and then died quite quickly. And then it kind of opened up for Guillaume to enable the counter charges, and in the end, some ghouls had to try and salvage something by charging some succubi.
Didn't go well.
Did not go well. And then the Scourge finished everything off. So that was basically what we saw of the game because it happened so blooming fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done. We will obviously move to the big one. The Bombardiers held.
Into the
John is looking for anything he can get, so he's charging these scraplings, hoping that the Bombardiers and scraplings and Magic, who will still have 2 adepts going.
You know what would be interesting for a big swing at the end here is John, who's a very savvy player, not only in killing the boar unit, managed to pick up some victory points in a bad situation, but he also removed the BSB. So now the trolls, if they were to lose combat, are just relying on the one, the Discipline 9.
8.
In fact, is it even
8?
Is it Discipline 8?
Oh, yeah.
Not minimised.
8 no rerolls. So don't count John out yet.
No.
Just one question. Is that Tusker Cav unit in, or did it fail a charge because it looks miles off? And it doesn't look like you'd have a problem next to it.
But looking at where they were before,
it
wasn't failable. So whether this is just not moved because there's a couple of little models sticking out like that.
Maybe.
But
and is that in the flank, or did he because I don't think it is. I think he overran, didn't he? So
front.
The reason the bruisers
he just left his models
broke, and then he pursued with everything.
Yeah.
And the troll, it looks like the trolls were
but
the
the
ones
Omen's
to catch
taken
him.
a few wounds. The Omen might not be able to get part of that fight because if it's bleeding and he's only got 1 wound, he might not want to risk that against Great Weapon Tuskers.
I mean, although actually, if the Tuskers have charged and do get the fabled fail discipline check of whatever it is, I mean, to be fair, they'd only have to do 6 wounds to break steadfast, right?
Yep.
And if they get flaming swords off, they'll do a lot more than 6 wounds.
Yeah, and if they do 6 wounds, it's likely that they've done very well.
Well, this is where don't underestimate I think it's entirely possible that charging Tuskers don't do 6 wounds.
Yeah,
to
I
trolls.
know. Yeah.
That's the whole. I'm saying if they get flaming swords off, I said they won't.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
I mean,
actually, no. The wizard's miles away.
24
The wizard's too far away. Yeah.
I mean,
the wizard's too far away.
We'll do our official measurement. No, that's too big. That's too big.
Look at the size of it.
Too big of. I know. I mean, it's all skewed at the end as well.
So, you recall I suggested that he just stands the Wyvern on the objective.
No, you didn't say that.
Would have been better than what he's done.
I think it might have been. Yeah.
now that the trappers have charged the Wyvern in the rear,
what's
they
the
can pick
what's
up
the res of the Wyvern?
Token.
4 or 5, I think.
5. So I mean, Bombardier.
Do we know
8
whether
Bombardiers?
you have to be
Do 8 Bombardiers take out a Wyvern?
They're probably beating combat.
What about in shooting?
No, it's a loner. It's stubborn.
It's a loner.
Or well, they keep changing the bloody rules, but I'm pretty sure it's stubborn.
Yeah,
I think isn't the Wyvern? Oh no, yes. I'll double check.
I mean, what
the Wyvern's a loner, so I'm pretty sure it's stubborn. So it'll probably just fight there till the end of the game. But the trappers, I'm pretty sure, despite being in combat, can pick up the token that they're stood on. So that would be a drawn objective. So that's quite a big moment.
Yeah,
and then so it comes back. So it all comes down to this.
Yeah, how many turns as well? Because there is that central one. So if the Tuskers can do them, which is what John's looking for, doing a miracle in that middle bit.
Right, exactly. It's quite a topsy-turvy game.
Yeah,
plenty of action.
Still lots to play for, and we do have another result as well. Ed with the Orcs and Goblins with a big win against Tim Bochnick's Warriors. Who started off so well with their first 20 and just couldn't quite get into a rhythm, it seems, for the rest of the tournament. But well done to both. Ed, I know, wasn't feeling very well as well, so well done for him and to get a win as well. So well done to you guys, and good win for Ed, as we've seen Graham as well with the win over Mikey. Lots still to play for on this one. We've seen Graham's tournament come to an end as well. We go over to Tanker and Craig, and Craig's running out of units ever so slowly.
I don't know. There's still a decent amount there.
So what we think, probably Warriors will have taken this.
It's a big dead pile for Tanker.
The Chosen Knights might finally get into that, depending on whether they can survive, and Craig will have this central objective. So possibly a small win for Tanker, because of how much he's lost.
Yeah,
but we'll come back to that because I want to see Elliot how this cluster F
the
is
big
going.
fight still continues. The Varklak hasn't got in because the Dictator's gone into the.
What do you mean the big fight? Of course, the big fight still continues. The dog is holding out.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah.
That dog is my favourite. That needs. If we ever did named characters in 9th Age, we start with that dog.
We start with the dog. But yeah, some big combats. I mean, that Barrow Knight unit has gone up. Every time we see it, there's 5 less, and then there's 5 more.
They're so good. I love Barrow Knights, man. They're so bloody good.
It looks like a Varkalak versus
the
Dictator, which is interesting.
I mean,
I think it's going to be Old Yeller, actually.
Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. I like it.
Oh well, hopefully we'll tune in for Old Yeller's full battle.
By the time turn 6 gets around, it'll be out back with the scatter gun.
So this is some rats being removed, and this will continue because we've got 2 Vampire Knights in there as well as all the Barrow Knight attacks. Do they have? Presumably they have the +1 thing with them, banner.
Legion banner.
Do they have that?
Standard.
Does that work for Barrow Knights as well?
It does. Yeah. That's how I used to run them.
Yes. Black standard of Zagvoid. Zagvozd.
Yeah, +1 to hit, right?
Zagvozd.
Yeah. Black standard.
This is why I hate the Vampire Counts book. When you ask somebody what their list is, it takes about 45 minutes.
Zag.
It looks right now as though the Varklak is now carrying the spoil, which I know is not right, but
they're all playing it wrong.
So many poker chips on this board. Anything could be any spoil right now.
Hey. Yeah. And it certainly looks like Elliot is all in.
Sorry, Cluzy, you were going to say?
I was going to say, Elliot's, if you're going to run a Cav bus, I think he's constructed this list pretty well. But even so, going into the event, I figured that the caliber of opponent would be strong enough to sort of mitigate a single threat army. Do you know what I mean? I appreciate I'm exaggerating slightly, and he does have some other
single threat. They've got a dog,
well.
Yeah,
right.
That's what he meant.
Dual threat.
Yeah, that's what he meant. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But nevertheless, I think he's found no shortage of work for the Cav bus to get stuck into.
To be fair, he's played it. Every time we've seen him, he's played it really aggressive, almost so that you can't dodge it. So he's played it superly well. Some would say.
The thing with it as well.
The point I'm trying to make. I'm tooting his horn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. Because one of the things that the vampires do very well in there as well, they're quite good at grinding. They're quite good, like just with standing still and hitting things. So I think he's been quite comfortable risking someone to charge it, thinking I don't really care. I don't get that much out of charging in this unit, and its threat range is so long. That it looks like he's just pushed and pushed and pushed with it, hasn't it? I agree though. This does look like a very old-fashioned list. Not exactly a Death Star. That unit's not worth that much, but it's that kind of feel, isn't it? I have one threat, a couple of things that can take things off. I'm gonna run at you. It's quite an old-fashioned list. It's good to see something like that because it's been a long time since I've seen just like a character delivery units.
Really,
or a lot of them anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's nice to see some proactive lists. I agree, 100%. Especially as the game sometimes is guilty of sort of like encouraging a less proactive
boring standoff.
Style.
Well, I think one of the challenges now. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, man. I think one of the challenges 9th Age has is the steadfast rule, and also the fact that step up, which was a problem in other games as well. I say a problem; it's a choice. One of the challenges it has is big great weapons and big old units with lots of runes become very strong, and it can be guilty of having 3 massive units that are just almost impossible to break steadfast. And the movement in this game is very hard to get flanked with big units sometimes, so it is tempting to fall that way. So it's nice to see an army that just goes at you. It's cool.
I mean, these skeletons as well are holding their own as much as they could against that unit.
Yeah.
So well done to them. I'm going to quickly, while they're doing little bits, go over to the top table and see how that did not go well for the Tuskers.
No.
Aha. Wow. Okay.
I mean, I say that.
Wow. I don't think the Trolls lost a model.
No.
Again.
They haven't.
Mate. Trolls OP.
That's what
they're great.
Say the second part. You could have just said mate. We'd have all known what you
So unfortunately for John, that is probably his Hail Mary.
Those trolls
gone.
Are taking a toll.
Oh, they
are. They are.
Crazy.
So simply to leave the Bombardiers to see how they've done. They've done very, very well for John, I think, in this tournament.
That Wyvern's still holding off, but it might not matter.
Mate, lads,
stubborn, isn't it?
I mean, I'm very happy for him. He's a very good friend of mine, I'm so chuffed to bits for him. But at the same time, he is going to be utterly bloody intolerable now. And I've got a lunch with this guy every day of the working week, you know?
Absolutely.
It was bad enough when he finished second in the rankings. Every now and again, it would just find its way into conversation, like the time I won that team tournament.
Did you win? Yeah, right.
I hate it when that happens.
Anyway.
I mean, so it's looking very good for Ali. Depending on other results, I'm not sure. I think Tanker's the only one, but doesn't Tanker
has not sung.
If Craig concedes and says you can have a 20,
looks like they're counting up. He is looking at his phone, but you never know. But
there's still Craig's got. There's a dead pile.
There's something here because we didn't really follow this game because of all the action in the other ones. So unless something happened here that we haven't really, the Chosen Knights have gone down.
Well, maybe Craig did like Ali, and even though his units died, he just left them on the board.
Yeah.
Maybe all these units of Craig's on the board are all dead. They're all dead. They're just in the middle of the board.
Marked. Yeah, don't worry.
All dead. 20-0 Tank.
So, I mean, looking very good for Ali on table,
whatever table.
I don't know what table. For us, table 4, but on the top table, that's for sure.
It's well deserved as well because we were saying when they lined up, his army's not actually that quick. And the Bombardiers can just take off so many models that he starts to lose favourable fights quite quickly. His little baits worked beautifully, and he just fought.
Had more than 2 turns of shooting.
I think maybe 1, and then they charged, didn't they? Maybe 1 or 2, and he absolutely fell for it, hook, line, and sinker, and went in. But you've got to credit Ali with that because he deliberately left him charges to force the issue.
I guess. If John was to do it again, if John was to do it again, would he put the magic on the bruisers instead.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if he was to do it again, it was worth him waiting for that stubborn unit to move forward and let the bombardiers just take 3 or 4 of them off. So I think they do at least 3 or 4. They are pretty glass cannony, that unit.
Oh, the dog's gone. The dog's gone.
No!
No.
It's over. It's over for everyone.
Well, right, see you later. The stream is done.
Absolute worst masters ever.
This is,
Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely. We completely agree. God, what a horrible end to a horrible...
I'd really just like to hear it now.
It's humanity.
But yeah, no, I mean, it looks like the other unit died. So, I mean, Elliot's putting in a really good show in this last few turns.
Do you know what we've not had this year, which I've been really impressed with? We've not had units standing. We've not had armies standing back.
No.
And looking for tens. Everybody's just gone at each other and played aggressively. Yeah. There was a few of those last year, which makes sense. You know, it's no criticism to making that choice, but from a spectacle perspective, it's way more interesting. But I haven't seen a single game this year where people have just stayed away.
Held off. Yeah, there's been so little on the whole entire stream. I mean, we've had 4 every round, so we've had 20 games.
Guillaume did so much the opposite of standing off that we missed it.
We absolutely.
Guillaume literally just tipped the table. That's all he did. It's like his model.
Oh, you're cornering? Well, fine. I'll just
but no,
he didn't corner, to be fair.
Absolutely. So. Explorers of Elsewhere, Dan.
Confirming the audio.
Confirming the audio. Thank you. And yes, the power is going to my head for commentating for 5 games. I needed very little power for it to go to my head.
It's our 19th hour.
19 hours, baby.
I don't know how it ended up being 2 hours longer than last year, but whatever.
Well done.
Yeah, no, very good. And we're getting into the last half an hour now. 20 minutes. Thank you to everyone that's joined in. Thank you guys for coming on, especially this last one. Very, very insightful. And thank you. And
that's
and you,
Tom.
Yeah,
that's you, Tom. Not me and Kid.
Nah, Team Chump is not here to be insightful. We had the sexy, we had the glamour.
Absolutely.
We're not going to. We have no idea how this game's played. We're just here to look at.
Yeah,
I'm only sorry I'm not quick-witted enough to throw a few burns out there at Matty P.
Yes.
Yeah.
While he's on the
who very mildly, very mildly insulted me yesterday, and then all of you guys sort of like bigged him up. You're like, "Go on, Matty, get him."
Well, I mean, if there was ever a chance, Tom, for you to get your own back, it's when Matty P can't respond, which is now.
Right. Mate, sneak attack him. Yeah, yes. Unfortunately,
Okay. Well, maybe
I have too much love.
We've got 20 minutes. We've got 20 minutes. Maybe a last jab before we leave.
Maybe go easy on him. The guy's been in the car all day disposing of bodies. He must be knackered. You know, he's not had a good day.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's hard. Got to get all that acid in barrels and stuff.
One thing I'd just like to raise, chaps, is the possibly absent elephant in the room, and that is the lack of Artem at this event. This year.
Yes.
Any comments, particularly from Mr. Insight Tom Clues, as to how we think that might have played out?
What a legend that guy is, eh? He turns up, wins everything, and then goes, "You know what? I'm too cool to attend the Masters, so I'm going to go off on holiday or whatever he's up to."
Yeah,
he's playing in a team tournament actually this weekend.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow. So that's interesting because I've had a couple of conversations with him, and he's kind of like. And he was a bit disparaging about singles. And I kind of like, I wonder if he's being falsely modest because he's literally won every singles event. But then, unfortunately, it turns out he's a man of his word and he genuinely would rather play team events. Yeah. So fair play to him, sort of like not backing out on his teammates. He's prioritizing that. Good for him. I think he would have stood a very good chance, to be honest. I think the Vermin Swarm matchups are probably very difficult, and there are a couple of and the Vampire Counts matchups are probably rather tricky as well.
Yeah.
So I think
those 3.
But he's a very
6 of those in total.
Yeah.
It hasn't gone so well for Josh with the other Sylvan player, has it? So, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Sylvans go that way, don't they? They either absolutely table you or they can fall apart quite quickly, can't they? But Artem seems to have got them working in a crazy consistent manner.
He has,
Yeah, the skill floor is pretty high, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then the skill ceiling is the roof. So
yeah. I completely agree. I think both elves are like that, aren't they? The high elves are a little bit like that as well.
So yeah, and dread elves, I'd say. Yeah.
Well, as a dread elf player, I do agree that we are the most intelligent. So
yes.
I think that's what he says.
Yeah. So
clean table.
Clean table. This one, just trying to work out what is happening. I think there's not a lot of tanker left.
No. There's 2 models here. Oh, Matty P. It looks like you've both made up. Matty P says you're a class act, Cluesy.
Call off the...
Oh, there we go. We're chums again. Thank goodness. I barely slept a wink yesterday.
So Tanker's got what?
My favourite tournament this event actually. This year. My favourite tournament this year was I think was it the I don't know what it's called, but there's one up in Stockport where during the Rugby World Cup where we just chilled at Matty's gaff on the Friday night and Saturday night.
Del Peris.
And yeah, we had a great time. He was a stellar host, and we watched England bow out of the World Cup, sadly. But
very
we were having such a good time. We didn't really mind.
Yeah.
Is that where everyone got COVID?
Yes,
indeed.
At Matty P's house.
Unrelated.
Matty P is always riddled with something. Like I love the guy, but I think that must what it must be. That's the lesson I've learned.
COVID.
Just, if that's true, then we're all fucking riddled with that sexy bastard. He's too much. He's too much, that man.
Absolutely.
Love that guy.
Absolutely. So yeah.
So there are the units left with 15 minutes to go on this board. You've got to move your circle. Craig's moving things.
Start again.
How rude.
Are we sure that one to the left's still on? Because it's dangerously close to the dead pile, isn't it?
No, but it does looks like it's. So you're talking about this warrior unit.
Yeah, that guy.
I think looks like it's on the objective. So I would say,
right.
Yeah, so these guys are definitely. Don't worry about it.
So it looks like those chosen knights finally got attrition down, and this is. I'm sure we've all played Craig at some point, and this is very much his style. It's like death by 1,000 cuts, and it seems it can be a little frustrating because it seems like you can see what's going to happen inevitably. It's going to take 3 turns to play out, but he's just going to whittle you down. So it looks like Craig's making a strong finish here. And interestingly, also last time we looked at this table, you could see them both with their phones out, adding up the points, and so that they could make better informed decisions in what I imagine is turn 6. So yeah, another thing for us mere mortals to sort of aspire to, I guess, is just have a better idea of what the points are looking like going into the final rounds and so on and so forth. Yeah, two good players. It's a shame we can't hear them, but hey ho, you can hear us instead.
Yeah, I'm actually quite impressed. I know that it looks like Tanker's probably going to go down by a decent number of points here, but Vermin is such a bad matchup for Warriors at times, especially in the right hands. They can be so difficult sometimes. I thought he made a good go of it, considering.
Yeah,
it's just like you say. Eventually, you lose too many models.
Yeah,
it's a tricky one. Tanker's got a low hit point army, and you kind of want a full send, really, and then you're embracing the swings. I don't know what else you can. If you stand off, you're going to lose small, and potentially if the Vermin Swarm have an advantage on the secondary, then a small point swing plus the secondary, and you're picking up 5 points. And so you're kind of incentivized to try and push them back into a corner and try and clear up some VPs yourself. But the danger with that is then you're playing a very high variance game, and anywhere on the spectrum of 0 to 20 points are available, and it's not the sort of controlled game that you might like at an event like the Masters.
And I think Vermin are one of those armies that very rarely just collapse. Like you say, if you go at them, you could get anything from 0 to 20. They're one of those armies that don't just fall apart because it's an issue we have with leadership. I think with discipline is that the armies that are supposed to have the lowest discipline are almost always the bravest, because what you end up with is gigantic units with cheap characters in making everybody leadership 8. So the built-in disadvantage of a low leadership is kind of like an illusion. Yeah, it doesn't really happen with a lot of these. So like some of the braver armies are probably orcs and goblins, and probably Vermin Swarm, who are meant to be the two armies that would fall apart. So it's hard to just crush these buggers.
Yeah, I would say that Craig's list is less robust in that respect than the other two Vermin Swarm lists. And if it was in the hands of anyone else, I think it would be really quite challenging to pilot with any sort of degree of success. The difficulty with pushing hard against a player like Craig, who loves to play on the counter, is that there's a fair chance he's just going to take you off. But there have been a few players like that. I can remember playing Wrath a few years ago.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we do have a score on the doors,
fairly important,
which is
in terms of
very
masters.
Very important, and I've moved it over to the screen. You can see that they are starting to pack away. The score for this game, I'm trying to build it up.
Wait for it, Cluzy.
What is it?
Ali.
Oh,
drum roll.
Hang on. I pressed the wrong button. That wasn't good. Now Ali gets a 19-1.
So irrespective of any other table, Ali did what he had to do.
With it,
sealed the deal.
As you can see, the title of Master for 2024. Well done, Ali P.
Ali P.
He's been good all year as well. At the end of the day, he's
highest ranked in the
it's
tournament.
Not. Yeah, what a player, man. Could only get 12 points out of my Dread Elf, so I don't want to go on about it. I'm just saying, he's lucky there's no Team Chump roadblock for him this year at Masters.
Absolutely.
So, but yeah, man, what a player. Awesome, well done, man.
And has been, is officially going to be the thing. We'll give it a few more minutes, then we'll try and get him in for a congratulatory interview while everything is going on. But there is still some action to be played, and it's on this
the Baronites
game. The Baronites are back up to full.
Is that they've got a dictator in their flank now, though?
They might have a dictator in the flank, but they've got Mamillos in the front to chew down on. Poker chips are everywhere.
Out of interest, who was Ali's loss against?
Kieran.
It was Kieran, yeah. In round 4, in the last round.
That was that. Yeah, I was messaging him a bit this morning, and he was saying that was going to be a tough matchup for him.
Yeah, and I mean, Kieran, if Kieran does get a win here. I'm not sure about the thing. It looks like a bit of a drawn objective, and there is a lot of points in that Barrow unit. But if Kieran does get a win, he's gone 5-0 at this tournament, and is not won the Master. That's how well Ali's done as well.
It's the way that ninth works, isn't it? Winning big is so much more important than just winning at times. Looking at the objective of the 3 tokens, it looks like it's going to end 57 tokens to one and 37 to the other. So
which is a good score in 9th age.
It's a good score with 3 tokens. Yeah,
that might change the table. I'm not sure,
especially if some of them.
What a messy table!
Yeah,
what a messy table!
It is. But I mean, what amazing trays for the dogs, by the way. I don't know if I've said that. If we do go back to the thing, because obviously this is going to be the most important thing, the table at the end. Look at those VP difference. For Ali, 9,892 compared to what is the closest, probably going to be Tanker at 5,200. That's incredible.
Interesting that Ed has come in probably top half. He'll go down a little bit when further results go on.
Yeah,
he's come top half with a minus VP difference.
He did have a big loss against Ali.
Yes, true. Yeah.
So really, one of the only ways to beat Orcs and Goblins is with Orcs and Goblins.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, it does do that. Yeah.
But yeah, no. I mean,
so the other podium spots are up for grabs, aren't they? And it looks like Kieran might have a shout at one of them.
Yeah, we've still got Kieran and Tanker to get points. John Turner obviously will probably just miss out.
Is that does that scoreboard have Guillaume's 19 points on it?
It does. Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
it's
So
live.
this is a live, and it's live.
Why did I even question your qualities? I don't know.
I'll tell you what, lads. Like, Ali is going to be. Is he going to be double-figure points ahead of second place? That's just taking the piss.
Quite possibly.
Yeah,
because
probably.
I don't think the Kieran Elliott game. I don't think is going one big way either way.
Could get if he gets a 13, then
yeah. Yeah. So it does depend. 13, let's go back. Let's go back to that game and see what's going on. The Baronites are taking a battering, but
yeah, they're going bad.
Will they? Are they going to crumble?
Is that post crumble? I wonder.
Yeah.
Dice are still being rolled, aren't they? So I don't know if that combat's finished, or are they on to something? They're done. They're finished.
So we're going to get that very soon. It's looking fit that there is only the Baronite unit left. I mean, this is all dead.
That's all he needs. That is his list.
The Varkalak, on all this. And so really, just focus. Where's that dog? But yeah, so no.
Did the rotary gun survive?
The rotary, I think they did. Is that them there?
Maybe.
Or one there. Anyway.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I think it's looking like, even if they draw objective, I think it's looking like a Kieran win, which might put him just over the 70 mark for the scoreboard, which might take away from it. But I mean, not taking anything away from Ali, even a 5 or 6 point lead at this point is very, very impressive.
And like you say, the victory point figures that he's got up are absolutely nonsense. Yeah. It looks like there should be a decimal in there or something. It's ridiculous.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So we've still got Tankers 1, which has finished, I believe, or is just finishing in the final edges. So
another one, and Tanker's another one where I think you've got to applaud that list because it is such a brave list. It's not a safe list at all. As we said before, it's very, very low wound count, and that just that pairs so badly into so many matchups.
Yes,
but it's a cool list. It looks mint on the table. All that cavalry charges. I mean, come on. That's why we all started playing fantasy games, right? So fair play to him taking something different, something that feels very different.
Yeah, very
and doing so well with it. That kind of list, there's probably a handful of people who can get points out of that list because if I ran that, I'd have just got absolutely bloody tabled. That's a difficult list to use well, I think.
Yeah, relatively blocky for how much Caravez there as well. But I mean, if we go to the scores on the doors,
another one's coming in.
Kieran result has come in straight away. Kieran won 12-8 against Elliot.
Double figures.
I will check this out. I just want to say to Elliot, well done. Your first Masters, an absolute great showing from the debutante there.
And also Ollie.
Yeah, bravo.
Got a victory.
Ed, yes, Ollie has. Ed has got a victory against Tim. We've already seen. Guillaume, the 19-1, we've already seen. And right at the bottom there, Ollie gets his victory. Well done to Ollie. 11-9, hard-fought game at the bottom there. Well done, chaps. And then if we just go back to the rankings to see how that affects the table, we've got Kieran going up to second place with Tanker needing a 15 to top him, which looked rather unlikely in this setup. But I think they will finish soon. He's only got very, very few units left. It does have one unit. And maybe a couple of characters and things.
Tom and staff, and it sounds like Boxy's running around there as well. Thank you so much for all your efforts and all you do for the community. It's fab.
Not at all, my friend. Thanks for coming on and supporting.
Hey, no worries. It's been a pleasure joining you for a couple of hours. But I've probably got to get back to parenthood.
Yes,
and
of course.
Other bits and bobs. But if there are people watching this and this will be happening this time next year. Come along to some tournaments. I know there's a lot going on in the wargaming world at the moment, but regardless, in one form or another, the ninth age is going to keep on trucking. We've got a nice, healthy tournament scene. It's a good laugh, good gas, and one of the benefits of quite a small community is that reaching the Masters, which is our sort of like pinnacle here in the UK, is a perfectly realizable dream if you keep at it. So, yeah, come join us.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said.
Thank
well
you
said,
for joining
sir.
us on the stream.
And yes, going back to the chat. Thanks for the stream, guys. Great work from Bashful Carrot. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for your comments throughout. An English master. I know. After so many years,
Scottish. At long last.
Oh yes, it's coming home, boys. It's coming home. With
Frank, yes, your eyes did not deceive you. That was 8 full healthy trolls that just took a charge to the face from the Tuskers and dealt with it fine.
I mean, lost not a wound.
There, maybe 1 or 2.
They're very spiky like that. The trolls, man. They can just take. But even like you got to remember, he was probably relying on a lot of 4-ups, and if you don't spike with them 4-ups, that unit absolutely collapses. So they do. I mean, they are amazing and they are awesome, but there is an element of them that is very luck based, because they're relying on that 4-up save. But yeah, I think he played that so bloody well. That last game, because it would have been so easy for the ogres to just stand.
Yeah.
Bombard one unit, bombard another unit, and then fight. Because if he'd got shots into that the stubborn unit, he'd have broke it. He needed to kill 2 or 3, didn't he?
Yeah, he was less with the maximum of 2. I don't know whether a shaman was in there as well. So yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like, just so well for Ali to leave him the charges and go like, can you imagine if he did though? And he, it was very well played, very well played.
Yeah, yeah. And fair play for John for giving it a go as well.
Yeah.
As well, really knowing that he had to get a big win against Ali in order to get to the Masters and not just settle in.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's remember that first combat when they charged. Out of his 18 attacks from bruises, he hit I think 5 or 6. It was really low, wasn't it? All he needed was to have rolled to average, and he wins that game probably very heavily.
Of what he did,
yeah.
4-ups instead of 1s to 3s.
Yeah, we did just have the eagle-eyed of you will just see that the tanker result is in. So we'll go to the actual result, which puts him into second, which is a 9-11 loss.
Wow, has Kieran's result been taken off?
Kieran's result has been taken off because maybe they got it the wrong way round, maybe?
I don't know. It's been taken off.
But it has been taken off. So
which has changed things slightly.
We don't know what's happening there, but Tanker does go currently into second with 64 points, with a 9-11 loss against Craig. Craig getting middle-ish results all round?
Yep. If you click on Craig, I don't know, it might show us...
it might, yeah.
Middle-ish results. Biggest one was the 14-6.
So, yeah, with his list. But, yes, and the Kieran result is back in. I don't know what that was. I think all the results might be
Kieran's
in
added
now.
more points. He's got
he's got even more. He's got the objective as well. Maybe.
Which maybe shouldn't have happened with the tunnel.
But if we look at the rankings, he is quite a way in front. So
front of Tanker,
even if we had it, it wouldn't have mattered. So, phew, there's a bit of relief.
Consciences are clear.
No wins by 1 point in that regard. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. The pool last result is in against Hugh.
Not last result. We've got Jack and Andy still.
Or Paul's last result.
Apologies,
my result. Hugh did beat him 13-7 in that, with one more result to come in. Jack versus Andy. We'll stick on here.
I imagine they're all crowded round that table by the sounds of things from outside.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're in the last game. Everyone comes over and has a chat. I mean, the atmosphere has been fantastic at the event as well. Everyone's been super supportive of everyone, and there's been some good banter going on as well.
And Frank, if you come into Art of War, maybe you and I could see if that nerf bat has hit the Orcs and Goblins.
Oh, baby.
We'll see if you...
Frank's saying that it's a brilliant stream, and shame that Staff's reward will be a heavy nerf bat to the Orcs and Goblins.
Yes, well deserved.
Just as I pick them up.
To the chin, Staff.
I've struggled so hard for so long with Saurians, and I've bided my time before going over to Orcs.
As much as I keep having to bounce off Orcs, because one of my best mates, Kieran, plays Orcs and Goblins, as much as I keep bouncing off them, it is nice for them to have a book that's okay for the first time since the year 2000, though. It's nice for them to win a game. Like, they've been so bad for auto average for so long. I kind of give him a month and then before we kill him.
Yeah, unbelievable. Maybe Frank, I'll just have to stick with Witch Elves.
Yeah, that's it, man. Join the dark side. Get on the Dread Halflings.
Yeah,
that's where the cool dudes are. Right, guys, I'm going to have to shoot. Just to echo what was said before, rank and flank fantasy is coming back into vogue. There's going to be a bajillion YouTube things. The one piece of advice I give new players who have watched this is there are lots of options out there for different games. This is like Olympic fencing versus everything else. This is a very, very tournament heavy game. It'll be by far the most balanced, and it's at least worth trying. It's such a fun game. So anybody out there who's interested, definitely this is the time to jump in. Rank and Flank Fantasy is back, and it's good for all of the communities that we are all doing well. And Ninth Age is definitely look how fun this tournament was to watch. This community is clearly going well.
Oh, sorry, Kid, I'm just going to cut you off.
No,
Craig has arrived in the room. But thank you, Kid, for joining us.
Cheers, guys.
And we'll see you very, very soon.
Here is T.O. Craig joining us again. Not just T.O.
Hello again.
Hello. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just thought I'd pop in and check on you guys.
No, I would very much appreciate that. Thank you. How are you? How are you getting? A good last game. We saw bits of it.
It was a right mess.
It was. There was things all over the place.
Tank had complained at one point. He's like, "Oh, a Vermin demon with 4 regions, just so resilient. It's so annoying." I'm like, your army's 31 up armor saves. Like, you can't complain about that.
Absolutely.
But it was a good game. I definitely had the rub of the green, but I think it's a really bad matchup for me. The rub of the green kept me in it, and even then, I only came out of 11. So
yes, sure.
Yeah.
Drawn objective, we see.
Yeah, we both probably had plays to win it, so the fact it was a draw was probably fair in the end. But we both had plays to try and win it, which was nice because sometimes you go into an objective. Like I played Ollie game 1 with Infernal Dwarves and hold the centre, and I didn't even contest it because there's no point. So it's nice to play an objective in there and have it going the whole game, which is quite nice. So
yeah. And do you know all the other scores yet, or is it yet to be announced?
I've seen a couple.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if you guys are doing spoilers.
We do have. The stream absolutely knows. Yeah.
I mean, they don't know the best paints and best sports. So
of course,
they're
the
still
big
something
ones
for them to stay tuned in for, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how broadcasting works, right? Keep them on the edge
of
of their seat.
Keep them stay tuned.
Keep them there. Stay tuned.
So stay tuned for the 20th hour with paints. So we do have the final result to come in from everything, which is Jack versus Andy, and Andy won that 15-5. Well done to him. Which, of course, as we're looking at the rankings, should you look?
I mean,
you're the TO,
right? I finished bottom half. I did when I last chatted to you guys. I said if I get 11 and finish on 51, I'll be happy. So
yes, we got the 51. We got the 51.
3 points off fifth.
But yes. So all in all, we start with, of course, the new champion, Ali P, for Orcs and Goblins. Well done to him. Look at that VP score. Look at that VP difference.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, there's already Orcs and Goblins on the Masters Trophy from when Nav won it, but it says Orcs and Goblins.
So it's a tradition.
It's a different army, I reckon, Orcs and Goblins. I reckon they're slightly different. So a new army on the trophy.
With Kieran, good showing, 5-0. And still not being able to pip him, Ali. So well done to Ali for that. Kieran coming in second, and Tanker with that narrow loss, getting the third place thing. So well done to everyone for coming along. Well done to you for a successful TO tournament. Yes. And well done to Proxy for actually.
The real TO.
Yes. We're gonna try. We are gonna try and get Ali in, but we didn't want to do it before any presentations.
Oh, I'll go present then. I'll take the hint. Yeah, that's. I need to go campaigning in sports. So I should probably actually go rather than just try to because people are probably like, "Where's Craig?"
Have you had fun though? Your own tournament. Of course, the Masters.
I think I've enjoyed the running of it more than the actual gaming, but I enjoyed the list I brought as well. I just think I've had pretty rough matchups, but I've enjoyed it. It was nice to try something different list-wise, and all over it's been a good weekend.
Great.
Enjoyed all 5 games, so I'm gonna go count some votes, and then I will push Ali into the room at some point.
Sure, and what we'll probably do is we'll have a little 5-minute break, and then come back with some interviews for some people as well. So thanks for joining us once again.
Bye.
And that's Craig, the TO, and 9th placed master. previous triple triple master there. Well done to him. And of course, well done to Ali. We're going to get him on as soon as possible as we can once they do it. Once they do the presentation.
Yeah. Cheerio to Sven. I think bye-bye to Tommy as well. I think he's dropped off now as well.
Yeah, I mean... I
think it's me and you left now on the stream.
Yeah, it's just us, I think. Thanks to everyone that's come on in any regard in terms of guests, punditry. Really, really helpful. Really good insight and fantastic chat as always, as we knew they would be. But yeah, and also we've said it before, we will 100% say it again. Chat and followers of Proxy Table Gaming, we really, really appreciate you. The chat you give throughout this live stream, but also on our videos, has been very, very good. And always engaging with us, and always drives us on to engage with you back. So thank you so much for that.
Dan's still with us.
Dan is still with us. Yeah, let us know if you're still with us, because we are here for another 10 or so minutes. They're just finishing off themselves in the tournament basis. We've done a blooming fab job again. Thank you very much, you guys.
Frank. Oh, Frank, you're using a what would that be, a 5-hour commute as a reason why you don't want to face me?
Yeah,
right. All right, fair enough.
Well, you're in a different country. Boo-hoo, right? But yeah, maybe
I'll let you off just this once.
Maybe we'll settle that on Warhol at some
How's
point.
your Titanopods working out for you, Frank?
Very good. Yeah, so, but yeah, no, I mean, Frank and everyone on the chat, we really appreciate you coming on, taking the time to comment, not only on this but on all our videos. If you have a spare 5 minutes, if you could like, share, subscribe to our channel.
Patreon.
Check out the Patreon if you're so that way inclined, and it does really help support us and keep us going.
And it helps us to get involved in tournaments like this as well.
Yeah, very much so.
You know.
Because from our point of view and for the players, we did sponsor the event as well, which we're pleased to. We haven't really made any deal of that.
We haven't mentioned that at all, actually, have we? Yeah,
we really should have.
Yeah.
But yeah, Proxy Table Gaming Master, we as a bit, I guess, business sponsored the event as well. So we're really proud to give back. To the players, to make it a bit easier for them, and to have this amazing
contributed towards getting this technology in place, didn't
amazing technology as well, which from Tabletop Sports Network in Nottingham has been absolutely fantastic. I will, if you follow us on Facebook and Twitter over the next few days as well, I'll be putting some pictures up of our setup that we've got here, that we've had all weekend, and has been amazing, as well as some action shots.
Yeah, I went around and took a few pictures of the battles.
Yeah,
not many, but a few here and there.
But yeah, so probably I always update on there as well. All the clips and videos and stuff that we do. We are looking at doing a bit more this year as well. Proxy Table Gaming is looking to evolve every year that we can.
Yeah, bigger and better.
Everything you expect of us, we will do, and a bit more as well, which is should be lovely. Wickert, here to the end, good man.
Without the J.
You always have been, and we appreciate you muchly.
If you've got ideas for where you want Proxy Table Gaming to go in the future as well, send them through. We're always open to your ideas. What do you want to see for the channel? And we're happy to explore new avenues, of course. See where we go in the future.
Yeah. And there is the thought as well. What we're going to do is we're going to just spend 5 minutes just listening ourselves to the presentation, and then we're going to go grab Ali.
Yeah, we'll try and get a word.
So do stick with us. We'll just maybe set yourself for a 2-minute break, and then we're going to go. We'll be back with some interviews with some of the players, I think.
Yeah, if we can grab them. They might have already left.
They might have already left.
We wouldn't know outside the cupboard.
We shall see. And we'll definitely try and get Ali. But yeah, stick with us for a few minutes, and we'll get them on board.
See what's going on. Cool.
Hello. Oh, you're too tall. You're too tall. Hello. Right. Well, thank you, guys. If you are still here, we are very, very pleased to be with the master of the ninth age.
Jesus.
Ali P. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah. The master. How'd you feel?
I'm gonna admit it feels a bit underwhelming.
Yeah? You don't feel like you've changed inside?
No. Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations from us. And we watched the game. Very tense game at some points.
Yeah.
And there were some big moments. How did you feel the game went?
Oh, I'm too tall. Jesus, this is more difficult.
Have a seat, mate. Have a seat.
Yeah.
Chill out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like I was doing particularly well. And then I just kind of, I just kind of won. So
I mean, that's the way to do it, right?
Yeah.
And you did that in 4 other games at least.
I
3
only
others,
won. So what was the question? I'm really bad at this.
No, mate. No, absolutely. Hey, it must be very shocking. I mean, you've had such a good year. If we go over to one of the tables and then bring up your look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
your record. I mean, you're no stranger to winning tournaments.
Yeah, I've won a few now.
Yeah, two this year with Cluzy as well. Who'd be glad that I've mentioned that. But yeah, he was on actually commentating on your battle as well.
Nice. Which one?
Just now.
Oh,
the
cool.
winning battle.
Oh,
the winning battle to make you the master of the ninth age. 2024. How will you be celebrating in any way?
Switching off orcs and goblins.
Yeah. I mean, we should say as well, you've had your ACS for orcs and goblins as well. So
yeah.
So
I designed the book. I made it really broken, and then I won masters.
Absolutely,
yeah.
well done.
That's the narrative we're going
Yeah.
with.
So I mean, you've known the book very well. So you've used your list has changed pretty drastically even since the wins as well.
This one was basically but that was when the goblins. Okay, I
Exactly,
know the book very well.
Yeah.
I would say probably I know the book probably best out of people involved.
I mean, you are the master. You can absolutely say that at any point. You not only know your book, you know the game better than anyone else right now in the world.
Sure. Let's
or the UK at least.
Yeah. So I think knowing the book and maybe having a little growing pains has let me chase the broken stuff. And
is that all it was?
Come on, I'm sure it's not all it's
that. Come on.
It helps a lot when
the good thing about this is you can just big yourself up and how good you are in every regard.
I'm the best.
I mean, out of all the games, which was you did lose one, but was that your hardest one? Do you think, or do you think that was just the way the matchup was going?
Is this had tournament points deductive, this ranking thing here?
So these are your games. You had a match one, but we can go back to the rankings.
Yeah.
This is
with penalties or without?
This is, I presume, without.
Okay, good.
Without, but still didn't matter.
The one game with Kieran, which was obviously the one that I lost.
Yes.
There was, and he came second. There was some debate about what we should do the secondary because we only played 4 turns.
Sure.
And seeing I'm 6 points clear makes me happy because even if I'd given him the secondary, it wouldn't have changed the ranking at all.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think I've gone off topic.
No, quite right.
Distracted.
Yes, I mean, what was your toughest game of the 5?
Definitely Kieran.
Definitely Kieran.
I agree. Orcs and Goblins is probably too good, but also Rats.
Yes.
And I'll concede maybe Orcs and Goblins are more problematic than Rats, but people that say Orcs and Goblins are like an issue and Rats aren't, I'm not going to stand for that.
No. This is it. I mean, you're the master. You can say whatever you like about the game. And we're not going to stand for the Rats.
Yeah. Res 5 monstrous infantry blocks are really good.
Yeah. Like trolls.
And the melee brutes.
Yes,
Like in that last game, like for anyone watching, where the trolls got charged and then they just beat the Tusker Cav.
Yeah, we watched that whole thing, yeah.
That is a bit silly, yeah.
No, great. The trolls did really well for you, actually. Would you say, what was your favourite unit that you used, and then what was your best unit do you feel that you used?
I think the trolls were really good in the field. I mean, I was very happy with my list coming in. I actually don't think... I think the loners are probably a bit over the top, but yeah, if it had to be one unit, it'd be the trolls.
Okay,
sure.
Cool. So you did say something interesting. We've just had the award ceremony. Did say something interesting that Nav got you into the hobby.
It's a long time ago. Like, he didn't get me into the hobby.
Okay.
I think he got me into like tournaments.
Sure. And of course, Nav was the last one to win with Orcs and Goblins.
Goblins, yeah, indeed. So I haven't decided yet, but I may engrave it with Orcs and Goblins.
Okay.
Like on a
great.
The memory of now.
In the memory of now. Well, it's all come around circle, and I say, congratulations to you. 5 fantastic games, 4 of them on the stream. So we were privileged to see most of them.
Yeah, and you missed some of the good moments in the first game, though.
Yeah, well,
there was some real jammy shit.
But no, I mean, excitement all the way to the end, and congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Maybe it'll sink in the
car journey. Yeah, sure.
When I get home, but at the moment,
it's just we play. I've got this trophy thing.
Event.
Yeah, it's just another one and tick. Yeah, fair play. No. Yeah, really, really well done. And so, you got any plans for tournaments this year?
I don't think I've actually signed up for anything else.
Okay.
I may try going to Frome.
Okay, sure. The Art of Warm-Up.
Yeah, the Art of Warm-Up. I would like to go to Bristol, but I can't make it. Scotland is really far north.
That's true, actually. That's a fact.
Yeah. And so, no, I don't really have anything else planned. But
looking ahead, and we're looking at changing armies, is it?
Maybe. We'll see how much flack I get.
Okay.
Fair enough. But if I win an event with a different army, then I'll feel
justified.
Then I'll feel like a master.
You don't have to feel justified because you are the master. Well done, Mr. Ali P. And safe travels home. And we look forward to hearing about your escapades in the future.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, thank you everyone for staff and Tom for doing the stream.
No, not at all.
I'm sure I'll rewatch some of my games and hope I don't find any rules mistakes or anything.
No, you'll be all right. It looked pretty kosher. Good. There was a moment at the end we were with the not rules wise, but where the bodyguard obviously came into play with the things, and we were like, is he gonna stay? Are they all gonna have all the?
I mean, I could have failed that 8 minimize.
Yeah?
8 minimize is like a 10. So
yeah, but also it was like 2 models left as well. So it was very exciting for us to watch and see you peel them off and see you then stop peeling them off at the same time. So well done for that, and well done for some great games.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Enjoy being the master, and certainly do not hold out on rubbing Tom Cruise's nose in the fact.
I'll try to do that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, thank you for coming on, and we'll see you very soon.
Okay. Well, thanks again, guys.
Yeah. Cheers.
Bye.
Ali P there, really, really congratulations to him. Some great games, well done to him, and wish him all the best moving forward. A final congratulations to everyone in the Masters this year, and coming along, doing fantastic, showing some great games. I think you'll agree from our point of view. On the streams, really gave us lots to talk about. 3 hours was not enough.
No.
And in Guillaume's case, 10 minutes was not enough in that last round to do that. Thank you. If you are still on board and watching, thank you very much for that.
It's taken until now for Sven to realise there were no Saurians.
No,
absolutely. And 19 hours in, yes, indeed, there were no
where
Saurians.
was Colin? Colin wasn't here this year, unfortunately.
No.
But well over 250 people today. Thank you so much for joining in.
14 still hanging on with us.
14 still hanging on for the last moments of that. So thank you very much. We'll leave you there. And do go like, share, subscribe, all that jazz. Go check out our channel if you want to rewatch this as well. Oh, I've got there you go. That's all the things. The stats are there.
Yeah, that's all our passwords right there.
Yeah. I didn't even realise. So that's I mean that's part of the setup we have. But thank you very much. Any last words, Hyper G?
I'm shattered. Well done, Lucky Sixes. I think this has been an awesome experience for us. We've really enjoyed it, haven't we? It's definitely a highlight of the year for us, and it gives us a chance to get properly engaged with the community, because we love reading the comments and everything, don't we, on all our videos? We do. That's what keeps us going. But this year it has felt like we're almost in the same room with you guys. As you're talking to us, we're talking to you. Literally, it's happening as we speak. Things are going on, and all the people that have joined us as guests as well. That's been amazing. Rob at Tabletop Sports Network has allowed that to happen.
Yeah, amazing.
The 4-table setup has been brilliant. It's meant that every Masters we're doing something ever so slightly different, and that's really been interesting as we evolve through the years. And if there's going to be plenty of changes upcoming to come. So looking forward to how the year is going to go.
Yeah. But until next time, no problem, Wicket, on the coverage. Thank you guys for joining in. And I'm knackered too, so I think I'm going to say goodbye and God bless. Stay safe. Drink lots of drink in the water front.
Other waters are available.
Other waters, of course, are available. But you know what isn't available right now? Other YouTube channels in Ninth Age.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Yeah, well, yeah. just sign us off. Come on, let's do this.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.